But Ish, what can't be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by?
So the majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women.
51% of black men are single and childless.
It's excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't go well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive. The majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you, like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I could see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so. That's the only thing that get black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Wow.
Like that.
What I think will fix is if black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be
balance. What White History Month is?
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put him in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
Bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like,
yeah, is going to college a waste of time?
Absolutely.
I wouldn't think for biology.
It's ridiculous.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies? Or
Poli-sci, political science.
Poli-sci, okay. Yeah. Or criminal justice, it's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles in what you do versus what for that person hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight. But Ish, what can't like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most, man. Salute to everybody in the building so far. Appreciate everybody tuning in for the recovery DJ set.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? I think I will pay for that a little bit later, but luckily I still got some medicine left. So everything's everything, man. Just watch, yeah, man. Yeah, the episode was fire, man. Salute to everybody who participated. Yo, I need Sean, I need Callie Bev, I need Mr. Fantastic, I need Key, I need people with opinions regarding these topics that are very pertinent for us, very directly, you know, much more direct than we give it credit for. You feel me? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit the like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Overall, the DJ set felt pretty good. There's a couple things I can't do yet in terms of DJing itself. I got to use my left hand, but you know, we'll get there when we get there. You know what I mean? It takes time. They said I got about 4 months left of recovery, but I'm officially out of the sling. You feel me? So I think that, you know, there's progress. You know what I mean? Definitely progress. So hit the like button right now. We got 70 people in the building so far, and we have whoops, wrong one. That's the DJ set right there. Pardon me. Let me set this one up. My bad. Give me a second. All right, let me see. And we have 32 likes, man. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Let me see who in the building real quick. And we get it popping. The link is dropped. We need the participants to come on up. Like Mike was popping, kid. Yeah, man. We're going to double down on it today. Ashe, salute. What's goody? D in the building. What's popping? Quincy, what's good? We got D. Riri, what's popping? E-Dub in the building. Salute, my G. Mel, you already know. Drabo, what's good? Judah, Shalom, Akim, what's popping? I got Mel. I like it. Black King, salute, my G. Good to see you as always. There he is. What up, buzzing, bird, flip a dozen. My brother Darius in the building, always showing me wild love and support. Gifted 5 memberships. Whoever got blessed with one, please maintain it. Welcome to the family, cuzzo. Strada, what's popping? Mr. Williams in the building. I like it. Vet Life, salute. OG, what's good? Miss Jilly in the building. Make sure y'all say what's up with Miss Jilly in the chat. American Negro, salute, kid. Robert Smith in the building was popping. Melly Mel was goody. I like it. TC was good. Good to see you. Dr. G, good talk last night in the Discord, man. Appreciate you. Be nice was good. How you? Here for the T was good. Good to see you, man. Way to grind over there too, man. I'm proud of you. Vaughn was popping. My arm is getting there. It's getting there, Vaughn. It's getting there. I got like 4 more months, you know what I'm saying? There's a couple movements I just can't do quite yet, you know what I mean? B Sammy was good, kid. Yeah, and I got you for sure. Aaron was good. Was popping, man. We missed you yesterday for this conversation for sure. If you could join today, hit that link. Riri, what's up? I like it. Key was good, my G. The link is dropped. Zagu in the building. What's popping? Hope all is well, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Ice Cube, what's goody? I like it, man. I like it. I like it. Cool. All right. So when I do it, Royce, what's good? When I do it earlier, I don't gotta scroll all the way to the top, man. We got 100 people in the building so far. You gotta do me a favor, please hit the like button if you can. That helps the channel the most. So the link is dropped. I want to get the roulette wheel popping before we get to the reviews. But I know I just opened it up. So hey, YouTube, do me a favor. Reach out to Sean for me. I miss Fantastic. He might be live. I don't know where he at. Let me see if I can find him real quick before we get to the reviews of the ratings. What did you guys think of the ratings show? First things first. Let me ask you guys a question before I drop any videos to skew any opinions. What do you guys think about the ratings show? How do you think the guys' show was? So out of the 10 gentlemen I got for the Super Bowl, man, I hope I kind of want Saquon to get one. I wanted Lamar to get one, so I'm kind of dejected because of that, you know. But maybe Saquon, man, maybe Saquon could get one for the Eagles, I guess. I gotta see, man. I gotta see. One of my best friends, he's from Buffalo, so you know he really root for Buffalo, so I want him to get one too. You know what I'm saying? So I'm kind of in between and all that. You feel me? Whitty, what's up? Aaron, what's good?
What's up, man?
Where you going? You headed home? Yeah. So YouTube, keep everybody down that joint for now. I just want to set this. So the men's show, we had 10 men up there. 5 were 2 or more points away from their rating that was agreed upon by the majority of people. So what we did was we rated ourselves, and then we had 4 women comment on what they rate the men. And the average was taken. From the average, 5 of the men were 2 points or more outside of their rating from 1 to 10. You know what I'm saying? And the conduct of the guys was well, I gotta show it to y'all. You know. Oh yeah, the Commanders too, because I lived in DC so long. The ladies, the next day, we had I think 6 ladies. No, yeah, 8 or 9 ladies they got rated. And we found that the ladies' ratings were much closer to what the people thought as well. So out of the 10 guys, 5 of us were slightly delusional regarding our ratings. The ladies, I think only 1 was outside of 2 points or more. So what does that say? You know, with the guys, they were like, hey, you can rate me what you want, but my women are beautiful. You can rate me what you want, but I got money. And so I don't know if that adds to it an aesthetic rating, but it certainly adds to value, right? So, you know, the if you build yourself up, degrees, money, your decorum, your conduct, you can definitely add value, but that makes you more attractive. I don't think it's gonna make you more handsome or more pretty, though. You know what I mean? So that shit was interesting for sure, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. You know what? Let me pull this up while I wait for everybody to come in so we can finish the executive orders. Let me pull this up real quick. So let me show y'all the fellas, man. Let me see. So one thing that was also said by a few ladies was that when the ladies were rating themselves, she felt bad. She didn't like it because she thought that the ladies were underrating themselves because they were beat down by men. She thought that the ratings that the ladies gave themselves were low because of their self-esteem and because of what they've heard from men. Put the 1 in the chat if you think that's true, or put a 2 in the chat if you think that the ladies are being realistic based on where they are. Like, you know, if they rated themselves a 4 or 5 or a 6, which is average, the majority of people fall in that boat. Or do you think that they gave themselves lower ratings because they knew the feedback that would happen if they rated themselves, you know, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 and above? Let me see. Two. Okay, it looked like a few more ones than twos. Like enough twos. Hmm. Okay. 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 I don't know. I mean, I think if that's where they fall, and let's say the conversations in which they had, the experience that they had, has allowed them to be more realistic. Isn't that a good thing? Or do you think that they rated themselves too low and it didn't match? So if one of the ladies said she was a 5 and the men agreed, then isn't that okay? If she's a 4 and the men agreed, isn't that what we want? We want people to be realistic, you know? Okay, TBE. See, that's a different take on it. Kurt. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Travel One, I think maybe, right? But that's not the context of the conversation. You know, I think what happened is we did an exercise, right? And I think overwhelmingly this happens too often, right? So we're doing an exercise trying to mine out a particular thought pattern or process, right? An ideology. And then we start talking about things that have nothing to do with what we're focused on, right? So of course, there's probably more important things we could all be doing, but at that point in time, that's what we're focused on. That's what we're doing. And so therefore, if you're going to participate, you have to stay within the confines of what's being discussed. Right. So when we start talking about jobs, then I agree. We shouldn't be rating women. But if we're not talking about jobs and we're talking about rating men or women, that's what we should be focused on. You know? Sorry, what was Robin right about? Somebody had said it. I didn't get to read hers. It came up, but I didn't get to read it fully. Okay. So you think, okay, so Robin agrees with the one sentiment then, essentially, where they picked one just to get it over with, or they picked a lower number that wasn't going to be scrutinized just to kind of get it over with. That could be fair. Although just knowing, like, so knowing Tiff, knowing Jalen, knowing Callie, knowing Tyranny, who else was there? Knowing Sherelle, I'm trying to think. Those women that I just named aren't shy. They go back and forth with whomever, whenever, all the time. So I don't see that happening for them as much. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't see them kind of copping a plea because they very rarely cop a plea. You know? So I don't know. But I guess for that specific topic, I can understand how that could happen. You know what I'm saying? Thanks, Robin. Robin called me short every time, though. You know. Okay. CTC, I understand what you're saying. The rating was accurate, but their reason for doing it wasn't because they believed the rating. It was to avoid being told, no, you're not a 7 or an 8. Okay. I see. So the results made sense, but the intent was off, I guess. Okay. I can understand that. Okay. Hey man, hey, I gotta do some more working out, Robin. I'm gonna get there though. I'm gonna get there for sure. All right, let me see something. YouTube, you can type it in the chat. Did you reach out to Sean? Let me see what Miss Fantastic got. Because I kind of want to do the executive orders first before I do the rating shows. You know. Callie, you off of work yet? Yeah, it's 1:30.
Yeah.
Yo, where you at, kid? We got to finish these executive orders.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Hey,
I
man.
might pull up.
You live? No, obviously you know.
No, I'm not live. No. I'm out right now.
Okay.
I'm out taking care of some shit right now.
Okay.
I might pull up. I'm tired of arguing with dummies. Be honest with you, bro.
Yeah, I ain't never. You ain't never tired, nigga.
Nah. Hey, the only one I'm worried about is the crypto thing he signed today. Go over that one.
Yeah, we got that one.
Money.
We got that one up there too.
Yeah, tell him to get some money. I'm good. I got 10,000 XRP, nigga. I'm good. Tell him to get some money, man. I might pull up.
All right, no doubt.
All right, what's up?
Oh, damn, man. All right. Let me do this. Yo, Key Aaron, what's popping?
What's good, fellas? Chat, family, what's happening, everybody?
What's popping? You good?
Yeah, straight, man. On the road up here, headed to the New York area. Business, supposed to the client.
Okay. Yeah, you got decent service.
Yeah.
Now. All right, here's what I'm gonna do because I want to.
Up and back, and I'm only be there for like 10 minutes, up and back, so I'm here.
Okay. All right, so here's what I'm gonna do then. I'm gonna do the reviews first, and then I'm gonna do the executive orders. All right.
I'm with it.
All right. So let me do this real quick. All right. So fantasy was popping. All right. So here's the guys review show here. Right. Aaron was up here. I'll pull him back up in a second. We started out with a few things. Let me see if I can find it. That full length mirror. You like women, they don't like the options they qualify for.
Yeah, she's saying you higher than a Ford.
You sound like a bad bitch. If I lose these 30 pounds,
Not really. Because remember, like women, they don't like.
Hell yeah. I done had below, and that shit, dude, thing for me. And I've never been broke.
That full length mirror. You look into what you got going on for yourself. Because we seemingly talk about a lot of qualifications. Do we know where we fall? Or do we have a level of delusion? Or do we be like, yo, she got the audacity to not like me, when the truth is she shouldn't like you? Or you think the delusions of grandeur is what get us where we at from the chicks? Do we know where we fall? What type of chicks do you think you're supposed to get?
Oh, that's funny.
I mean,
that is
like,
funny.
Nobody answered. Nobody saying no.
It's a lot of delusion, man.
So, Mr. Wayne, when you look, you're like, yo, what number, 1 through 10, chicks do you think you qualify for?
8 and up.
Damn.
Me personally, yeah, 8 and up.
8 and up?
8 and up. I work my ass off all my life, man. Hell yeah.
What does that mean?
Right. Yeah, for one, I'm a good person. I'm a good man. I have morals.
So, all right. So listen to Mr. Williams, right? Mr. Williams, hit the link if you want. He about to name this stuff. This is so because I always mostly heard women get rated, right? And so they will say, I got a degree, I'm good, I'm this, I'm healed, I love myself, And I'm like, but then we'd be like, so that's not how you look though. So what I was just witnessing is we had a very similar. Well, let me let it play. Soon to Mr. Williams, he here somewhere.
Man, hell yeah.
No, Mr. Williams. I asked him what do he qualify for. What's up, Venus?
Me personally.
What's up, Leon?
8 and up.
8 and up.
8 and up. I work my ass off all my life, man. Hell yeah.
What does that mean?
Yeah, for one, I'm a good person. I'm a good man. I have morals. I believe I have my faith more than anything.
Okay.
Fatherhood, family is the most important thing for me. And I've never been broke. I've always been able to stand on my own 2 feet. And I would like to have that same in return.
Damn. You know, when I ask the ladies, ironically, that's how they answer. I got a degree. I got a house. I love myself. And so therefore they qualify for, that's why they attend. Feel me?
Fuck no.
So Mr. Williams, what do you rank yourself? What would you say?
I'll give myself a 9.
This
Just
nigga
how I am and how I move. I can say that. I clean up well in a suit. But it's also my character too, because I don't give a damn if a woman got a degree or none of that shit. If your character is flawed, you don't have, your faith ain't there. And no, fuck that. No, you don't get a pass with that.
So everything that Mr. Williams names, does that make him more handsome? Does that make Mr. Williams more handsome? You know what I mean? Does that make him more handsome? What does that mean? Stop clicking that one. Okay. Yo. Hold on now. Now, y'all ladies saying no, but the ladies do it all the time, though. So we got, now reconcile that for me, right? I'm glad y'all saying no, right? Because we seemingly agree. The real hoop, you gotta chill, right? We would seemingly agree. Aesthetics ain't about what you've earned, right? But when we ask the women to rate themselves, oftentimes they will qualify things that make them more beautiful, similarly to what Mr. Williams just said. So, ladies, I'm asking, how do you reconcile that? Do you have to tell the ladies they bugging? Yeah, exactly, right? Things can attract you to a person, how hard they worked, so on and so forth. But to make you a 9, though, it's aesthetics. Let's keep going.
You just a pretty privileged idiot to me. I don't want to be with no dumbass woman. I put myself in those situations.
Okay, so you say that you're a 9 on the scale of 1 to 10, first off.
Yeah, I'll give it that. Throwing a tux, I'm a 10.
And then you deserve ace and up, no question.
Throwing a tux, I'm a 10.
You say that you're a 9 on the scale of 1 to 10, first off.
Yeah, I'll give it that. Throwing a tux, I'm a 10.
And then scale of 1 to 10, first off.
Yeah, I'll give it that. Throwing a tux, I'm a 10.
And then you deserve ace and up, no question.
Yeah, no question. Yeah. I done had below, and that shit, dude, you'll pull your motherfucking hair
out. Why?
Shit, because for one, they look at themselves higher because of how you treat them. But it's just like if you got a ghetto ass chick, that don't take her beauty and everything, don't take her out of the ghetto if she's not willing to change her attitude everywhere. You know what I'm saying? If she just ghetto every damn word, it means nothing. If you don't have the etiquette, it means nothing. You just pretty, but you ratchet as hell.
Okay, but all right, let me read these. That Life of the Fight said, that's another thing. Shout out to Rainbow Kid. The world is watching. Do you not understand that? Nigga, you still showing up to be professional for your wife? I mean, I think I've shown y'all numerous times where understand that, right? It makes as well as a
thing, body's inauguration, apparently.
Yeah. And we was Melissa the nubs.
My woman.
I ain't say no word.
Fantastic is right. That's delusion. That's not something. Everybody can have something.
I ain't say no.
All right, hold on. Let me do this real quick. Yo, y'all listening so far? What's popping?
Hey, I'm listening. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Go ahead. Aaron,
Yeah,
you
I'm
listening?
Okay. Oh yeah.
Y'all want to comment on that at all? We just getting started.
I wanted to comment on Mr. Williams. He's a handsome man. He's not someone that I'm like, ugh. But you don't jump to a 9 because you have all the qualifications. Like, it might make you more attractive, but your physical look is just your physical look. You don't just jump levels up. So I don't know what he thinks he actually looks like, because he made himself a 9 based on all the things I did.
Yo, so we tried to clarify, but he like, yo, I'm still a 9. I put a suit on. I'm a 10. So that's how you know he thinking about aesthetics. Okay. And then he say he only date 8s and ups.
Have y'all seen his girl? Does he have a girl?
Oh yeah, I think he has. Yeah, he does. You know, Mr. Williams been married twice.
Have y'all seen any of them?
Nah. Maybe in passing, like we saw his lady in passing, but I'm not.
Did she look like an 8?
I can't really remember, but I wouldn't even, you know what I'm saying? Like I ain't even, but it just usually people match up. Yo, YouTube, you gotta chill, YouTube. Oh,
we did see a picture. We did see a picture of him in his prom date, but that was from the 20s.
yeah. So his prom date was
she a
cute.
baddie?
Yeah, I think so. She was all right.
Maybe
for sure.
that's where his standard is. Like when I was fine and young, I could always get the dimes. Maybe he's stuck, there.
Yeah, that was him back in 1920 though.
But yeah, 1920. He was, they was on a horse.
Yeah.
Yo, Mr. Williams.
Not too much.
So, all right, so let's watch it. Yo, Sean, what's popping, my boy?
What's good, y'all? What's good? What's up, man?
So I was waiting for y'all, so we skipped to this. But when everybody get up here, we can go to the executive orders. But so you didn't see this, right, Fantasy?
No, I didn't see this.
Okay, and Sean, you didn't see this either, huh?
With Mr. Williams.
I didn't see this.
Did you see Mr. Williams already?
I heard it just now.
All right, so you good then. All right. Like Mike, what's popping? Like Mike with the 50 boy said, let's go, Hamp. Hey, keep pushing that social media. Even my mama see. Yeah, bro.
And when I'm feeling broke, E and J by my side, Henny like $40. Pushing like 25.
Salute to Callie, man. She helped me with the social media. So if y'all seeing more of a presence, that's all her, man. So I can't take none of that credit. All right, so we gonna do this and we'll get to the executive orders, but I want to laugh right now, so that's what we're gonna do. All right, so now Mr. Williams went first. Mr. Williams ain't waver, he ain't stop, stutter, nothing. He said, I'm a 9, I'm a good man, I go to church. I'm like, I don't know if that correlates, but it's Mr. Williams, I can't tell him shit. He said he only qualified for 8s and 10s. When he put a suit on, he a 10. Put a 1 in the chat if Mr. Williams was bugging. Put a 2 in the chat if he wasn't. All right, Mr. Williams, hit the link if you want. He he usually be here by now anyway. Oh wait, CJ ain't even up here yet on the video. Okay. All right, let me see.
Don't worry.
How is it delusional though?
Listen,
you said, how is it delusional?
Yeah. Ain't you missing teeth?
If a lot of hold on. If a lot of women,
fat fucker.
Yeah, but you got a slight overbite with it. But that's not.
Wait, I missed this.
Who was that?
That was Granville. That's why he said that. Granville.
Oh my God.
Granville
He's
doing
the
red fox. like he didn't deserve that. He said, hey, hold on, I missed that part. He said, ain't you missing teeth? Y'all tripping,
Oh, that
bro.
was Nay?
That's
she always got a lot to say.
Look at her facial expression. You can tell she just said some wild shit.
Oh, why she thinks she could just say some wild shit like that?
Well,
like she got that fantastic energy.
Well, let's listen. Let me slow it down because it's talk. I got it on 1.25. So hold on. Let me slow it down.
Delusional though.
Listen,
that's delusion. Yeah, fantastic.
Dude, for
ask my woman if it's delusional.
That's delusion. Yeah, fantastic is right. That's delusion. That's not self-esteem. Everybody can have self-esteem.
I ain't say no word.
How is it delusional though?
Listen,
you said, how is it delusional?
Yeah. Ain't you missing teeth?
If a lot of hold on. If a lot of women,
fat fucker.
Yeah, but you got a slight overbite with it, but that's not the point. But listen, so if a lot of women looking at him, as the ideal, if a lot of women are looking at him as the ideal man, right? And we giving him like an 8 or 9, he's married to his wife who had his kids.
Yo, where do they make them at? Where do you make Granville, Nay, and Mr. Williams at?
You're a victim.
It was Granville. I watched carefully this time.
Why he did that though? It then fantasy look, and then he leaned in like he was trying to get a better look at his teeth. He's
leaned in, and then Granville just leaned back like I started the mess. Here I go. Like no.
Yo, Sean, we drinking today or what?
Drinking cheese today, brother.
Oh, come on.
All right, hey, fuck it, man. I could pull
That
out
mango shit got you hung over, huh?
All right.
He did it the right way. You didn't. So
That's
you
your
can't sit.
opinion, and I have done it before because I've been married.
You can't set you, and you've been married twice, and you're going for a third round. You cannot set
And I was a
yourself
single
at
father, and
that
I still
standard.
got a woman.
All right. Y'all wilding. Okay, first off, I was trying to do something. But here's the thing: we talking about looks, right? We talking about, because remember, when the women are saying it, we don't give a damn about her accomplishments, right? We saying, what are you, in terms of when we see you? You know what I mean? When we see you, what are you? And then boom, what's the answer?
And she just proved our point about black women when you just try to do that to me. But I'm a single father, guess what? Who pulled a woman.
So if we go, okay, and I'm a single mother who continue.
But
what are we talking about? There's
what fantasy? What? What? Why you make that face?
He said he is a single father that pulled a woman with a good job. What? What does that have to do with his looks?
I don't know. Let's see.
There's no difference in it. If we going off of a stat, okay, so if we going off of a status like Ham just said, you are not classified below 9, sir. You are at a 3, a high 3 possible. A high 3 possible.
Wait, so
all the way, man.
No, if we speaking on aesthetics, we giving you a high 3.
Aesthetics only.
YouTube,
put Sean down here. I'm on the screen. Let's get his reactions. There you go.
Hey, now that nigga well above average. He ain't no 9 no more.
I am a 9, little buddy. I just said what I said.
9 is not average.
I love doing that shit, man. You can't do that shit with me. It's called self-esteem. I got plenty of accolades.
Everybody in this world can have self-esteem. It's called being humble.
Yo, y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta be more serious, man. Y'all just laughing, bro. Y'all not even listening.
Oh my God. I'm about to cry. He's so bad.
She said he a high 3. And he said, who'd he call Lil Buddy?
Granville. Oh man. Mr. Williams, that was disrespectful. That was disrespectful.
Yo.
Oh my God.
Humble and not being delusional and knowing where you stand.
You know we can see him on camera. Nigga saying a 9.
So he said he a 9. Yo, okay, all right, wait. Let's go. Let's move it around a little bit.
You want me to say I'm a 7, I'm a 5, I'm a 6. You got me messed up.
You ain't saying
but what you supposed to? Nah, wait. Okay, so this be the problem now. So wait. So this is what now we at the crux of the matter.
I don't do.
Are we out here thinking that we supposed to get more than what we supposed to get?
I look at myself as a damn 9. Like I said, I throw on a tux. I'm a 10. That's how I feel. That's how I'm.
But what we saying? But see, this be the issue, right? Yo, Sean, grow up, yo. Golly, man. So we always be saying, yo, the women so delusional. Are we running around here thinking we supposed to get something we ain't supposed to get?
Oh,
Lord.
Yeah.
So if let me go, I'm gonna go. I think I'm like a 4. You know what I mean? If I lose these like 30 pounds, I probably get up to like a 4.5 or a 5. So I think that
you sounding like a bad bitch. If I lose these 30 pounds,
nah, real shit. I mean, I look stout. I look like a nigga. Like if you get mad at me, walk it off. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, right? I just gotta be real. You know, it's how it's self-esteem, not we esteem. You know what I mean? So boom, I get this 30 off me. You know what I'm saying? I'm like a 4.5, 5. I think I should get a woman that's about. I think I get 7 is pushing it. You know what I'm saying? I think my range is like 5, 6.5. You know what I mean?
That's crazy. So
7.
could you bump yourself up to a 5?
Almost.
No. Say yourself a 5 because I'm a 4.
My shoulder get right. I do a few more push-ups.
Listen, when you say 4 and then I rate myself a 4, niggas gonna look at me weird. So I need you to.
I'm being honest.
I need you. You ain't being honest. I need you to bump it up to a 5, bro. Come on, because niggas gonna look at me weird when I say 4.
Yo, man, use your nigga. So Granny said, I ain't leave no room for him in the 4s. If I was a 4. Yo, this is crazy as hell. Nigga, if Mr. Williams could be a 9, nigga, you could be a 4, nigga.
He can't be no 9.
Anything possible. You. I'm not worried about you.
The human body got 32 teeth. He only got 20. He's not no fucking 9, bro.
I'm not even ready to sit here and be blowing jokes on your Granville look.
That's a lie, bro.
One Subway sandwich away from a motherfucking stroke. Calm your hyper ass down. Right?
You only got 20. When you said you was a 9, you almost took that fucking stroke.
Excuse you, sir. It's called self-esteem, bro. How many times
Look,
I
look.
You're a dude.
Nigga, look what Keisha said. She said, hold on, nigga. Hold your horses, nigga. I gotta go down one, I think. Y'all ain't shit, man.
No, she mean you gotta go up. Keisha said you gotta go up.
She's saying you higher than a 4.
So none of these women around here think you're a 4. You a 6, bro. Go up to a 6.
So
when I say 4, I feel a lot better.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying that so do you think that my range, am I rooted in delusion, or you think it's so crazy? I'm watching this shit like I never seen it before.
No, this shit.
Hey, this episode was good as fuck.
I'm forgetting to pause it.
I had a question.
This is crazy.
I had a question.
Go ahead.
Okay, so you say you're a 4,
Mhm.
and you should get a 5, 6.5. So you don't think that you should get women that are at a 4, 2 or less. You think you should get someone that's higher ranking than you.
No, I was saying my ceiling is like a 7.
Oh, okay. The highest you
Mhm.
could get. Okay.
Yeah. Now,
Okay,
you
that
know,
makes
if I get if the Most High bless me, that's one thing. But generally speaking, my range is from 4 to 7.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
That's fair.
If I was outside type shit.
Hey, shit.
I'm about right, is what I'm saying.
No, nigga, you underperforming, bro.
Selling yourself short to me.
You got value.
And you selling yourself a little too high for us.
I'm saying on. Listen.
Your taste in men is not great.
Ooh, a lot better than yours. A lot better than you having your women. You hold on. Now we gonna talk about it, Mr. Williams. When I first entered into this community, you were sitting on this panel talking about how you love project women. What are we talking about?
Hey, calm down.
He is lost in the song.
Now
He is lost.
Now
He is lost, and this is coming from a woman.
All right, wait. All right, slow it down. But this be the problem, though, right? Though, Miss Williams said I'm selling myself short. Strictly aesthetics, bro. Like, are we delusional too? Are we about to really go through this?
No,
yeah, I should have went last, man. I should have went
your
last.
hairline a little fucked up here.
Yeah,
but you ain't no bad looking dude though, bro.
Yeah,
like you real life, you a 5.5.
Who set that scale?
Thanks, Granville.
I ain't thinking about Granville's look because I'll rat this nigga out for an album for real. I'll make him quit. But him, who made up the scale of looks? Where did you come up with that scale? Anyway,
1 through 10.
Yo, where did you come up with that? Like,
so basically, like this: who they still love? If you got Morris Chestnut at 10, right? Is that fair, Nate?
Mm-hmm.
You got Chris Brown at 9. Is that fair?
No, I don't like light-skinned dudes. So
no, come on, Nate. You have to participate.
Chris Brown. I'm being honest. Chris Brown.
Everybody mute.
Hold on, Nate. You represent for women, so
yeah, come on.
I can't. I mean,
all right, Nate, mute.
Okay, so we gonna.
mute if you can't. Goddamn.
Yeah, come on now. Yeah, so
I'm just trying to replace. I'm trying to give Chris Brown a replacement, right? We're gonna put him and replace. Okay, let's replace him with Michael B. Jordan or the new dude that they just started talking about. What's his name?
All right, so this how it would go. You got what's the dude I just said? Morris Chestnut, Chris Brown, Michael B. Jordan. If I said 10-9-8, would people be like, hell no? Or will women say, okay, that makes sense?
Yeah,
like, is it plausible? Right? Because we got to get through the exercise.
They'll probably switch around the name.
Maybe the two, right? But if you keep them,
I think they'll be like, yeah.
According to women, and again, we're going by what women say before y'all try to turn this.
Yeah, that's what it is, about what women say, right? And then you got an Idris Elba you could put. Let's say those is the top 4, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if you boom, 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 what? I'm a fucking how? It don't make sense.
It do make sense, bro.
Them niggas is walking around in the earth too.
No, them niggas walking around in the earth too, bro. But Michael B just like, come on, him, like, stop.
What?
We went to Houston. We saw this shit in real time. You a 5.5, bro.
What y'all think about my logic though, right? Because we always try to say, oh, they in a different stratosphere. Nah, it's the same scale. So I can't just eliminate them and so I could bump myself up. If they on that scale, you got to scale yourself based on who on the scale.
That's how I scale myself. That's how I scale myself. Exactly.
Are they on the scale? So you guys want to scale off of people they'll never be competition with you. They're not in the same pool as you.
They still humans.
No, well, we just talking about aesthetics.
Humans?
Yeah,
Okay.
but
Hold on, CJ. Did you say good morning? This nigga don't got no manners, boy.
Good morning, everyone. How are y'all?
Hello,
so
CJ.
They gotta be on the scale though, fantasy, because they still here. And you know what makes it even more real for us? Because of social media. Like there's so many connections. There's women who just live wherever, but they're beautiful, and stars are flying them out now. Stars have got access to them.
But they're just sleeping with them. Okay, fine.
I know, but you see, we still got to compete with them because they can
10s.
sleep with them.
So then they're not 10, 9, 8. They're all 10s. They're all 10s. They're all on this higher echelon because of their looks and their status, right? So they're all 10s. The rest of you would fall in the real world range, right? Because most of us aren't going to get a 10. Most of us don't qualify for a 10, so we're not going to get a 10. But we could get the rest of them. So I just feel like adding them.
Oh, I see what you did with the. Okay, so you put them all at 10, kind of.
Yeah, they're 10s.
So I would say, okay, I like your thought process. I would say they 8 through 10 then.
Okay, so you're saying 8 through 10, we're never going to touch those. And then the 7s and below, that's where we are. Fine. I'm fine with that too. That's our range. That's what we're supposed to stick with.
I could get with that logic. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's basically what I was trying to articulate.
If you're a 7 and you're not a celebrity, then you're top tier.
I know.
So you're gonna walk around like top tier with everybody else.
The shit, but niggas can't just be like, okay, I'm just not a nah. It'd be a lot. It'd be a drop off. Like it's a drop off.
Bye.
It's only 10 spots. It gotta be a drop. Go ahead, CJ.
And they celebrityism is giving them that 10 status. I mean, so if they weren't celebrities and didn't have all the money and they were just aesthetics alone, we would be comparable to these men. It's their status and the whole exercise is just aesthetics.
You got that hate clip.
Huh?
Hate.
Yeah, he hating for sure.
Aaron Pierre, he's a very handsome man. Like features are there.
Who?
Aaron Pierre.
Hey, YouTube, pull up Aaron Pierre. I never seen him.
I'm trying to tell y'all motherfuckers this. All right, I'm giving you my shit.
That's Mufasa.
But CJ, hold on, let me see. Let's bring us up real quick, and then we'll because we still got way more reviews. I think Mr. Fantastic goes next.
Yeah.
So,
I'm trying to see Mr. Fantastic.
Oh, you want to go see?
Yeah.
You want to see? All right. So, I understand the logic essentially. Yeah, that's my point. Like they're 8, 9, and 10. And I'm not saying a regular person who's not a celebrity can't be an 8, 9, or 10, but those people are more few and far between. Majority of us are average. CJ, I think it just sounds like hate because you just saying the only reason why women like how they look because they celebrities.
Nah, some of them I would give it to them. Probably Chris Brown.
Eric, Pierre, that's Mufasa. What? Eric, Pierre, that's Mufasa.
Huh? All right, YouTube, take them down. I don't get it.
You gave him a team?
You don't need to get it. because all the women get it, and that's why they doing the same.
I see him on the Netflix movie, right? He was on the Netflix.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
He looked like Will Smith.
Nigga's in
Though,
great
kinda.
shape
You
too.
gave him a like a finer Will Smith.
That nigga, he's in great shape too. So,
Well, I'm saying when Will was younger, they resemble for sure.
But his eyes are prettier, so he gets he steps up.
Okay. All right, y'all want to keep going to the next guys?
Yeah, this is hilarious.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah, because
y'all ain't seen it. That's what make it fun because y'all haven't seen it. You saw this, right, Tiff? Tiff was here. Yeah.
I didn't see the rating of the guys.
Okay.
Not a 20. Y'all are delusional.
Because no, I'm being realistic, nigga. If I had to rate everybody on this panel, son, like you gonna start off 5.5, Aaron a 5, fantastic. He right at the 5.5 because the nigga got the height. Mr. Williams, he like Mr. Williams right there with me.
Wait, Graham. Look at Mr. Fantastic face where he give him a 5. Niggas is crazy. First off, Granville rating everybody is diabolical. First and foremost.
Why?
And we listening to him. We listening. We waiting for our rating. Look at Mr. Fantastic face when he get his rating. Look at this shit.
Aaron a 5, fantastic.
Look at his
He right at the 5.5 because the nigga got the height. Mr. Williams.
CJ trying not to move too much. CJ posing.
You'll see. Oh, he CJ Poser trying to get his best rating from Granville.
Right. Hey,
I'm looking crazy right there. What are you talking about?
Hey, what's the crazy ass thing you do, CJ? You should have hit him with the mysterious eyes and shit.
You know he wasn't happy that his brother father didn't get a team.
He like Mr. Williams right there with me.
Wait, Granny. Don't rate nobody else. Don't rate nobody else. Don't rate nobody else. Hold on.
Bitches gonna look at him like a.
All right. Hold on, man. You got a delay. All right.
Wait a minute,
You
hold up.
got a crazy
I do
delay.
believe
Holy
I went against 2 niggas on this panel, and what happened to them?
This nigga really taking that shit. That's why I told you, man, you couldn't give him that dumbass pose, man. This nigga taking that shit serious.
Feelings today,
nigga. You are me and you are no hey brother. Me and you are nowhere near the fucking same.
Yo, y'all sound like the ladies. Y'all worse than the ladies right now, bro.
This nigga, wow, bro. If he think we are close in looks,
yo, the ladies is watching this. So the context is, I put a poll up. Who's better looking, CJ versus Mr. Williams? Mr. Williams won by 30 points or so.
The landslide.
I can see that.
So that's what they.
What you talking about?
I know you probably voted for him. So
Of course I did.
That's what they arguing about. So now we going back and forth, and I'm like, yo, you realize that this is how the ladies be arguing this when it happens. Bro,
we don't give a fuck if the ladies watch.
Yeah, both of y'all younger than me, dude.
Yo, it sounds just like everybody a 10 up this motherfucker.
Nah, I'm a 4, nigga.
Nah, I said no 10. Nobody said no 10.
What a guy. Ladies, last night, people were like, you are so handsome. I get people telling me this shit all the time.
All right. Hold on. Before you go, beloved.
It's no comparison.
Good morning, my nigga. Huh?
Good morning, man. This shit crazy. This nigga wild.
All right, let's keep going. Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah, get off camera, ugly nigga.
What you get yourself is because if we about to, this is golden, bro. You on mute, thankfully. He's showing his teeth and
all my teeth. All right.
That's fucked up.
Teeth, teeth with an L.
Fantastic.
Right?
Don't drag it, bro.
Listen. Hey, nigga, I gotta cover my bases. Y'all niggas saying niggas got no teeth. Nigga, I got mine.
Let them keep going, bro. Go ahead, Mr. Fantastic.
Light skinned niggas always gotta get in the way. Tall, handsome chocolate, baby. The right THC. You hear me? I can always keep you there. You feel me? Personality, fucking, but all that aside.
Aesthetics, nigga.
We just talking aesthetics, motherfucker.
You know, goatees got goat in it for a motherfucking reason. You know, we got a head full of hair up under there. That's optional. Again, I told y'all, man, ain't nothing less than a 7. You feel me? Nothing less than a 7. On my good day, I kept out at an 8. So you feel me? I just 7 up in here, but don't play with me. You know what I'm saying? 6'5", tall, handsome chocolate, baby. Come on, don't play with it, man. Oh, and again, the baddest bitch in the room, I definitely can get her. Hey, done been with her. You feel me? So hey, man.
Yo, y'all are nuts, bro. Y'all, do the ladies agree? Somebody look in the chat, see if they agree with Mr. Fantastic.
Hey, ugly hoes don't count, and you know if you say something,
What y'all think?
I knew he lied. I knew he lied. He always lying. I didn't even have to see it to know he lied. It's fine. He's a very confident man, though. I'll give him that.
Damn.
Looks wise, he's not a 7 or an 8 on
That
his
nigga
good
strong.
day.
In the chat, that ain't
Mr. Fantastic, you can't threaten the chat, bro.
Well, I'm just saying, hey, you.
Yo, look at Matrix. Matrix. Mr. Fantastic, Matrix say. Yo, this is crazy, son. Damn, yo. I'm scared to ask. CJ.
Did King? Oh God.
that nigga licked his lips already. I'm done, bro.
You want me to be honest or you want me to lie? You want me to be humble or you want me to be honest?
So we essentially what we minding out here is that we rate ourselves very similarly to how the assumption is that, or the stereotype is that how women rate. I'm a 9, I'm a 10 because I'm a 9 and a 10. I don't give a damn who else is a 9 and a 10. I'm a 9 and a 10. But it got to be rooted in something that is outside of reality.
Because y'all were trying to shit on Tyranny the day I was here, saying she said that she was delusional, blah blah blah. Y'all did not accept that.
We know what kind of man Tyranny is getting. They not know Chris Brown, Eldris Alba. They not know Morris Chestnuts. Like, come on now, stop it.
I'm just saying, you assumed.
Exactly. I got a fantasy island girl. Quiet, huh?
I said you assumed.
You assume.
Yes.
Yeah. You don't know her man. I've never seen her man.
Come on now.
Y'all.
Come on now.
What do he look like?
We ain't seen him.
Exactly. You don't know.
All right, so it's CJ turn. To be honest, beloved, be honest.
Probably topping out like at a 9. Feel me? 8.59. Bro, I swear to God, y'all niggas think I'm lying. You're so handsome. You're such a handsome man. Niggas say this shit too, Paul. Bro, all right. I tried to get Arnold to go out with me so he could see the other day, but he didn't want to go out. Feel me?
Wait,
we gonna prove it. I gotta say shit. I prove it, bro.
What? Ted?
I don't have to just talk. Niggas just
come on. He said he tried to get Arnold to go out with him. That's what he said.
Because I'm like, is he trying to say, but you said niggas say you cheat, so were you wanting a date or were you trying to?
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I did not say that.
We heard what you said.
What did you say?
I said men say I'm handsome too.
Oh, so Arnold thinks you're handsome too.
That's what I heard. And
that's not what I correlated it to. I said me and Arnold were gonna. Can I speak? I said me and Arnold were gonna go out, and I was gonna show him how many bitches I can get and how easily I can get them.
Okay,
that was it. That was the point of that.
What they're rated is something different. I'm sure you have access to plenty of
the results, right? So the thing is the result. So if it's tangible, if women are, if I'm with Arnold and he could see women saying, "Damn, you're very handsome," then it's gonna be proven. He could come up here and be my proof. Yeah, CJ does have it like that. Easy peasy.
Yeah.
Thank you.
But I don't I don't got men coming up to you like, yo, you a handsome brother, bro.
Handsome man.
Handsome,
You're not as
handsome
handsome
devil.
because you're not as handsome as I
Handsome
am.
devil.
I'm be at work, chilling. Like, you're a handsome brother. You're
Your
tall.
man. That's your man.
You're so good looking. You're so sexy. You're handsome.
Men
Niggas.
are telling you this.
What?
I said the women said that.
Oh,
The men just say you're a handsome brother. You're a tall, handsome brother. You're a handsome brother. If you're handsome, hey, when you're really good looking, people aren't afraid to tell you this. Men aren't afraid to tell you. They don't be like, I'm gonna be gay if I say he's handsome. They not. When you're really good looking, you got to be top of the top to get this kind of treatment. I know y'all never got this before because y'all not top of the top. Or maybe Fantasy Island might could get it. You
wildin', bro. That's
CJ,
dope.
you wildin', bro.
You act like it ain't the truth. The truth is the truth. Feel me? I'm gonna take y'all on a trip with your boy. Feel me out in these streets. What you talking about, man? This shit about to be easy.
Gay situation.
That nigga say niggas walk up to me, yo, you handsome. That's not. Come
in the
on.
streets. I'm saying when I'm at work.
You're handsome, brother.
When I'm with my
You're
dude,
sexy.
feel me?
Oh, you're a tall cup of water. Look at you.
Say all the gay shit y'all want. I don't give a fuck.
Okay,
Top of the top, baby. Top of the top. Feel me?
I bet. Top of the top, huh?
That nigga said top of the top.
Oh, bro. All right. I tried to get Arnold to go out with me so he could see the other day, but he didn't want to go out. Feel me? I was gonna prove it. I don't gotta say shit. I prove it, bro. I don't have to just talk. Come on, I need a bad bitch. Come on, if you a bad bitch. 6 fucking 3. The gubby. 6 fucking 3, light brown eyes, nice teeth. What we doing here, bro? Oh, God, I ain't about to play with y'all. I'm done.
Oh man.
And then we got a nigga that's ugly as hell when it try to talk to me. Bro, in real life, you wouldn't compare to me at all, brother. So shut the fuck up. You would not compare to me, Mr. Williams. Mr. Williams, you would not compare, brother. All right. I'm done. I'm not about to talk to this nigga.
They argue like a couple. Oh my God, they did.
That's because he want to get me out of the. Hey, he want to get me out of the gene pool, Ham, so his ugly ass can get some better women. That's all that is. Feel me?
He want to get you out.
Yo, I'm trying to tell. It's a panel full of baddies, man.
Okay.
It's a panel full of baddies, and you one of them too. Talking about something. I lose 30 pounds. It's up for you, bitches.
CJ Bass more agree with what I'm saying. Feel me? It ain't no gay shit. That's what it is.
Nah, bro. Niggas
I know y'all don't understand. People look.
Top of the top.
But I wasn't gonna be. We wasn't gonna be on camera, bro. We just gonna be getting at the bitches, and then you're gonna see like that. My nigga CJ do got
we getting.
You better tell us what
the bottom of this.
What is life like as a baddie?
Yeah, my shit is real though. Mr. Williams
we about to get to the crux of the matter though.
My TikTok, my shit jumps, bro. My Facebook jumps. My Instagram jumps.
Oh my God. You sound like a
period.
Exactly. You sound like a straight bitch.
You better look at my stuff.
They keeping it 100 today. They keeping it 100 today. She not playing with your ugly ass today, bro. They not playing with your hit her with that. Hit her with that. Going. This shit is going too far. Too far. Let me tell the truth to this ugly nigga. You are no comparison, brother. All right,
yo, niggas ain't getting. The ladies ain't agreeing with y'all ratings though.
They gonna hate on me in the chat,
but hold your horses though. But hold your horses. That's the same replies they give.
Let me go get the home girl.
Hating, they want me. I could get them if I had them. Hold on now. This is getting spooky.
Hold on. CJ, don't get your homegirls to validate you, bro. You know that's what the hoes do too, bro.
All I gotta say is one word. Amber, she ain't here right now, but all I gotta say is one word. Amber, do I get bitches? She gonna be like, oh my God.
Yo, I'm gonna say this. So I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this now. Like, so
hold on, we gotta finish it fantastic before you bring it full circle. We gotta keep going, brother.
Fantastic seeing me out at the fucking shit on Sunday.
Oh
All
my
the
god, yo, chill, man. That's all the ladies say is, look at my DMs. You doing the same shit.
Wait,
like,
I said, look at my results in real.
What,
You
fantasy?
always say you got a girl. Now you're saying you getting bitches everywhere you go.
And that's what I'm saying. I'm a baddie.
Hey,
Baby,
my
I
girl
can
Pond.
shoot.
My girl be mad at how good looking I am. She be like, oh my god.
Yo.
Your head too big. Like, shut up, girl. Let me be not my
You
DMs.
good, yo, you good. We get it. We get it, man. You just mirroring what you see. You feel me? White boy, what's popping?
What's going on, Hamp?
What's up? What you think, man? What you rate yourself?
No interaction, just straight looks alone.
Yeah. Yeah.
8.
8?
I could be a little bit more in shape, but it really kind of cripples me with the no interaction because you know, how attractive you are, especially for guys, sort of like how much you pay you get. It's whatever you can negotiate.
Yeah, okay. But when they see you, you like boom, they say flow state's an 8.
Flow state's an 8.
Damn. What? How tall are you, Flo? 6'2"?
6'1".
6'1". Is that add to your rating? It's aesthetic.
Being over 6 feet, I think so.
Yeah.
So just be
what
tall.
else you got though?
No, not just be
That's
tall,
a
but
damn
be
list.
tall does add to your rating. That's why some of these men have the energy.
So I'm not your.
We know some nerdy ass tall dudes.
I know that has, and if they were short, they would be less attractive, right?
Thank you,
If
yes.
they were nerdy and short, they would be less attractive.
Yeah. See, I didn't is right.
I think it's two things.
I wanted to argue this too, but it doesn't stand up. There's already plenty of women that are like, I don't care. He has to be tall. I don't care what his face looks like. He has to be tall. And they're little. They're like shorter than us. I don't know how tall you are.
But I mean,
I'm 6'3",
yeah.
so
Shorter than us girls, CJ. Jeez.
I'm just saying, girl me. So
I guess the difference is tall is never a disqualifier. Short is.
Yes. Yeah. Yes. I can.
He's still not an 8.
I don't know. I
He's
think
not
some
an 8 at all.
a lot of these famous guys be short as hell though.
But that's because actors need to be compact for like the bits. And if you say that, like Tom Cruise, he's nowhere near Tom Cruise. He's nowhere near Brad Pitt. He's nowhere near hell.
Even Shad Moss. He's a pretty man. He's just not tall.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. Like they still get the prettiest women though. You know what I'm saying?
because they're actors, bro. But if they were tall, they would. Yes, because they're actors.
An attractive man is still if he's compact, but he's still attractive.
Compact is crazy too.
But if they were taller, they would have better options of women. That's true.
No, it's two things I don't know how to rate. I don't know how to rate when white people are good singers and when white people look good. I don't know how to rate that.
Yeah, I agree.
All white dudes look the same to me. I ain't gonna hold you.
They
look pretty similar.
They do not.
They need to be sprayed down with like a hose, you know.
Not too much.
I'm just saying. Like they need a fire hose. Just, you know what I mean? Fantasy, what it is from all them years of not using washcloths. You gotta spray all that.
I don't use washcloths. I just use soap to body too, man. Y'all niggas behave. I mean, like white people don't smell bad like y'all say they do. Y'all just be. I don't use washcloths. No, I just use soap to body.
Huh?
Really?
Huh?
Really.
See,
you think you're
my girl think I'm weird for that shit too. My girl think I'm weird for that shit.
Stop talking, CJ. Stop talking. Stop.
Soap to body is good enough, man. What y'all talking about?
You said
I know your mama told you to get a rag.
Do you use bar soap or do you use
CJ, why you did that, bro?
No, at this point, do you? I mean, is it an
bar soap? Duh.
So you don't have you don't exfoliate? Okay.
T-Dub, go ahead, Sean. Go ahead. You trying to get in? Go ahead.
Nah, I remember being young, and sometimes you go in the. It was like 13 of us in the crib, and you go in there, it'll be like pubic hairs or something in the bar soap. That's how CJ should be looking in this.
Oh my god!
You lying like a motherfucker, bro.
That nigga to bar soap look hand crazy. to soap and then bar soap.
Let me go get my bar soap right now.
Nah, man, we good. We good, beloved. We good. Don't do it. You done enough, to be frank. Yo, let me read these super chats. T Dub in the member for 8 months. Salute, my brother. He said, salute, DJ Hamp was popping. What else we got, YouTube? AM1 was popping, kid with the $2. I'm 6'2", 195, 146 pounds, self-employed, Oklahoma, Las Vegas. Okay. Oh wow. AM1, you know I got a hitch program. Shoot me an email, man. I'm gonna hook you up. Like Mike with the $2 says, oh my God, shit like that.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Frank White, the member for 4 months. Frank White in the building says, how does this align with the don't listen to women talking point? Salute. What do you mean? Don't listen to women? What? Like how?
I guess they're rating us. I guess I don't know.
It aligns perfect.
Men?
Yeah, it
Why wouldn't you
aligns
listen to
perfectly.
women about our rate? Like,
We've broken down the don't listen to women several times. We ain't talking about minuscule stuff, right? We talking about things where you guys may have a difference of opinion on it, but the end goal helps everybody, benefits everybody. In which case, men got to take charge in those circumstances and do what needs to be done, regardless of how she feels. Because when you get to the end, she'll be right along with you. We ain't talking about what's for dinner.
And if you choose wrong, we're gonna blame you. So you're right.
Yeah, if you even listen to that part. You know, Sun Kid, Shalom. Good to see you. Fat Boy for life. What up, Fat Boy? He said, I'm a cool too. God damn. He married though. Ronnie, salute. My G was popping. He said, General Hand, appreciate you. Always good to see you. Dre and the grind with the 2000s. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy, brother. That is CJ. That's how he be talking. Bino was popping with the 2000s. Not the baddie boys back in effect. Damn. TBE with the 2000s. Did CJ say top for, huh? He said top for top after he said the men say he's very handsome.
I said top of the top of the top, not top for top.
Yo, you might just chill, CJ. Just chill. You gotta know when to fold them. Top instead of top of the top. Damn. MC Heavy Tips with a $5 says, hello to the panel in the chat. Soap to body is diabolical. As Abe with a $5 says, men push the narrative of being tall as a flex more than women do because of his own insecurities. Put up pics of tall men, you will see. Hank DZ. Been a member for 14 months. Thank you, OG. Shout out to Hemp and the panel. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Where the top 10 at? Come on up here. Top of the top. Top 10.
You talking shit?
Come real quick. You better. You better. Man, oh man. All right, let's look at this.
Type of guy, huh?
Yeah, I set myself up. So Flo gave himself an 8, right? Delusional. He That's bugging? a smooth 5. He's a 5 at best. He fantasy, what you think? He bugging?
Yeah, he's bugging. I think he's a 5.
Hey, YouTube, switch me with somebody who ain't seen it.
But he's tall.
Yeah, he's 6'1".
That's why he's a 5.
Flo, no, Flo that part, that height is saving him.
You said he was like 6'1".
And that's big. That's on a good day then. He gonna shrink as he get older. Yeah. That one. Yo. So okay, so damn, so everybody is fly, yo. This shit is okay. All right, Flo, mute, please. Key, what you get yourself? Yo, we just like the lady. I just want y'all to understand this. Mr. Fantastic may be able to sum it up or something, but this shit getting real spooky, B. Go ahead, Key.
Realistic though, man.
Yeah.
Hey, god damn.
Can I get some half? Yeah, I do like 5.5, 5.5.
No, I messed it up by doing that. I shouldn't have did that.
All right, I say a strong 5 because I'm tatted up and stuff. So yeah, I feel like 5, a strong 5.
How many points do tattoos get you?
Huh?
How many points do tattoos add?
Shit, that's at a point right there. That's at a point.
So wait. So you wrote on yourself so you get more points?
Hey, I heard women normally say I like when you're tattooed, so that's why
Yo, is that true? He wrote on himself so he just get more points?
Tattoo does add a point. It does. It does.
No, it does add points. It does.
Yes,
Tim,
it does.
You can't think like only you. You gotta think about what you hear women say.
You know what? I said in 2025 I was not gonna lie. I'm sorry.
So in 2024, you were doing a lot of lying, huh?
See, I'm being very nice to you.
Hey, I'm just hearing what she said. I'm just listening.
Because I want to say there's a meme that he reminds me of, like that Muppet meme.
Who?
I'm gonna send it to you.
So I think it does add maybe a point. Fine, it adds a point for a lot of women. They like a tatted up man. So if they see you tatted up, you're gonna gain in their eyes.
An entire point fantasy?
Yes.
You have
y'all,
to see that.
First of all,
like,
most of y'all look dusty. So if you're adding to your appeal, they're gonna add points because most of y'all look dusty. You don't even try.
That freeze frame. You see that freeze frame? If you add a point to that freeze frame right there of him, what is he?
Who? Kai?
Yeah.
Kai is not a 5. I'm sorry, Kai. He's less than Flow State. Flow State's a 5. He's a 3, maybe a 4, but he's not a 5. He's not average. He's below average. I'm sorry, sir.
Completely tatted.
Yeah, so I put it in the back.
That works. I'm sorry.
Yo, hold on. Keep cheating,
aesthetics.
bro.
Ain't that aesthetics?
But you just did like this. Zip, zzz, that. How the fuck?
Aesthetics. My whole body. Ain't that aesthetics?
Let me see your arm.
Huh?
Let me see your arm.
Let's see.
Come on, Key. Come on.
Oh, yeah.
You ain't got no tattoos on your
I'm 155. I'm 155.
Damn.
I'm 155.
Little.
Yo, give me 10 push-ups real quick.
All right, I'm at work, but I got you. Hey, it's funny, bro. It's funny that you say. I had a feeling this nigga gonna say some shit like that.
We having fun today, man. You know what I mean?
Let's go.
Hey, he looks like JP little brother or something.
Okay. Easy work. I like it.
I work out, baby. I work out. I get it in.
And his arms match my daughter's
All right,
arm.
nigga. I said 10. All right, now you showing off.
I show out. I have to show out.
You know my shoulder hurt. Damn.
Are those skinny jeans? Were those skinny jeans?
Because he's skinny. He's little. He's a little guy.
How tall? Did he say how tall he was?
So 5. He like 5'8". The tattoo.
He's not
Damn,
5'8".
I ain't know tattoo did all that, bro.
It does.
Damn, son. Okay, so Key said 5. Key seemed like he I think, is he being reasonable? Or am I doing a disservice? Why not, Granville?
I got tattooed.
Tattoos ain't even finished.
If he was being reasonable, being a 5, then 8 sounds reasonable to me.
Huh? Oh, you gave yourself a 9.
Well, it was close. 8 to 9. So in the middle.
Who is this supposed to be? This how Key look? Come on, Tiff.
Terrible. Tiff is as fuck. I swear to God, she's so.
Come on, Tiff.
God, this girl's
That's how CJ look?
That can't be me. Oh my God.
Shit. Hold on. Bring it back up, YouTube, and then put CJ in a fantasy spot.
No, I can show you what CJ looked like. Hold on, let me send it to you.
No, she was talking about keto.
Oh, all right, YouTube, switch it back.
Rate me, man. You said you
niggas know their numbers. Hey. More power to you.
I mean, you call yourself a 4. I mean, I gotta upgrade myself from that. So I mean,
Arnold said, Arnold, where you at, nigga? Arnold said no 5s allowed. 5 is like when he said no 7 for women, I think. Well, we'll let it ride for right now.
That should be
Strada, what's popping, man? What you think?
What's good? What's good?
Key, what's good? Wait, Key, Key, what you on mute, cuz?
What's going on, Hamp? What's going on, Hamp? What's
What's going on, bro? You want to come up here and defend your honor?
No, Keith, don't do it.
The fuck? I got me fucked up. That look closer like you are. I'm sorry. Don't do that.
I look
I'm sorry. That don't look nothing like me. Sorry. Crazy. You crazy.
That was Tiff.
I know Tiff. I'm not gonna leave Tiff alone, man. I'm gonna leave the elderly alone.
Go ahead, Key. What you want to say, brother?
Oh, no, I just came up here. I am 5'8" for and I am lightweighted. I'm a vegetarian. I've been vegetarian for 9 years, so I don't eat meat. You feel me? I live a different lifestyle.
Fucking problem right there, bro.
So
yeah, you look small.
I live a different lifestyle, so.
Yeah.
But I'm strong enough. I handle my weight, so I ain't tripping.
And 155 pounds, that's not much weight to handle.
Hey, I can lift, so I'm not worried. So I mean, it's all good.
Okay.
What you benching, Key?
I'm about to ask her.
I haven't been to the gym for a minute, to be honest with you, so I can't even call you. But I just do stuff at the house. I do like 30, 40 dumbbells and stuff out here. So that's all I have right now.
Mm-hmm.
I don't go to the gym often.
You got them 30 boys right there with you?
Yeah, I got the 30 boys with me right now.
You could press them. You could press the 30.
Let me see some curls, bro. Let us see some curls, bro.
Don't make him hurt himself.
Tiff, you know what? I'm gonna spare you out, man. I ain't shit.
What you about to do?
I'm looking out for you. I don't want you to harm yourself.
Let's go. Which way we at?
Y'all be having these men get to work. Get to work.
Where we at, huh?
What you about to do?
Well, you said do some curls. What we doing? What you want?
Do
curls?
10. Do 10, but step up so I can see the front.
Yeah, better leave these slim niggas alone, man.
Slow down. Lift the weight. Don't swing it, sweetie. Lift. There you go. Engage your core.
Man, don't tell her how she don't lift. She got them 5 pounds.
Goddamn thing. What you talking about?
Clearly.
Lift 5 pound colored dumbbell.
Yanking.
Stop
was better, but your hand placement.
Nah, you know what it would be, Key. She's saying that you're using a bit of momentum. Usually, if I curl, I put my back against the wall.
Okay, I mean, I got you.
So I can't. I don't even know why you're doing this, but
now
I'm interested.
I live.
Huh?
It's your fault.
Too damn
push
far.
the small of your back against the wall.
We can see. We can see.
Hey, you can't tell him to push the small of his back up against nothing, though.
No, shut up. Oh my God. If his back is flat to the wall, it aligns the spine and his core is going to engage more.
That's crazy.
You got to say that different, though, Tiff.
Put your lower back against the. I mean,
none of that shit.
I'm trying to go top for top. So
you good. You good.
You good. Put his back into it. What?
Slow down.
There you go. Now he working. The
There
hammer
it is. Slow
curls are a
down.
tad bit easier.
Exhale out. Exhale. Breathe.
Tips.
Bring the elbows in. Bring your elbows in. Bring your elbows in.
Yeah, that mother kick your ass now, big boy. God damn. Yo.
Hey, that was a good.
Key, you gotta.
Don't let them shame you. They ain't
You gotta
so
pump
shit.
some more iron, cuzzo.
Hey, I handle my.
Good for you. Hey, they don't let them talk about you. You don't look like you now look like a cupcake or like a Oreo.
Oh, I am good.
You doing all right? You okay?
Hey, Tiff.
Stay petite.
Tiff.
Yes. Yes.
You want to cut through the bullshit of bad technique? All you gotta do is tell them to do one thing. Do a negative.
What's that?
Slow, controlled on the down.
On the down.
You can bring the weight to you however you want. It's going back to rest. It's slow and super slow. You have no choice but to exert.
So you saying are you telling like just come down, like down slowly?
Anytime you do a negative on anything, you either pushing or pulling on the weight, right? You exert force on the weight. Bringing the weight back to rest is when you go real slow. That's a negative.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's
So I
telling
mean,
you what
I
a
think
push-pull workout is.
negatives are good, I think. But I think the wall is key, right? Because you can't swing.
Well,
You
yeah,
gotta stay there.
yeah, the
So,
wall correction form. Yep.
so yeah, them 25s. I mean, you
Push
know.
work in. Don't worry, I get back in it.
But
I
you
get back.
are at the BMI though.
What's that?
So the BMI scale, I think if you 180, you're supposed to be, or 5'8", you're supposed to be like 155. So I think that's like the perfect BMI weight, actually.
Yeah.
I think it's 145 to 165.
Okay. Yeah.
In other words, the government will say you live to see 90, unlike the rest of us.
That's how I live. I mean, like I said, I'm vegetarian for 9 years, so I live to live.
That's good shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I ain't being a vegetarian, but yeah, man.
It was hard. It was hard to start off with, but now it's easy. It's easy. So
Yeah, I ain't doing that shit either, but
You got like a J Prince face. That's why you're 3 and 4, not because of your size. Don't let
Say
them
that again?
shame you for your size.
Oh
It's
no,
your
I'm
face. You have a
even when
face
you
like J Prince.
well, that's
Come
crazy.
on, fantasy.
That's crazy. I only
No
got
names.
Now that's crazy. No, I got Wiz Khalifa, but I never got Jay Prince. Is crazy. That doesn't.
No
He's
names,
fat.
man.
That's
No
crazy.
names. No names.
But honestly, I live a life. You feel me? I had girls say I was not good looking. I had some girls that say I'm good looking. So it's all good. You feel me? Still live life. You still shoot your shot. That's all it is. You feel me? So.
yes, sir, Keith. Don't let these
Only
women
gotta find one.
tell you, brother.
It's not one. It's not hard to find one, but it's all
Then
good.
get married.
You gotta find it. He don't want just one. He want a bad one. He want to keep doing what he
Shut
do.
up, CJ.
So but this is the crux of it, right?
Y'all going through fantasy island.
Like, I just want us to understand though, when the women start responding like this, I don't want to hear nothing from y'all. That's all I'm saying.
Have you always doing this shit?
No, because
Pointing
it's
out
the
your
truth.
flaws.
And this is what I've been noticing more and more. When thing is an obvious truth, depending on who it's angled at, they don't want to hear it or they do want to hear it. But the truth should be heard regardless. If we hold on, beloved. If we saying, yo, I get this, I get that, but I do it. I just want us to understand that's what they be saying, and we be like, you deflecting or whatever the case is. It doesn't change the truth. That's all I'm saying.
Let me tell you how women say it. They say I'm a 10 because I feel like I'm a 10. Confidence is key, right? We were arguing the whole fucking time. Nigga, you ain't no fucking 9. Nigga, drop your rating. You ain't that. You ain't what you think you are, bro. Women be like, if you feel like a 10, you are a 10, girl.
You kept trying to convince us of your number.
Because
you
my
even
shit
went
is real.
so far.
I'm trying to tell y'all, I'm not that
You went so
photogenic.
far to tell us that niggas say you beautiful.
That's the truth, motherfucker.
But I'm just saying though, look how far you going. That's and all I'm pointing out the length of which we willing to go is all I'm saying. Right? You have to concede that point that it sound like when we tell the women though, you're not a 10.
Get on my nerves.
Yes, I am. I got a degree, nigga.
Get on my nerves.
Nigga, and then they say check my DM and all that. Why are you acting like it's not the same thing?
I didn't say. I said if you go out with me, the bitch is gonna be like, "You're so handsome."
And you keep looking off like you really outside replaying the play. Like I'm just saying, bro. It's the same conduct.
I gotta really enact it like I'm talking to a bitch right now. They'll be like, that's where they got right there. They like, I'll be like, thank you, baby. I'm trying to tell y'all the story with my sister. Let me tell you this story. Let me tell this story. Feel me? I was with my sister. Two random girls walked up to us. They would start talking to my sister, blah, blah, blah. And then my sister was like, yeah, this my brother. They're like, that's your brother, girl? Because he's so good looking. Start touching on me. This nigga a hater, man. I'm muting up, bro.
Here's the thing, right? So we went viral. There's this thing called Black Girl Sunscreen.
My boy.
Is that a GTA character?
Yeah,
it's
so there's this thing called Black Girl Sunscreen, right? I don't know if y'all ever heard of it. So we was in Jamaica. My wife, she was like recording it. She was like putting it on me and shit, right? So we got on Hollywood Unlocked, right? So we went viral for the shit. They talking about, do he come with the sunscreen? No disrespect to his wife, but I ain't walking around like nigga. Now I'm nigga. I had a good day.
Okay,
That's
you had a
it.
good day.
Like,
I get a
I'm
lot of
just
good
saying.
days,
But
motherfucker.
what I'm saying is that could happen more than once. But I'm just saying I'm not being like, oh, because those 10 women said it. Now it's like, come on, my
majority
nigga,
of my days are good days, brother.
no, but listen close, Windmiller. YouTube, play the windmill clip real quick.
Get on my nerves, bro. I swear to God.
YouTube, play the windmill clip for this nigga, please. Jesus Christ. Bruh. Like, yo, chill. You know what I mean? I'm just saying it's the same conduct when we ask the women these questions. That's all I'm pointing out.
That's not true.
Why are you saying it's not true when you see it? No, he's not saying it's the same conduct from the men. Like the men are saying, yeah, bro, you think you a 10, you a 10. But it's the same conduct from the person getting rated.
Hey, hand. What you got? Some Michael Knight computer shit? What? How you do that? Hold on, CJ. Would you hey, hand? Your computer on some Michael Knight shit?
A man will sleep with anything. And a
man's ceiling. Your kick car ass computer's an asshole. How you do? You telling YouTube what to do? What is this? Some Minority Report shit? What are you doing over there?
Don't let this nigga play with you.
Yo, man.
I think he got a producer or something.
It's magic, man.
You're disrespectful.
You've been fucking with Elon Musk or something.
Look, fantasy. I agree that I'm not that photogenic, and my teeth look big on this. But my teeth aren't that big in real life. And I'm very
that's what horses say.
Yo, Callie, he won't stop, bro. He literally wants to prove the point. Go ahead, CJ.
My teeth are not this big, and my voice is a little funny, but it feel me. My voice is straight. They be like, they don't give a fuck like
and
that.
The thing is, we ain't even arguing with you. We just saying.
No, his teeth did look big in real life. I'll say that.
I found a better.
It's good that you like carrots. It's all good. You healthy.
There you go.
I don't look like a rabbit in real life, bro. It's just my smile is too big sometimes, and the camera's like right there. Bro.
Oh my God, he won't.
Before I start speaking that length, hey y'all, CJ, you need to stop holding your camera phone so down below you like that. YouTube ain't shit. Stop holding your phone down below your chest.
And now he's trying to make his teeth look small.
Yeah,
what else he gotta do?
Hold the phone up.
Oh, that shit more comfortable right here. Fuck it, I ain't.
Yo, are you done, son?
All right, I'm done. I'm muted for the rest of the show.
Like you proving a point like exponentially, bro. Let's keep going, cause boy is. All right, let's see.
Go look and see.
I think I'm a solid 6. I think I'm a 6. I think that because I'm a 6, I normally date women from 5 to about 8 at the top end. Just being reasonable. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. So Key, are you taller? No.
Now 5'8".
Strada, you're not that tall, right?
How tall is Jay Strada?
No, 5'9". Regular shit.
Yeah. Damn. Okay. So Ron Strada gave himself a 6. I'm looking in the chat. So right now the whole panel is above average, except me.
How?
Well, I guess
you ain't get to me yet.
Me and Granny so far.
Aaron didn't do himself, did he?
No.
Yeah, Aaron didn't do himself.
He didn't go yet.
Let Nate go ahead. Let Nate do it. That'd be better.
Okay, so we got the good thing is we got the authority. We got the authority in the chat. So people Aaron, what you rate yourself?
Baseline, the base is 3 because I'm 6'5" with hazel eyes, adjustable 4, and I say adjustable because suits hang on me well.
So you give yourself a 4 after adjustments?
No, the 4 is adjustable. The baseline of 3, Hazel Eyes plus 6'5" equals 4.
Okay. And then
And
you
it's
can
adjustable
adjust
4
from
because
there.
if I'm in a suit or not.
To what though?
4.5. I mean, in the range of 4, closer to 5, but 4 without a suit on. 4.0.
Damn. So, okay.
was
Mr.
way too
Fantastic,
low.
what was your sum? Hold on. Let me make sure I read these. Hold on. I'm doing a better job with these. Hold on.
Don't you think that was too low? Fantasy?
Mo, let's for the fellas. Dudes know. Huh?
That's probably a sign right there.
I was asking Fantasy, don't you think that's too low? The 4? That's much too low for Mr. Aaron.
Okay, so I've never seen him outside of the little box. His face is cute, but I don't know if I don't like fat guys. He's always gonna get dropped down if he's fat to like a 3.
Really?
Because you're fat. Yeah.
See, I would give him a 7. So if you say
a 7 for his face?
Yeah.
Okay. He has a cute face. I'm just saying I've never seen his body. If he's fat, it's gonna be the complete opposite for me. So I'm not gonna
But
say
even if can you be a larger guy, but like larger in the true sense of like he's just a big guy? You get what I'm saying? Like if you're
downstairs, you mean?
Huh?
Like the package downstairs is
No,
big?
no, I meant girl. No, I meant like he's just like a big guy.
Fantasy.
I'm just asking how we giving him a higher rating if he's bigger down there. Okay, I get it.
I miss you, Fig.
That's just Tiffy trying to windmill. Tiffy trying to windmill. Don't let Tiffy windmilling.
Dude.
No, I think Aaron has a cute face, but if he's fat, then he's stuck at the fat guy level.
He's big.
But
He's
he
tall
is
as shit.
tall,
But he's not. It's a different
6'5".
kind of weight. Like it's like grown men weight.
I can throw a couch with you sitting on it.
Ooh.
Type of weight.
No, he tall.
That is very appealing, Aaron. Just so you know, it's very appealing.
Hey, she felt a little
That was a
tinkle.
good visual in that.
She felt a little
What you say? What you say?
She said that's impressive.
No, I'm just, that's the kind of weight. Like I'm not cut or ripped and none of that shit. Like I like steak, I like scotch, and I like ice cream. But I'll pull a building down off the ground.
Nasty. No, it's a different type of thing. I like grown men, so hey.
No, what it look Fantasy? He's like he powerful. Like that's his build, you know.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's not fat. We know what fat is.
But you know, cats be a little older, so you know that they got a little like.
It don't matter that you're older. You can't just be fat.
No, I'm saying like you know like so he look powerful, and then they have like the little belly shit. You know what I mean?
Layer on top. Okay, that's not fat to me.
Yeah.
He a big dude.
Do you have his military picture now?
All right, let me who had to go? I guess Granville didn't go, but Granville rated himself a 3, I think. But the long and short of it, what we saw is simply the conduct was very similar once people didn't like the ratings or were trying to justify their ratings or say, regardless of my rating, here's what I can obtain. The mirror was held up and we saw the conduct. That's the point. Right? Now the thing is it good or bad? That's TBD, right? I'm just pointing it out that it's similar. And so to demonize it because when it's the women, that just seems disingenuous.
So then would you say it's human nature to defend your looks?
To defend your looks?
Yeah.
Maybe so, but then that is illogical, right? And if we are logical, what does that say about our logic or lack thereof? Like, you know what you look like. You know who's beautiful, who's handsome. People know that shit. So then we act like, I got a good job, so I'm more handsome. Come on, beloved. My girl pretty. She pretty.
Tell me I'm not handsome, then, motherfucker.
But we know what attraction is, right? Like
what I yeah. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, CJ. Good God Almighty, boy.
I'm sorry, bro.
Put me back in my corner.
We know what we are, and I'm trying to tell y'all what I am, motherfucker.
We not.
All right.
I'm glad you got it.
All right, let me stop playing.
All right, you two, leave him alone. Let me bring this shit in full circle. So I'm just saying though, it just was interesting because this wasn't a plan. So Sean, when I had this show, right, I'm just watching this show thinking, what do we rate ourselves? What do we actually qualify for? Because I was thinking, depending on what people think they qualify, are they then rejecting people that are right in their range, right? And so then I'm listening to us talk, we overqualifying ourselves, and then justifying every qualification. Then I said, damn, where have I seen this? B-Town. So I'm thinking to myself, where have I seen this before? From the women, they get rated. And I'm like, wow, this is very similar conduct. So now it got me to the point where, shit, if we conduct ourselves the same way, do we need to shut the fuck up when they doing it? Or do we just correct it and then we could tell them to correct it? Those are the questions I got. What you think?
I think maybe we struggle with rating ourselves sometimes, and I think some people are delusional. So I think
minority people delusional.
I think minority
people delusional.
Minority are delusional. I think
men and women combined.
I think most people probably know like they just regular. You know what I'm saying? I think most people know that they're regular, but then there's some people who got to make themselves out to be, you know what I'm saying, some other shit. So.
But those people are the majority or minority. Wait, so
yeah. The people who are delusional, I think they're a minority. I think most people know that they're either regular or whatever they are.
So you think the women? Did you see the women?
Mm-hmm. Well, no. I only saw a little bit of it. I saw Tyranny said she was a 9, and that's pretty much all I saw.
Okay, so you think that YouTube or the social media is more hyperbolic because it looks like if you look at certain shit, people always thinking I'm a 10, I'm a 10, I'm a 10. But you think on average, people in the earth is like, I'm cool.
Yeah, absolutely. I think on average, most people are pretty reasonable. In my experience, you know.
Okay. Anybody else? What y'all think?
I think most people get told they are attractive. People don't usually come out and say you're ugly. So people are going to hear, oh, you're handsome here or there when they dress up, or oh, you're pretty here or there when they dress up. And then some people hear it more often than others. So that's where they decide they stand. If you never hear that, other than your mama, then you assume that you're ugly. People aren't going to just tell you you're ugly, but if no one tells you you're attractive, you're going to assume you're ugly. So
yeah,
I
that's
think
true. People err to your point, Fantasy. They just don't say nothing at all, right? Like people be handsome or beautiful, and people say, "Oh, you are," but if they not, they just be like, "What's up, Fred?" Yeah,
well, I would say, well, men don't really get as many compliments as women. So when a man do get a compliment, it's pretty, and then unless it's from your parents, like Fantasy said, then I would say it's more substantial.
Didn't you say you get compliments all the time?
Attractive men get a lot of compliments.
I am very handsome. I am different. I'm 6'3". I have pretty eyes. What are you talking about?
We heard you, CJ.
All right. Well,
but I'm saying you kind of hear that in school, like you know when
mad as fuck.
You kind of hear that in school though, as far as like the boys or whatever, right? You know, you're like, so and so said that she like you, or so and so, like one of their friends would come up and be like, so and so said you cute and this, that, and the third. I mean, y'all hear it. It's not like it's all extra few and far between. Not like that. So you guys have a gauge at an earlier age.
School though. You went all the way to high school.
I'm talking about middle school, sir.
That's you went even further
back then. You went all the way back there. He talking about an adulthood. He talking about an adulthood. Men don't.
Well, I said you guys have some kind of gauge starting at that point.
No, this is how women do for men, generally speaking. Like a man will tell her, I think you this, that, and the third, etc. Right? A woman will compliment a feature. That's what I've heard most often. Like a woman will say, "Oh, I like your eyes. You know, I like this feature." Or they come up. Women always be sexually assaulting you. They grab your chat. They be like doing this shit. Oh man, you look strong. You know, you ever had that happen? You stand in the middle of the club. They grab your Johnson. That's the type of shit women do. That I'm not even being
too far. The chest thing.
No, they do. They do.
That's exactly what I told y'all. What happened in my story.
That
See what
definitely
I be
happens.
talking about?
Bye, CJ. example.
Just saying, women usually don't. You know, they. I just seen they do more like feature based, like yo, you know, whatever the case is, or they'll just make a gesture. And you're like, oh, I see what you mean.
I'm more likely to tell you you're handsome than your eyes are pretty, your lips are nice. I'm not gonna say that, but I'm gonna say you're handsome.
But they say like your teeth, yeah, you know.
You have a pretty smile. I will say that.
Yeah, like just things like that, right? And it'll show that she thinks you attractive in a way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But no, I think I can see. So should we accept it then? I guess when we having a conversation and women say I'm a 9 because just like what CJ said, I can do that too. You said, well, damn, CJ did do that last time. Or do we say you're not a 9 because, like, how do we go about it?
We gotta gauge it. Feel me? What level of man is she attracting? At what rate? And that's pretty good qualifiers. The level of man she attracting at what rate? It's like the level of women I attract at what rate, and can she keep them? But that's kind of
you won't be able to
I guess
that in real time.
I was just getting ready to say that we don't know who's approaching.
So we can use our eyes, feel me, and see. And
you don't see them. You don't know these people.
I'm talking about the women that we're talking to. Like if we're talking to a specific woman, I think that's his example.
No, because people choose their mates higher and lower than what their own rating is. So
I'm saying, but
because you chose your mate that way, that doesn't mean that's all encompassing of who approaches you.
No, but if we're just giving a rating on what we see, then we don't have to judge it off of. I mean, like if y'all call me a 7, then that's what y'all think I am, a 7. But it is what it is.
Ain't nobody telling you that.
He not listening.
They just told me I was
What's
7.
up, Cheek? Damn, he don't be listening, boy.
I am listening.
What it is? Here's what we. What's up, Cheek? Here's what we get more merit. Listen real quick. Here's what we get more merit. When we can admit a thing, even if we don't like the thing, right? So if the conduct was it was funny. I ain't even like demonizing it, right? But it was very similar to when you tell the woman, ask her what she is. She say, I'm a 9 because I got X, Y, and Z. It was the same conduct. Why are we tripping? Because y'all got on Mr. Williams? Like that's the justification? Like, come on, man. Yes.
That's not what they do. They say I'm a 9 because I'm self-confident. Because I believe I'm a 9 and I'm confident in myself, girl. That's why I'm a 9. They don't say because of the man I'm they don't say because of the man I'm able to attract.
That's what Son said. Hold on, that's what Son said. Okay, and then Mr. Fantastic said, I'm 6'5", dark, handsome chocolate. I got this, that, and the third. I'm retired. It's the same shit.
Qualifiers that women like. If the women say I'm a 9 because I'm good looking, I'm 5'8", I'm 120 pounds, I get a lot of handsome men that come and talk to me, then we would be like, that makes sense to me. They don't do that. They say I'm a 9 or 10 because I believe it. Because if you gotta believe it, because they say wait. They say I'm a 9 or 10 because you gotta believe it to achieve it.
Your man said, "Yo, I'm tatted. Give me a point." Come on, like y'all gotta stop.
The Island agreed. Women like tattoos.
I'm listening well. Come
That's
on,
why men
man.
get tattoos because women like tattoos.
And that's my man. But he said, "Yo, I wrote on myself, so I'm a 6 now." Come on,
women like tattoos.
Right? Women like tattoos, sure, but tattoos don't change your face.
Fuck no. It's the whole aesthetic. Being 6'3" isn't your face. It's the whole aesthetic, the whole body.
Being tall doesn't change your face either.
It changes how your body look. Like, what's his name? What's the basketball player? The Birdman. What's his name from the Heat? When he was, did y'all see his before and after? Can you pull that up?
Chris Anderson.
You better throw that. Chris Anderson. You better put that fucking airplane up. Pull up Chris Anderson before and after he got his tattoos, Ham. It's gonna be a whole different motherfucker.
He doesn't change your face.
Pull up Steven Adams. Pull up Steven Adams before and after he got his tattoos. It's a whole different person.
That we need to know about.
This just be windmilling. She just say shit just to say shit. I swear to God, she's slow. I swear to God, she's slow. Fantasy Island.
That's you. Slow. You keep talking. They put the airplane up and everything.
I'm just saying, man. The tattoos do work. Go ahead, Aaron.
CJ.
Go ahead.
See, would you be willing to consider tattoos to be like permanent permanent makeup? Because we want to rate people fresh face out of the shower, meaning no makeup.
Hey,
The
that's a
tattoo
good
has to go.
question. Big Aaron be.
Of course it is.
But would you say the same thing of weave?
It's just permanently applied makeup. No. We want to rate you the way God made your ass. You came out of your mother and grew up to this.
I don't know. Some of these
That's
women
what we
have a
got.
butt. Fantasy Island is getting her ratings off of her face right now with the makeup, lipstick. It's not. She didn't go wash her face off and say,
This
"Okay,
is not
rate me
You
now,
got to cut through
guys.
that.
Rate
This
me
is
now." She, Tiff
No,
didn't go wash her face and
no,
say,
but you
"Okay,
can
rate me now,
disregard it.
They
guys."
didn't have
What's her
makeup
name?
on when they did.
Sherelle didn't go
Agreed.
wash her face. She made sure
No,
she put up
agreed.
her picture.
But you can use your eyes. But TJ, you can make your point using a million different women. What I'm saying is you can use your eyes and in your mind cut through that. You can erase that out of the picture as best you can. We didn't see his tattoo. He had a jacket on. The shit's on his arm. He's just saying because it's there, we use that to rate when you can just take that out of the equation. Use your
Well,
eyes.
you can't see his whole body, so you can't see his height. If you do his whole physical aesthetic, then you would include the tattoos that's on his body. Like if we looking at the woman, if we do
No,
it
we
right
can't
now with their
include tattoos. We're only looking at each other's face. Nobody has tattoos on their face. We're not Lil Wayne out
but the
here.
height is
There's
included
no
though,
tattoos. We
Aaron.
can't see
Height is
tattoos.
included.
Chicky, we
Your
can't hear
belly
you.
is
Because
included.
God gave you that. You didn't go buy that. Your height.
I
I mean,
agree, but
unless you
that's
got
your
extended,
whole.
you know what I mean? You got that surgery, but
Aaron, you keep going switching.
but
Say
that's
you say
like you have
you can
light
say
eyes.
face
You
only,
can't
then
buy
you
that.
go to body. You switch it like it's kind
I
of
mean,
switching
you
off. That's
can
all.
with contact.
Yeah, I'm just
Where
saying you
are
can't
your
say it's only
tattoos?
face. Then it's your
Where?
whole
From neck
body.
down,
It's
No.
the
all
whole
Then
aesthetic.
where are the tattoos? Where are the tattoos? Where are the tattoos?
from chest all the way down.
That's your body, no?
Yes,
If
Yeah,
we
it's on
doing
my
only
back.
face, your tattoos are a non-starter.
but then you keep going. You keep going from face to whole body. When you include 6'3", you say that's
I'm
God given.
following y'all. I'm following y'all. You want to say tattoos influence the number? Then you must be talking about the body because there ain't no ink on your face.
I agree, but we agreed that we're talking about the body. In fantasy, I didn't agree that tattoos do give you a point, maybe a point, maybe it could
She
give
was
you.
CJ,
more
you trolling me?
expressive about
You
that.
Or
fucking with me?
even Fantasy said if he's fat. So if you say
That's
he's fat, that means the body size, correct?
Are
Cheeky,
y'all
when you come off mute, we
y'all
can't hear
trolling
you,
me, right?
Cheeky.
Aaron, Aaron, you deep
When
as
you
hell,
come
bro. I
off
don't know
mute,
what
we
you're talking
can't hear
about.
you, Cheeky. Yeah, we can't hear you right
Y'all
now.
mess.
Hey,
But
I'm a.
Aaron, I
Hey,
thought
look.
so. They were already adding in their height. What's his name? Fantastic's like 6 foot something. So
but
his
then you
height was
should
already in there. So we just said, okay, with that
but
involved,
wasn't so isn't that almost cheating too then? Because if you're going just on a person's face, then you would know that they were tall. It's just their face.
but
Right?
it's not just
Or
their face because a
I
fat
get
woman
it,
gets a lower rating too,
but I get it, but
right?
based on hold on. Because if we're saying the women based off of their face, the men added a caveat. I'm tall. So it was like, I look like this, and because I'm tall, I get to elevate my rating because women like tall men, which is, yes, very true. But if you're just saying
That's what I'm
aesthetically,
saying.
then the height should not be allowed. It should have just
No,
been
the aesthetics is why the height is allowed because she wants a man that's taller than her so she can do the little cute kiss thing and he can be taller than her when she wears her
So
heels on. And it's the aesthetic is the
What's the
height is
cute kiss
added to
thing,
that.
Big? What's the
I'm
cute
just
kiss
saying.
thing?
so that's why I gave the numbers that I did. A baseline of 3, including the eyes and the height, 4.
right. And you would
Compensating
assume
for that. Like if
right.
you can't see how tall I am, then that's what that is. You know what I mean?
I think that's fair.
Cheeky, we still can't hear you.
What? You can't hear him?
It's low.
Come on, I
No,
want to
y'all
It's
can
low.
hear him. Don't be trying to play with us. You cannot hear this man.
It's low.
Y'all can hear him. Gaslight.
We couldn't hear him.
Damn,
No, we couldn't hear him.
Damn, that's crazy. I heard him clear.
I think you
You
gotta
liar.
consider
This
everything.
man lying straight to our face.
Did
I heard
CJ
him.
get
That's
CJ
why he
get
was saying,
knocked
"Can you
off?
hear me now?" I heard him when he said that.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
No, he didn't.
Yes,
Yeah, we
hear
can
you,
hear
bro.
you.
Hey, I was just saying, like from a nigga that had tattoos on his face since 15, bro. Like I can say I done attracted all type of shit, and I've been rejected because of it. You know what I'm saying? But I've seen cats that just had tats on their face just to have them. Now, if you got real meaning behind your damn shit, now it can make some sense. You know what I'm saying? But if you just getting the shit to get the shit every 2 weeks, you going to the motherfucking tattoo parlor, like that's crazy work. You know what I mean? But I just seen both edges of the sword, so I don't know.
Pause.
But do you
I mean,
agree that
if I see
tattoos?
a woman, if I see a cute chick,
Real upshine.
if I see a cute chick with tattoos on her face, like right here, I would drop her down. I don't care how really cute she is. I don't like a girl with
Nah,
tattoos
that's
on her
not
face.
true. Like,
No, that's
like
true.
body like
That
that,
is
it's some
true. You
of them
tripping,
that
Sean.
look good as hell, bro. I ain't gonna
Nah,
hold
you tripping. Nah, most men gonna drop her down, bro. Point if she got a fucking tattoo on her
Yeah,
face.
you crazy.
And I don't care how cute she is.
It's
She might be
wild.
really cute as fuck, but she got a tattoo on her face and
Y'all
drop her
gotta
down.
stop speaking for yourselves and think about most men. Most men do not want a girl with a tattoo on her fucking face.
I
I done had
disagree.
two.
Hey,
It
look,
depends on
You
where it's at.
disagree?
It
Why
depends
you
on where
making
it's
that
at.
face? Chicky, you
It depends on where
disagree?
it's at.
Hold on, let my
I
boy.
Like
disagree.
the over the eyebrow
You think
shit,
most
that's
men will
cool
want
with
a
me.
girl with
I
a
ain't gonna lie.
So you
tattoo on
like
her
girls with a
face?
tattoo on their face?
CJ, if Fig had a little tattoo right here, you would drop her down.
The point, yep.
Who is Fig?
You crazy. You
All right.
crazy.
Okay.
Niggas would be.
All right, bro. Some of this
Niggas
shit
would
should be
love to
OD.
look at
Oh, we
that
can hear
tattoo.
you now.
You crazy.
I ain't
I'm a
gonna. I don't know
baddie.
why. I
I'm a
don't know why
baddie.
everybody. Fuck. Can y'all hear me? What's up, everybody?
Yeah,
I don't know if y'all
we
can
get
hear
Yeah,
me.
I
you.
hear
What's
you
good,
now.
man?
What's
How
up,
everybody
Cheek?
feeling?
Hey, Cheeky.
Hemp going and shit now.
What up?
No, but you might be right. She might not get dropped down a point, but I would take her
Bro,
less
India
serious.
love like
I get what
when
I
you
would take
start,
her less serious. Feel me? Like,
but
And
that
that's what I'm saying. I'm a baddie.
hey, you gotta have fun with that shit, bro. If you
That's
ugly, you ugly.
perfect.
It's okay. I'm ugly. It's fine. Like what I come to find out, girls actually prefer medium ugly niggas. So you kind of work in your favor if you medium ugly. How do I know? Fucking medium ugly. It works. It's okay. Like you don't gotta be like CJ because he swear to God he a 9, light skin, brown eyes and shit. I'm like, God damn, CJ, you don't gotta prove nothing to nobody. Just keep doing what you're doing, my nigga.
hey, I don't mind
You
giving
either
my
way.
giving
Ugly
my
cute as a wave.
what's it called?
What'd you say?
Medium
Yeah,
ugly is good. You're not fully cooked. That's all that means.
Yeah, like
So
as long
what rating is medium ugly? Is that a 6? That's a 5?
It's like
nah, I think
it's like
it's
a
probably right where like right around
4 or 5.
4.5,
I knew he
5.
was gonna say some stupid
Where
shit like
Hamp is?
4. You are not a 4, Cheeky. Jesus Christ.
If hemp is see this is what we
We
gotta
don't
do this.
believe Hamp either.
I don't know what to say. Well, I'm
So
short
look,
because
the ones
me
that are
and
more
hemp about the
handsome
same
be
height.
rating themselves lower, and the ones that are like
I'm a
fucking
4-2
ugly be
then.
rating
Fuck it,
themselves
man. I'm
high
a
as hell.
4-2.
So
CJ, you
I
can't
think that's
claim to
what's
be no
happening.
4 fighting for.
I'm a 4, man. I'm a
Niggas
4.
call you handsome, bro. It's
I'm a 4.
over. It's
Wow,
OD.
that's a
It's a
wild
wrap.
thing to
CJ,
say.
you're
That
not
ain't
a
what the
4,
fellas say.
but
The
bro,
That ain't
only
what all the
thing,
fellas
a
think,
9,
CJ.
a
It's not.
9.
If we all just
He,
claiming
I'm
4s
a
in this
good looking.
bitch, I'm a
I mean, they
4-2,
say
man.
I'm handsome looking brother. I mean, if I'm handsome,
How you go from a 9 and then drop yourself down to a 4? Come on,
Yeah,
Y'all
CJ.
done humbled
I
him.
was.
Hey,
They
the
done
brother,
humbled
the
me.
brother fuckers
Yeah,
gonna give you
fantasy.
a
You
4.
right. They done humbled me.
but going back to the height thing, wow, y'all including that too, right? Y'all include like what do y'all include?
Yeah,
but
For
that's
we
what
stuff?
I'm
including height.
saying. I think
Yeah.
it's unfair.
Why is it
What?
like
Life
Well,
is
life is
unfair.
I
unfair.
wasn't.
What are you
People
talking
getting ugly faces
about?
is unfair.
What?
That's life. Like what?
What
I
are you
think
People
people's
being ugly
aesthetic
is unfair.
people's
Like
aesthetic
No,
includes their height, right?
exactly,
I would
because a
think
really
so, yeah.
tall girl,
Do I
they'll be
get to
like, "Oh,
finish?
she too tall. She Amazonian. She la la la," and they don't have no
Fine,
problem
her
cutting
ass.
you out because you're too tall. So we got to be honest.
Are
I
you
never
You're
tall?
a
heard a
little
man to
guy.
tell a woman
You're
I'm
gonna lose
too
points.
tall.
How tall are you, Fid?
5'7"?
Huh? You're 5'8"?
Me?
Yeah.
Yes, you fantasy island girl. You
I'm
5'7"?
5'8".
5'8". I
Okay.
was close.
Okay, so you and Sherelle
You
are the
do
same
not look
height.
that height. That's crazy.
She do look that high. I don't know what the hell you.
She look like she
I thought she was
5'3".
a little shorter.
That's like 5'3".
Really? I feel
No,
like I
but
She's
get
like
tall
5'4"
girl
or
energy.
something.
so yeah, no, height goes into the aesthetic, right? Because if you 260 pounds at 5'5" and 260 pounds at 6'3", that looks different too, right? So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, the
I used to like
composition.
the short guys, but they make you feel bad when you're taller than them. So now I don't like short guys.
How they
Yeah,
make you feel
man.
bad?
What's considered short? What's considered short?
Damn.
And I'm
My
supposed to be
height,
6'4".
your height,
5'5",
We short.
5'6".
It's
No
like
tall,
Oh, I'm
5'8".
5'8".
no
Okay,
tall nigga has
okay.
ever asked that
But-
Oh
question.
yeah,
You,
I think
you
you're
can
asking
say
five.
what
Okay.
women consider.
I think they.
short.
I think they women
Yeah.
pretty much think like
Anything under 6 foot. Anything under 6 foot.
5'9" and under is short. I think.
All right.
Oh yeah, most women think that if you're under 6 foot, you're short.
Yeah, that's the crazy part about it. I'm like, God damn, like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Damn. As Ava the Final says, majority of women want men to be taller than they are, but not tall for no reason. Majority of men are tall, and that's all. Jesus Christ. Black Dawn with the 2000. Damn, bro, I weigh more than him, and I'm short. AL with the 2000. Do some pull-ups. Pull-ups are hard. Black Dawn with the 2000. Fig. Key. You got skip this one.
That's wild.
Rainbow Kid with the $5. Ask CJ where they was touch.
Whoa.
Rainbow Kid, you gotta chill, man. God damn, son. As Ava with the $2 says, nobody wants a skinny man. Muscles are key. Dre on the grind with the $2 says, y'all underselling height. They pedestalize height. Harrison with the $5 says, Callie Bev looks like she is preparing for the return of the Sith.
The Sith.
Sith. Oh my God, man.
You don't know
This
Star Wars?
Nigga, I don't watch Star Wars.
You don't like Yoda here, demon.
Nigga.
You don't like who?
You look like you part of Star Wars
Yoda.
fucking thing right now.
Oh yeah, I forgot to
You and Callie
change my
look like
name.
y'all from the Star Wars.
He said he didn't like Yoda.
I don't watch Star Wars, bro. I tried to
Then how you
watch
know
it.
who
I
Yoda
turned it
is?
on. It was an old green nigga who was athletic talking backwards. I'm not
You
watching.
gotta watch
that
the first two. The last few.
That nigga did a flip and then he couldn't talk. I said, I'm out of here, bro.
Hey, watch the watch which one is the? I think watch the third one. Hemp.
Yo.
Tell your mama to watch the third one. Jonathan with the $10 says, we looking bad out here. The need to be right is crazy. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend, man.
Oh yeah, I don't understand why like you. I don't know why niggas just won't like just take whatever rating. It don't really matter. It don't. Because I come to realize like girls they be saying like the look shit do matter to a degree, but if you got enough motion or some shit going, you can fuck or you can date or whatever you plan on doing. I don't know. Y'all niggas be out here wilding. But it don't matter.
Accessories, but you can get accessories. So like, if you're not attractive, if you dress,
You don't have to have accessories. You can wear the same thing every day.
I'm
Tiff.
saying
I'm telling you
accessories
from
is like
experience.
a man with cologne on smells good. He looks better. When you smell cologne,
He's more attractive. He don't look better.
Exactly. Thank you, Ham. He's more attractive.
Yeah.
Don't look better though.
No, he don't look better. That's the same good smelling ugly nigga.
Yes.
That's it.
And that be the shit. Like
so that means he's medium ugly. Like he's well dressed, he's well groomed. You can
so
look
there's
at
a
that.
it's a couple of things that I've heard, and I want the women to confirm. I've heard from women they don't like a nigga that take too long to get dressed because I'm supposed to be the pretty one.
Correct.
That's the first one.
That's a fact.
Yes.
All right, and this is kind of the reasons why I'm not gonna say the girls like. Let me say this. These are the compliments that I get, which let me know where I'm at. They don't like a nigga that take too long. They don't like a nigga that's too pretty. They don't like a nigga that's too little. Like they feel like they can bully him. So if you're in around that 200 range, that 185 range, for the most part, you straight. And if you even if you 150, if you just jack them up, just one good time. Because sometimes I don't care what women say.
Yo, your recommendations.
Whoa, ignore this man.
I'm only saying what the women say. The women.
You said nothing wrong. He keep going. He didn't say beat you down. He just said every once in a while somebody
don't yoke me up. Don't
doing
touch
too
me.
much.
Nobody said punch.
Okay,
Nobody
what if
said
you said you go sit your ass down somewhere?
Go ahead, Cheeky. Go ahead. Let him finish. Let him finish. Let him finish.
I'm just. This is what I've
Look how
heard from
she's
women.
smirking.
Y'all let me know if y'all agree with the consensus. When I say jack up, that don't mean like put her up against the wall by her throat.
Right.
But sometimes play fight and turn into, okay, I got to show you a little bit so you can sit your ass down, because women like to play. Yes, stop.
Yes.
So I've heard from them that when they have those little moments of, oh, He kind of strong and he's skinny head ass. Look at her. She's smiling because she knows.
Oh, can you? Let me ask you a
My
question.
girl say
Okay,
you too.
what do
My
you
girl
gotta
tell me
be
I'm
able
too
to
skinny.
do
Bro,
with
we
your
don't be
chick?
giving a game plan. All you do just
So-
listen to what they say and then
What
okay.
you? So let me ask you a question. What do you gotta be able to? Should you be able to press your chick with one hand, like pick her up,
No.
like get her hand on your stomach,
Nah. Man, I
get
like
her
fucking
hand
thick
on your?
chicks,
Listen
man.
to me close,
Listen.
weak
Hold on.
niggas. Now you put her hand on your stomach, you know, so you can balance the body.
Press her with
And
one.
look, they won't. He won't quit, bro. Okay, you're a 9. Happy now.
I'm not benching my girl with one arm off.
And then you press her up to the sky. Is that
Uh-huh.
is that or is that too? Is that's too much of an
That's
ass?
meant for nigga that's 5'8" and gotta prove I could
Exactly.
beat you and every nigga I meet up. Okay, it ain't meant for every man. Every man got to do that. That's you.
Okay.
Just
Should you
keep-
be able to pick her up from under her arms?
Absolutely.
They would. I think they would like that.
Yeah.
But some of them big.
Yo,
Exactly.
Rainbow
Our
Kid,
women too
man.
big for this. Our women too big for this.
So it's a
women
reasonable
too-
request from most
say
of the
from weight
girls. Like
down.
if you
Hey,
if you anywhere from 170 to
150.
130, they're gonna expect it. But the big girls know
170.
that they're big.
Okay,
so
wait. I got more grips.
170.
I got more grips. Are you?
bro.
Should you be able to pick her up by her waist?
Yeah.
I give you that.
If they, especially if they do the little jump. If they do the little jump, you
150
gotta-
and lower.
You know exactly what
So-
that means.
If they do a little
Y'all
jump, you
gotta
gotta
get that
be-
time together.
You gotta get that time.
1, 2, get the.
Make sure my legs balance and
150
shit.
and lower. That's why
We
you
doing
need
the
your girl
dirty dances
150
there.
and lower. Like my point
TJ,
the other day.
You saying 150, but what I found is the girls that's thick, in the way that niggas like them, they are 170, 180 easy.
The girls?
The
I'll
girls
give you
that like when
I'll give you that.
when men say they like thick chicks,
Mhm.
and I you know like cooling or hanging out with a thick chick, just talking with her.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean we talk about what this shit she do, whatever. They normally be 170 to 185 plus. So if you want a thick chick, then I don't know what you're talking about. If you're talking anything below 170.
If it's
CJ,
proportion right,
you seem like you like slender women, so you should be able to pick them up however you want to. Okay,
if it's
That's just
proportion right, 175 max. Feel me? Y'all niggas
Well,
stop
you know,
trying to get these women to be
breasts-
so big. They need
If
to
they
lose
love
weight.
like CJ's point, like is verified in terms of like let's say they have bigger breasts, breasts got weight to them too. You know what I'm saying? So
But niggas not worried about breasts like that. They be worried about ass. That's the main way.
no, I'm
you
just
trade.
saying, I'm talking about purport when he talking about
What is acne?
No, Fig as a busty. No, no.
If
You're
it's
right.
proportion
okay.
right,
Should you
175.
be able to? Let me think. Okay, I had this shirt I had made. Let me see what y'all think about this shirt.
Right here.
This shirt I only sold like 1,000 of them, right?
Not only
It said if your man can't bench 225, you single.
That's hilarious.
Girls don't even know how much that weigh. They don't even know how to conceptualize that. You can put 135 on the bench and tell them it's 225 and they will be okay.
They wouldn't know. Oh,
Ham, they won't fucking know. They don't know shit about it.
Right, I
They
don't be
don't
asking
know.
if I do like how much did your bench press today, babe? Like I don't care.
You should. I mean, but you should know your dudes like max out. Like, is it max out day? Where are
Why-
you?
why would I- why would I know that?
Nigga, max out. Are they crazy? This bitch just saying
No.
shit. Don't know women be like, what was your
Let me
max
ask y'all-
today, babe?
Okay, all right. Let me ask y'all another question. So my man, his chick was joking, right? Cause we tight. So she had a jar, and both of us there, and she like, Hamp, can you open this?
I
Is
got
she wrong for
fucked up
that?
then.
Oh, no, it's always asking me.
My girl better not ask you to open some shit over me. She
I'm
better
down.
wait till she better get me to. Hey, she better get me to ask you,
CJ,
motherfucker. Here,
but-
baby, open this, and I'll get you to open it for
But
me.
CJ, here's what I'm saying though. This is the type of situation.
Yeah.
Like, let's say me and you joking, talking, standing there, and your girl did it. We would laugh about it though. It was that type of relate. It wasn't like no, but it was funny as hell. But it was wrong though, right?
It was wrong.
That's a dirty joke though, right?
That's nasty work, bro.
Hell no.
That's
I
so
don't give a fuck.
We wrestling after that shit. Arm wrestling and shit.
Damn, man.
I don't understand.
Break it.
I'll run around. I'll run
I'm
around the
breaking that.
house.
I'm breaking whatever it is. I don't care what it is. I'm breaking that motherfucker.
You breaking it?
Hey,
I'm
that
slapping,
shit
I'm
get
slapping it right out the hand, nigga. It's there. It's open now.
No, I'm throwing that shit right on the ground, folks. Fuck this.
No,
man.
you know what you do? You run around the house tightening everything you can. All her shit, everything.
She gonna be able to open nothing
When
in that
that
house.
guy was doing the cooking with Kaya and his girl caught him, he was like, "Oh yeah, Kaya taught me." And she's like, "Who?" And she threw it on the floor. Oh, you women are so ungrateful. You like the food, but you threw it on the floor just because cooking with Kaya. And look at y'all saying you're gonna do the same shit. Petty.
Wait. That's their answer. My answer is be petty back. I'll be like, hey, can you go fix me a plate to whoever not my girl in the room? Yeah, you mind?
Okay, so then all of us being petty then, right?
And we're gonna be petty. See, I'm the wrong person. I'm not. I am not the person that do the upset rah rah. I'm macho man. Nah, I'm more intellectual. I'll be like, oh, we gonna play that game.
Let me ask y'all a question. Let me ask y'all another
girl
question.
that I know is cute too, and she,
All right,
and because the
All right,
thing
cheek,
is,
cheek. All right, cheek. You ain't talking about nothing, nigga. All right. So the next question. The next question. Can you get beat up in front of your girlfriend and that be okay?
You cannot. Hey, my girl
This your
get knocked
girl?
up to my fights,
Damn.
bro. You can't.
We was in Texas and we saw it happen to two niggas. Guess what? Like they're okay and their girlfriend's still right there. Like
Hey,
That's
shit on the timer like a
Yep.
motherfucker.
That's actually a great
shit on the
point,
timer
bro.
like a motherfucker.
CJ beat the dog shit out of one person, and then the first person, the very first person, the Latino guy with the mixed dude.
Oh yeah, his girl was right there.
His girl was right there, and guess what?
And she
she supported him the whole, and he was a good fighter. I don't care what y'all
different.
say. He
I'm
was
talking
a good
about.
fighter.
I'm talking about after the club. Somebody grab your girl ass. You got to beat him up.
No,
Okay, but
you
if
ever
you lose, you
No.
lose.
The
It's
premise
all right.
is just losing a fight. Losing a fight.
Yeah. Have you ever seen a
Okay.
video when a girl was like, she saw her man get
Fantastic
knocked
knocked out
out?
a nigga too, and he had a girl there.
Cheeky, hold on, Cheeky. The girl saw her man get knocked out, and then she was like, he was reaching for like the air when he got knocked out. And she was like, I never looked at him the same.
Yeah, but no, that's what I'm asking the question. So CJ, you saying you cannot?
I wouldn't want my girl at my fights.
Well, do you think it's different because it's an actual discipline? Like because they were boxing, you think it has a different feel? Like nobody thinks that they man gonna go undefeated forever. You know what I'm saying? Is that different because it's like an organized thing, kind of?
Nope. I think it's even less
Almost.
likely
It's
that she'll
different. I think
leave
it's a
because
little bit different.
organized. If it's in the streets, you really don't want to lose to
Yeah,
lose
and the
in front
streets
of
is
your girl.
different than I say boxing match for sure.
You really don't want to lose in the streets in front of your girl.
I don't want to see
I'm
him
just
lose a
saying.
basketball game. Like if we go and I have to go out south, you better fucking win. I didn't come to see you lose.
Well, wanting to see it and actually leaving because you do are two different things, right? We don't.
Crazy.
Yeah, we don't want to see our guys lose at anything.
I'm
But
saying
if you
organized
leave,
is understandable. Like the other shit ain't.
but if you leave
But
because
is
he
she gonna
lost,
start bitching
then
him?
you was looking for an excuse to leave.
But
In
is
my
she gonna
opinion.
start bitching him if he loses? Like she's like, "Oh, you let this nigga throw you around? Don't talk to me crazy. I'll call that nigga on you." Like throwing shit on you. Like that's the same.
Yeah, that's
You might as
well.
well have broken up.
Well, she was disrespectful before then, some other kind of way. You just don't just start off, 0 to 60 like that. Talking about, oh, you lost that fight. All of a sudden, you just become disrespectful and rude and just a bitch. All of a sudden, that doesn't happen. She was a bitch about something else before that fight.
But does she look at him differently, even if she don't vocalize it?
If he get his ass.
It all depends.
I think it'd probably be a reason to
help me, baby.
If she was gonna do it, it'd be one more. It'd just be another reason why she'd look at him different.
I think she's gonna look at him different because she's like, you can't defend me like I thought. I'm gonna give you a man. I can't. But I gotta go, you guys. Y'all have a good day.
All right,
Bye.
Fancy. Be safe, man.
Bye.
Salute the Fancy. Go ahead, Cheek. What you saying?
It depends on the girl too. Like hood girls will fight for you. Like they'll jump in the fight. They will get active. But if you're talking about like, I don't know, just a regular girl, they just scared. They don't. I don't know if y'all have ever well, Hamp, I know you talked about it, but when girls are like involved with that act, when it's chaotic, like they don't know what they're doing. They have no idea what is going on. If anything, they get in the way because they're trying to stop it themselves. So I don't even know if it'll all register like, oh, he got knocked out, and I'm gonna look at him different, unless she already don't like him, and that be the part. The part is girls be with guys they don't like, and they just look for a reason not to like them even more. Getting knocked out is a pretty good one.
I would say if they look at you as a protector type, then getting your ass would kind of more affect more than if they look at you like as a Bill Gates. They know he can't fight, so they not worried about him beating nobody up. Feel me? But if they look at you like as a Hamp, and they see you get your ass whooped, it might be a little different. Or like me, if my girl see me get my ass whooped and she looking at me as a protector, like nigga, you should know how to fight, and I get my ass whooped, she might look at me different. Like,
yeah, I think it depends on who you lose to.
Yeah, I think so though too.
Yeah,
it definitely do.
What you mean?
It depends on if you like if Fantastic and or Aaron in his prime is fighting Key at his size. Come on, man. We shouldn't expect this. Yeah. We expect him to fight back, but like, or even me, whoever, you know what I'm saying? We expect a nigga to fight back, but some shit you just ain't gonna win. But we expect you to fight, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that's fair.
The truth is, you know, niggas always be like, man, I beat this nigga ass. Nobody ever be like, I'm about to take off on this nigga. He gonna whoop my ass, but I'm gonna take off on this nigga anyway. Some people do that, but a lot of people act like they gonna just win every fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, that makes sense. I don't know if my wife, I don't know if she would say like, oh, it's okay, babe. You should have got beat up by that nigga. I don't know if she had that.
I don't think she gonna say that. I don't think she gonna say that.
I don't know about like nah. You should be talking big talk if you go get your ass whipped by a nigga that's bigger than you. I don't know what.
Now we gonna start talking about what we need to do. You need some karate, some dojo.
Nah, it also depends on you though, because
it depends on the type of person you are.
I'm spinning that block, so I'm spinning that
I
block.
mean,
All that protective shit.
I didn't want to say that, but I'm just like, if it gets to this, like, where that thing at?
Sean said, I don't fight.
I'm dead ass serious. I'm spinning that block. The story don't end right there.
It just depends on what you fighting for, who you fighting, and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you fighting for some stupid ass reason that can be avoided. Now you're gonna look stupid if you engage, and then he beats the sleeves off you. And then if the nigga big as hell, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know.
Now a big nigga can
It
fight
makes a
though,
difference.
too. Like we gotta get that out of there too.
Yeah, but it's weight.
It
Though.
helps.
There's weight classes for a reason. A nigga can overcome you just sheer weight. Like even like when we be sparring, you know, there'd be a bunch of different sides. But even like the small guys, it's not enough behind them punches because you fighting big niggas all the time. So the power that you used to take in is different. So when you get in there with a feather or like it just like, and they can't push you back at all, you almost got to chill because you could overwhelm them with the brute, you know, the mass, you know.
Like if I showed y'all my brother, he's bigger than Aaron and Fantastic. You would actually think he's related to Fantastic. I promise this nigga strong as shit too and very aggressive. Like, nah, man. Certain niggas you can fight them, but it's like you said, this nigga just big, strong, and aggressive. Is what it is. Sometimes a motherfucker just gonna get the best of you.
Yeah, no, 100%.
Hey, bro, they can never beat bullets. So you know, but my thing is like, I think it depends on your personality too. Like if you're just not a non-confrontational person, like if you just chill, like for example, girls will be super and you'll be like, bro, just chill out. That carries over for the most part. I don't know too many people that's a hothead with niggas and not a hothead with a girl too at the same time. And it kind of carry over. That nigga that's kind of chill with his girl tend to be chill with niggas too. Like, bro, chill out. Like, what's going on? But those are also the same niggas that probably won't lose the fight because they got pent up rage, something wrong. They got a demon inside. They got to get out every once in a while. So I won't want to fight a quiet nigga. Any nigga that's loud and aggressive, I would more so be like, yeah, he probably can't fight. The niggas that's just like, bro, let's just chill. When he snap, that's when I'll be like, all right, well, we got to hold him back. I mean, I'm not worried about the other dude.
Yeah,
and it's a personality thing for sure. Hamp, if you get in a fight, I kind of expect you to win because nigga, you the way you describe yourself, you super rambunctious in a big ass bowling ball, and the way you make it sound like you just be talking, huh?
I'll be chilling.
You a bully.
Okay, well then, see, that would be my expectation. Like, if your wife be like, he really be chilling, so whatever happens, I know he ain't start. If you lose, I don't think she's gonna be like, yeah, nah, he. I think it's just it depends on who you are and the type of person you portray yourself to be. If you some super tough guy and you get knocked out.
Hey, Cheeky. What do not to interrupt? Well, what do you got like family? What do you actually fighting for something? Like, see, I'm like I ain't got no kids, no gal, no nothing. So if I go out and fight and shit like that, like, what is my outcome? What's my reasoning for it? Like, you gotta fight for something. You know what I'm saying? Just to be fighting. You hear me? So I'm just like, what's your real reason of fighting now? If the girls see you go out and you defending it, knowing I got my kids at my grandma at your mama house, and we gotta go pick them up. I gotta go to work in the morning. Like, we got goals to set here. We gonna bang for 5 minutes and just to see if you gonna lose or not or die, or I'm gonna have to kill this nigga because he didn't beat the sleeves off me, and I gotta prove this shit. You know what I'm saying? It just, you know what I mean. So what we fighting for?
Yeah, I think for me, like I just know like there's times where a fight is going to happen. Like that's my overall disposition. Like if a fight needs to happen in a given circumstance, it's going to happen. Whatever the outcome is TBD. You know what I'm saying? I think that's the key. You know what I mean? Like I'm aware of that. You know, like if I'm not playing, I'm not playing. That don't mean I'm a win though.
Yeah.
You know, I think that's what it be. You know.
Yeah. And I don't know. It could be a cultural thing too. As well, that just adds a part. Like I've seen plenty of white dudes get knocked out in a beer fight or like a bar fight, and that girl's like, "Oh my god, are you okay?" Like they're not thinking about leaving him. They're like, "Is he okay?" Maybe a Latina chick or a black chick is not going for that. It's something different about it. I don't know. And white girls that act and be the woe Vickies of the world and the bad babies, maybe they may take that approach, but just a regular, like a black chick that's a valley girl who grew up in the I don't think she's gonna be like, I'm leaving this nigga.
Well,
She's gonna be,
Cheeky,
oh my god,
we don't know what happens when they get home. We don't know the hell she put him through for what happened. Yeah, it's on camera. They be like, oh my god, yes, most of the girls gonna be in the when it happened. Oh my god, my baby. But we don't know what goes on.
So when John, his voice.
I'm just like, I can't. Like it just for that second. Like, no disrespect. Just please, just take a breath, please.
No.
Don't make me get on you, girl.
I've seen the most people get slumped from a white girl doing too much for sure. That's why I've seen the most people get slumped. You know what I'm saying? For sure.
Cause she just won't shut the fuck up. And then the nigga be looking for, where your man? I got something for him. He be unsuspecting, goofy as fuck. Just, hey, what's up? He be like, oh, everybody's like, whoa.
Hey, and all honesty, I've seen more mixed club fights than actual all black club fights.
That's
be honest. I've seen more mixed club fights.
Shooting.
Yeah, shooting. Like,
what the fuck? Well, now everybody at the black club got to keep the peace, because if not, everybody gonna be in pieces. Don't go.
We understand that. Yeah.
Go to your EDM clubs.
They gonna break out fighting. I'm gonna be upset. Like, where did you bring me?
By the time you know it's there, it's just there.
It's up.
No, why are we going somewhere where this is people's behavior and conduct? Absolutely not. No.
That can happen anywhere, man. I've seen fights break out at Root Christening, so it can happen anywhere, man.
Fights like people that were together or strangers started fighting?
Strangers, all that shit together.
Was it white people?
Black
people were fighting in Root Chris?
Black people fight anywhere.
People will fight,
Why
bro.
you act so
They
surprised,
fight
bro?
They
She
fight
act like she's
anywhere.
surprised.
People will fight, man. That's why I just behoove for men to get your body conditioned for something, man. You just never know, especially if you got people you're responsible for. You just never know, you know. And we'd be too out of shape to defend somebody, because 30 seconds is a lifetime when you wrestling or scrapping, you know. So shit get real quick. I was watching a thing the other day, and the dude shot a dude in the movie theater because he was like yelling and screaming. Then he like threw his popcorn at him. Shot him in the damn chest.
Did he die?
Yeah.
That's for being scary, man.
You probably just don't want to fight. Niggas don't be wanting to fight.
Nah, niggas be scared. Cause you think of the nigga throw some popcorn at me. He bold enough to do that. He bold. I don't know what he got up his damn. So he might got his gun in this motherfucker too. Shit. So let me. Yeah. Cause if you bold enough to throw
You
popcorn,
scared?
bro.
That mean shit. Don't throw popcorn at me, nigga. That's
Yeah, I don't think that's scary.
consequence.
That's just me saying depending on who
That
now.
ain't scared. That just nigga. You get the consequence of what your actions get
either way you
your
want to take it.
consequence, and that was his consequence. So
You
don't
know
be
what
throwing
would never
popcorn at
happen?
random niggas.
Yeah, you know what would never happen if he never threw that popcorn? He would have never got shot. Like, I feel like to me, my thing is this. I don't think it's scary. Just act right. If you crazy or you not well or something's wrong with you and you don't have the help, it ain't my job to help you by knocking you out. I'm like, we're at a point in time in history where everybody owns a weapon, and I don't got time.
I'm just saying people act out of fear though, like for majority of the time. I don't think it just be people clicking out. I think people act out of fear.
I can't even say that, folks, because I seen niggas that maybe you can call them scary, but it's anger. It's something. It's not just fear. It's just like, nigga, I've hit a boiling point emotionally. I don't know how to contain that or control that.
Especially young
and
niggas.
they let shit loose, and then
Young niggas ain't fighting.
I just saw a video of a big dude. He was big as shit, and a little dude socked him in the face. And the big dude pulled out a gun and just shot him. Feel me? He got time for that shit. It wasn't self-defense, but he wasn't scared. He didn't look scared at all. He just looked like he wasn't about to be fighting.
Scary.
He wouldn't
I
give a
think
fuck.
it's different. Like when we would fight, like niggas could talk about you getting beat up on. The internet is forever. Like niggas don't want to take an L on the internet because somebody's somewhere streaming. So because people don't want to take those L's, y'all just click out because it's different. The internet don't sleep.
Hey, that's why I gave my boy Will credit for taking this L like a man. So.
Yeah, he did. He did for sure.
Yeah.
Another thing, when people
And
get
he
up in
came
that
back,
ring,
he was accountable. And that made me see him, in a different type of character. Because people can see if you can, can you take a L? Like they've been talking about, oh, dude, like when you, like Drake, if you can't take a L, you keep taking L's.
yeah. I mean, I think that's the reason why nobody was really up and you got beat up. Nigga, you know how hard it is to box it, nigga. Shit. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
It's a fantastic time.
I was just agreeing with you. That's all.
Yeah.
No,
No,
go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say the reason I was saying it was scary because like bro, I used to hang with my older homies and uncles and cousins and shit like that, but we had guns and knives and shit like that. But to teach us discipline, we used to put that shit down and fight. But what I'm saying is, it used to get to the points where niggas be so fucking heated, niggas might cock their pistol, or nigga might pull this shit out and be like, and we had to realize like, man, that's your brother, that's your cousin, nigga, chill out. Like we had to literally niggas used to go to high pills or whatever the fuck was going on over there. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. We used to consider that scary because niggas used to know we had the mindset to put that shit down. Let's get this shit up, and whatever happened after that, if y'all don't want to be friends no more, it is what it is. Fuck it. But we gonna figure this shit out right now. But that's what I'm saying. Like that's where I came from.
I guess the assessment of that situation is: were you scared? Were you scared before you put the gun down?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like most cats was. That's what I'm saying. Like most cats was scared, and that what showed us that you wasn't ready for the battle. Like most of us, when we get to arguing, like, man, put your hands up. Like, nigga, we ain't gonna talk that long. You know what I'm saying? We get straight to it. But most cats, you gotta like, hey, you don't let that nigga talk to you like that. We had to put the battery in their back. So that's what I'm saying. So that's all. Like
that was between friends, folks. That was between friends.
Yeah.
So they knew y'all wasn't gonna take it too far.
Nah, it was all type of folks out there. I'm talking about we on the block, my nigga. So it's all type of people pulling up.
Still your block, feel me?
You ain't on the random block,
yeah. Yeah, it's like if I'm on the street, I don't know
if I'm on a random block, nigga, I'm not putting my shit down to fight you. I don't know where I'm at.
No, not at all.
Nah, I'm just saying I grew up different, bro. We used to have cousins from different hoods come over there.
You putting your shit down on random blocks, bro?
Huh?
You putting your shit down on random blocks? You like, all right, I'll fight y'all niggas.
Nah, that ain't what I'm
on
talking about. That's why I broke it down the way I broke it down. I'm talking about where I'm from.
So
home
bro,
is
like
different.
here's something I can say. Like
that's when you at home,
you would have like OGs kind of sanction a fight. Like I remember that. Like, but that was because they didn't want nobody being embarrassed. Like it just stayed where it stayed. So like if you fight in apartments and people try to pull out their phone, OG be like, hey, give me that. Or turn it off. Don't even. And then y'all duke it out. Y'all do what y'all got to do for however long, because there's no rounds. You just keep going to when y'all get tired. And then you go about your business. But that's if somebody's saying, like, it's kind of there for it. If I'm in a movie theater, there's already been Batman and Robin shootings. You throw popcorn at me. I'm not gonna say I'm
young, feel me?
I'm not saying I'm gonna do it. I'm just saying
out.
I understand the man that decide he want to be like. Okay.
Nah, I'm just saying OGs gave us the logic and shit, but you know what I'm saying? After they go in the house and then we all the same age group of niggas, like.
Well, I think most people don't want to fight. I think there's a level of fear that comes with it, and I think that we saw when we put the matches together. Apparently, there was a whole lot of fighting wanting to fight going on, and then when people said, "Okay, let's actually fight," there's less wanting to fight going on. Right? I think that tells the story. You know, I think pretty clean.
Which is why I don't like the setting up of the fight. I get that, but that's why I would just, me personally, if somebody really want to fight, wait till we get there. Do you still want to fight type deal? Like, because it just, to me, that makes more sense. Everything will calm down. If you still feel the way you do, by all means, we'll put gloves on. Like every single time I've gone to the event, you always want to go, you want to fight? Okay, fam, let's fight. Now you got one good arm. You can't be talking so spicy, bro. Like you gotta calm down. Every single time I say, okay, let's go fight if you want to. But I don't know why you always want to do it with me. Like
it's like a thing. I just ask you every time.
And then I'll be like, yeah, we can if that's what you want to do. But now you got one good arm, so figure that out. We gotta do something
Don't
different.
ask me no more, nigga. Don't ask me.
Mr. Fantastic, what's popping, man?
Yo, what up, man?
What, nigga? What? Here you go, man. What, man?
I'm just saying, man. It's just like I hear this. Hey, man, I understand, bro. I understand. It is what it is. This is what being the bad guy gets you, bruh. Y'all niggas talked about me losing to a nigga that boxed for half a living for at least 3 weeks to like a month.
What?
All right, not y'all, not you, of course, not y'all.
No, he's I get what he said.
The haters, all the haters. Oh, Fantastic got his ass up. Fantastic got his ass up. And again, not trying to. I manhandled a nigga. Okay, I treated a grown man like a child, and you niggas swept that shit up under the rug in 2 days.
You think so? Shit, I think
they hate you. Fantastic.
I saw everybody getting your props though. Shit.
In 2 days. Listen. The love was nowhere near the hate. And again, shout out to CJ. Okay, y'all can say CJ was hitting me for fake if you want to, nigga. You can hear the body shots.
Them shots was fucking dangerous.
Yeah, you can say whatever the fuck you want. Okay,
hard shots.
I took that ass whooping for the team, nigga. Okay, I didn't fall. I didn't get fucking knocked the fuck out. And I how many times I knock a nigga down? 3, 4, 3.
That was crazy.
It was 3, but to be fair, he was tired.
I wish everybody could.
He was tired too. We was fighting.
Okay, no, I thought you were talking about Fantastic when he was not tired. That nigga had enough energy to give a speech.
Hey, that shit was epic in person though. Real shit.
It's all right though. It is what it is. Hey, you know what though? Hey, shout out to him, man. Cause you know what? Ain't damn nigga said that I beat your motherfucking ass shit since. You know what it is. Y'all talk all that fat shit. Y'all talk all that whatever shit you want to, nigga. This 6'5" shit for real in real life. Niggas tell you that shit, whatever. Man. Whatever hey, you gonna have to shoot me more likely than not, nigga. On these hands, it's gonna be a long.
Him and Aaron both. Feel me? Him and Aaron both.
Aaron, shit, nigga, hey, all I got is apologies and bullets for Aaron. That's it. Only you can walk away a little way, Aaron. I love you. So I'm gonna hit your kneecaps only from the knee down.
Bro, Aaron is big as fuck, bro. Like he like country big.
I told you that nigga real like Kingpin.
He real like country big. Like I lift bales of hay and eat the chicken raw.
Yeah. Straight out this nigga transfer the cows on his shoulder. Where they need to go.
Strong ass, bro. Go sit down and commentate somewhere. Stop moving. You making shit shake.
Man, yeah. Those are some real hard shots. Like that, like I guarantee. Hold on, let me show y'all this. Damn.
Are you getting sick?
Nah, I choke. Let me see. Hold on. Can y'all see my screen? No.
Not yet.
Oh yeah, we can't know.
I feel so bad for that baby.
This is your cheeky camera, cheeky camera.
Get that stool ready for him. Dre, come on this side. Don't wait on him.
Yeah, the big dude, he just was waiting too long.
Bell.
He didn't have enough energy though for the.
Huh?
He didn't have enough energy for the whole round. So
Oh, which one?
the bigger one, it's like the Mexican one, or whatever he is. He just was taking too many shots.
Yeah, to the head too. The coach was really good though. How he was telling him like to encouraging him to fight back and telling him the combos and stuff.
That shot, this shot right here, it's a good shot right here. The body language changed. CJ, let me know what you think. The body language changed after this cross right here for a second.
I don't think we can see it. I'm like,
Why y'all sitting there watching? Y'all not
bro,
even,
we waiting on you
for you to press play on this video that's up right now, motherfucker.
Like, wait, what's
oh,
going
my
on?
bad. I'm looking like, yo, wait.
Sir. Oh
This
no,
cross
not
right here.
Bill just wasn't ready.
Keep working that jab. Keep working that jab. Wow, use that jab.
He got to get in somehow, Paul.
Work that jab, baby. Come on. Try to hand up. Break down. Work out. Hands up. Hands up.
How many rounds this went? 2, right?
Went 3 up.
1.5.
And you knocked him out on the third one.
No, it was 2. He got knocked down.
They knocked him out in the second. That right there probably hurt.
That one hurt, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's so
And Fantastic saved his life right there. Fantastic, I'm gonna be a good man.
You could have uppercutted that nigga 30 times.
I'm not gonna do it to him. So you gotta
I'm gonna be dirty. I want to go be dirty.
Right.
This is amazing what we did, bro. There's a whole crowd really sitting there like.
Hands up.
Stay Lay down.
Yo, what you was thinking? What you was thinking right here, Miss Fantastic?
Huh?
What you
Barbecue
was thinking?
If he get up, it's over.
Look at Mr. Fantastic eyes, yo. Hold on.
He's locked in.
Yo, why you so serious, my nigga?
Because he was
It's a fight, nigga.
that nigga was so
This ain't no
he locked
fun.
in.
It'll be
Where's
fun
pupils at? They're like Magneto right now.
You really do.
Boy, he Larry Holmes jammed him.
Let him go. Yo, I was taking too long.
Ham, you
Yeah,
was you,
Ham
bruh,
be
Ham,
enjoying
you
it,
was,
bro. He be chipping.
bruh, he was, bruh, you was, bruh, you be you
He is
did
a
it with
You
bully.
did the right thing, man. Made
He's
sure
a
he was
bully.
straight.
He's a
You did
spectator
that right
ref,
thing.
dog. He can't help.
Hamp is
Hamp was
somebody that
trying to
try to give
be
you
save his
more.
ass. Hamp like, nah.
Yeah,
Nah, because he didn't do that with Black. He looked at him and was like, "Oh, so you ain't gonna keep going? So you gonna stop for real?"
Because Black didn't get knocked down. I mean, he got knocked down the first time, but Black was
Go ahead and wrap it up, man.
It look like Fantastic about to jump over Hamp back and shit.
I'm always laughing, bro.
Hey, what you was saying right here, Mr. Fantastic?
a lot.
Let's fucking go.
Oh man.
No, but I got the whole
Just
speech
that
too
last
after the
ending,
fact.
Yeah. Huh?
just
got
play
the whole
last
speech.
little bit,
Yeah.
You said what?
the knockout.
He like, take this shit off. That's what he thinking.
And if you pan to the crowd, everybody was standing up.
Oh, I cut it off. But
Oh,
yeah,
you cut it. But yeah, I got the part where he was saying what he was saying. Like I got it clear as day.
but they was showing mad love though during at the event though.
It was a standing.
Listen, I'm talking about these hating ass niggas in the chat, the 400 motherfuckers that showed up, the pussy ass niggas that showed up and had shit to say to me, so on and so forth. Like after I lost to CJ, that's all I'm talking about. Just the haters. They're not gonna fucking what's name. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Motherfuckers know what it is.
Yeah, the love should have been just as loud as the hate. You would hope.
Yeah.
Nah,
but it wasn't.
Yeah, it's his
Nah, but look,
hey,
you came back,
nigga,
like,
hey, you know what I want the
you
most?
was right.
You know what I'd rather have than the love, nigga, or the hate? The fear, motherfucker, the fear. And I can shoot. It's how it's gonna take. And I can shoot. So
Yeah, man. And that's the thing. And see, like Will gave the props. Like he gave just due. Feel me?
no, not
Like,
him. Like I said, not him. Like I
Yeah.
said, that's why I really didn't carry it too much, because even though he was mad disrespectful to begin with, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It was after the fact.
Man, boxing.
You should do an improvement, like a frame to frame from when he fought CJ to when he did it with Cellular.
So
That'd be interesting.
Well, I mean, it was a vast improvement. Even Mr. Fantastic physique.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You
I
know?
mean, he didn't drink for 40 days. It was admirable. He was serious. He was working out. Have you not been working out? What's going on? Have you been boxing?
Who?
You clearly not him
Me?
with the one arm. Yes.
No.
Okay.
Motherfucker, I did this right, but the reason the date happened the way it happened, that was all before my birthday. Shit,
I
I
understand.
just got back in the gym like a week ago.
Okay. That's what's going on with your temper. No, you just feel like super like edgy, but if you've not been working out,
what?
Yeah, I don't know what.
He edgy too.
Like it's just like he went through like this wave of where it was like calmer, and then like he's just like an angry bird. So I'm like, what the hell is going on? But if he's not working out, back to drinking and doing different things, then it is.
No, I'm angry. I'm not. I'm
drinking.
angry. I'm agitated by like
whatever it is.
Relapse, nigga.
We see
Ridiculous
y'all all
ass
the time. Just like you can, there are some of y'all that we can look and see when you don't feel good, when a person is tired, just based off of what's going on. Like Sean ain't saying nothing, but clearly his allergies and he ain't taking his allergy medicine. He'll be stuffed up and sick on Monday. We know y'all's patterns. People pay attention.
You niggas don't know me.
Nigga. When I'm telling y'all, it's like, what is fantastic? I asked you, like, are you okay? What the hell?
You niggas don't know me.
Yeah, you see me for four. Y'all niggas see me for what? Probably a total out of what?
Total 4, 5.
Yeah.
Days.
We see you all the time. Like, you can tell.
No bullshit. They probably see you 15 hours a week, my nigga.
We see you all the time.
You don't know me. And you don't even get you don't get 100% me over here. So like this saying, like you don't fuck with me on my shit, yeah, maybe. But if you just know me from over here, y'all niggas don't know me.
Okay.
Niggas don't know me now. Don't be out here acting like we cool. That's out of here, nigga.
Hell up, nigga, shit. I was windmilling on a whole nother channel. So
What did I say? T.I., I'm from Georgia, nigga. What you might see me in the street, nigga. You don't know me. You don't know me, nigga. You don't know me. I'm from Georgia, nigga. You don't know me.
And I'm from Texas.
Like, hey, that's sweet right here.
You know what? You want to fight? I'm not fighting.
I'm joking. I'm playing. Chill out. See, you ain't in feelings.
When I see you, I'm gonna punch you in your chest.
Okay, and then I'm gonna call the police. You're going to jail. So it's okay. Right
full counter.
All right, let me ask y'all this, man, real quick, man. Like, well, if anybody want to box going in the future, we have rings, we have gloves, and we have shoes, and if y'all want to get anything off your chest, I do appreciate the fact that everybody has not been talking about fighting or violence for the most part.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Appreciate it.
Hey, you see, my boy Moo hasn't been back since.
Oh no, I thought somebody was supposed to find it because he said he wanted to fight you, innit?
That's right.
I couldn't find him. I don't know.
He didn't want to fight.
Moo.
Who is that? Yeah,
he's been over here maybe once or twice. I haven't really seen him online lately either.
He told CJ he want to box him. CJ was like, "I will beat the shit out you."
You know, he don't be online all the time anyway, so I'm not surprised that I haven't seen him.
Boxing in DC? Yeah, in June.
And Vegas, what to Vegas, motherfucker?
What? Or Vegas, I don't know. But nobody want to box. Everybody, I think people just want to box for the sport of it, but there's no like smoke. Like Jonathan, who be in the Discord in the chat, he want to box somebody. He like Jonathan, like 6'5", 220, I think.
Fantastic ruined the Black Panther party. Okay,
niggas
nobody want to come no more.
And my coach has set up a lot of fights. He'll set up a whole sparring event if you want.
Niggas don't want to lose on camera and shit, man. Niggas
You ain't heard nobody threat. Nigga, them threats real thin now.
I'm gonna go. Okay, all right. Any super chats, YouTube? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit the like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. TNBN was popping with the 2000s. Use the force, him. What you mean? Nah. I ain't boxing nobody. Dre on the grind with the $2 says, facts, Cheeky. Don't change yourself based off a woman. Like Mike with the $10 says, I heard the women smell you before they see you. This is true. Don't be stank, fellas. As Abe with the $5 says, Cheeky on point. A shorter man's swagger or muscle is more attractive than the taller man's awkwardness or weakness any day.
For sure.
Jeremiah with the $2 says, what in the Assassin's Creed Black Edition? Demetrius Parham, salute my G with that life with the $10 says, salute fellas and ladies. Question: how does Aaron big ass fit in a Porsche 911? And crying minds want to know.
Well, that tells me you've never sat in a 911. There's lots of room. I can show you a picture where I'm sitting in one with both legs fully extended. I can't reach the pedals. And I got room for a helmet and everything. I got pictures to show you. Go sit in a 911. You tell me. Shit.
What car was it that Shaq sat in for the commercial for the one time? Everybody, I don't know if y'all remember that.
It was either a Kia or a Volkswagen.
Buick.
I said,
Wasn't it a Buick?
Yeah, he had a deal with Buick. That's what it was. Shaq, you ain't fit in that damn Buick, Shaq. Yeah, mama was clowning this shit out of Shaq.
Dre
the Grind with the 2000s. I tried to catch him falling through the ropes. Yeah, Dre was a good corner man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. All right, let me do this real quick. So I got the whole wheel, right? I want to ask y'all. The 2-gender executive order. Anybody got a problem with that?
I don't know why you would. Unless you're a Decepticon.
What is that? What?
Man and woman are only 2 genders. It eliminates all of the other identifications, the other 37 different identifications. What's name? On the federal government level.
It didn't bother me either way. You can have 30 something. It don't bother me no way. If you got, I don't care.
What are the other genders?
There's 60 something or 64 something like that.
It's a lot. It's seriously whatever. There's whatever the number is more than 2. So who knows?
Is this like the cis woman, cis man stuff, or is that something different than the?
That's different. No, that's like
okay.
So that's the plus. That's the plus.
The they and they and it.
Yeah.
What is
these
they
are her?
They and J and M and Y and
X.
Genders.
Non-binary.
So y'all good with that one?
37 others.
Perfect.
Hey, you two, bring up the order. Do we have that one? Let me see.
Yeah, you can be identified as a stop sign nowadays.
It's 74 genders.
Executive order on federal recognition of transgender and non-binary people. Trump signed an executive order titled Defending Women from Gender Ideology, Extremism, and Restoring Biological Truth to the federal government on January 20th. The EO seeks to eliminate federal recognition of transgender and non-binary people by only recognizing 2 sexes, male and female.
I don't think that's right.
You don't think that's right?
No, because, and here's my concern is if you take that trans away, you are going to have trans men that are going to just say, oh, well, then I'm just a woman. They're not going to identify.
It
They've been doing that.
That eliminates that. It directly attacks that. As to where it's not what you identify as, it's what you were born as a person. That's it.
Yeah, because it's saying male and female too. So if he's a male,
I don't see
matter
that
what he's.
standing. And the other thing is, if you identify as a different gender, like, why is that bothering you? That doesn't bother me.
Because, like you said, the main thing was the whole bathroom thing, and literal, not several, but a substantial number of cases where men went into female either dressing rooms, bathrooms, locker rooms, and so on and so forth, and they exposed themselves to girls, not adult women, little girls. That's why.
We're talking about classifications, and if you believe that transgender men are going to stop calling themselves women, it may be even worse.
No, you're not understanding.
Okay. I understand.
So it doesn't prevent them from doing anything they want to do for themselves, identify themselves legally. Though we're talking legal standpoint, what you can put on the application, what you can apply for in a job, or whatever the fuck. Blah, blah. When it comes to any type of legal official paperwork, you're either a man or a woman. And you're only going to be recognized as the gender you were born as.
I just think it's minuscule. The whole thing. There ain't too many. There's not too many trans people that exist, and for those that do exist, they have a mental illness called gender dysphoria. So I don't even. I'm not going to sit here and say I don't take them serious, but we're not. You a class A different person
Yeah,
mentally.
but no,
So
Cheeky,
Keep
that's the
letting all this
point. Cheeky.
minuscule stuff slide.
Yep.
Then
But that's the point, Cheeky. So the thing, you brought up a great point. So those people represent less than 0.00 something percentage of the population.
the
Yet
entire
still,
population. Yes.
yes, the entire population. That's just US. We ain't talking globally, right? So
Right.
it's crazy as to how much of an impact that they've had on regular society, as to where now you have to have a gender neutral bathroom, or you have to have like a bath. This whole thing even came about. And like CJ said, because we let it slide, it's not that serious. It's only a small percentage of people. No, you got to kill that shit for it to even grow, bro. A lot of fucking shit a lot of fires you need to stomp out before they motherfucking spread. And this is the main issue people have with the shit.
Okay. So let me ask you this. Do you think you can put chaos back in Pandora's box once it's open?
No, but you can control it. You can not, if not necessarily control it, you can direct it or whatever, right? You feel what I'm saying?
You can mitigate.
I don't know how you mitigate something that's already minuscule. That's like saying, I stumped on one ant and there's 2 ants. And it's like, okay, why didn't you just to me it's not a big deal, right? Like, because if you think if you think about like the things that have happened, right?
Cheek. Let's stay with the ants though. When you see an ant, oftentimes it's retrieving, right? So let's say you don't stomp both, that one ant still bringing food back, and then what happens?
Yeah, you bring 1,000. I love using that analogy, Cheek.
or you can go with a fire. You wouldn't leave a small fire because you're saying, "Oh, it's not gonna get any bigger."
Let's let him walk. Let's walk down this one, and you can introduce the fire.
Okay, so fine. I think sure that analogy may work in that way, but then you have to start talking about like this is where it doesn't work, right? Most human beings don't have a mental illness that will cause them to see themselves or even envision themselves as something other than what they are, which is why it's such a small percentage of population either way. If anything,
though, Cheek, influence is bigger than the pop, right? So as an example, remember Target had the transgender clothing for kids, in which case it was to the extreme so that it had a pouch where you could tuck your penis away.
And what was the response to that?
Boycotts by a lot of people.
And that's my point. I think that in and of itself is an indicator of how little power they actually have when you start trying to introduce it to the society at large. Most people,
when you play it out,
right?
I see. Think about what he's saying. Let's one more, and then you can respond in totality. CJ, put your hand down. I can see you.
All right, go ahead.
Man, somebody get this nigga a snack and a nap.
We got you. CJ, they be ragging on you, bro, and I don't know how to feel.
It's him. Don't do it. Don't enable him.
I'm not. Hey, I don't really care.
Don't enable him, man. Now,
I'm about to say, they could have reacted like he said, and they could have said it's so minuscule that people at Target could have said it's a minuscule problem, so we'll leave it alone. We'll let them do it. But instead, they said, hey, we're going to stump this out before it even spread. We're not going to let them keep putting transgender kid clothes in the fucking kid department because it's so minuscule. They could have said it's minuscule, but they didn't. They take the opposite approach and said, no, we're going to stop this before it spread. So that's against his point.
Okay. Yeah, and then I was just thinking about when in practice he's shown what he was actually articulating was that when we think it's a huge issue, but then we realize so many people are against it and it's already a small population. I was just going to bring up the Bud Light example where they lost 20% market share overnight when they use a transgender as their spokesperson.
The CEO, right?
So like I'm just thinking about his but I understand your point. But go ahead, my bad. Go ahead.
So my point is, CJ, like, sure, you can smother the fire, but let's not act like it's California wildfire. Let's just acknowledge it for what it is. It's a small ember, and it doesn't take much to smother because don't nobody really, to keep it a bean, don't nobody really fuck with them like that. Like, it's weird. And people across the board will go, that's weird. Don't be doing that to kids. Which is why it doesn't go anywhere further than what it is, right? I'm not saying you shouldn't protest or voice your opinion, but I will say don't blow it out of proportion to where we start overlooking other things that are more important.
But the thing is, Chicky, wait. The California fires, you think they started as big flames or did they start as small fires? They weren't just big flames before. No, they were small flames that spread into big flames. The wind started carrying them everywhere. It was a small fire, and it
No,
spread.
Right, but the
If they did
movement
it,
is
they would
not
have been
talking
able to put
about
out. Go ahead.
the movement is not equivalent to a hurricane force winds either.
Yes, it
Okay,
is.
but I
Yes,
think it
It's
is though,
not.
because
I
I
see.
mean,
it is.
I mean,
Oh my
Cali,
God.
It's
Cali,
not.
can y'all say
I'm gonna
that
go after Key.
normally?
Hold on, wait. Too
My
many
bad,
people. I'm
my
trying to
bad.
hear.
I'm gonna go after Key. Key talking. Go
Go
ahead,
ahead,
Key.
Key.
Okay, yeah. So in California, it's high out here in California, where probably where Texas not that high, but it's crossing borders. It's getting very high. I even see it in kids now. You see it more in kids doing it, and more in kids stuff, sports and things like that. So it's very important. It's not, it's not that small as what people think it is.
Yeah,
It's
thank you,
So
really
Key.
let
small.
me let me
No, it's
think. Let me
not.
strengthen this point a little bit. So it can seem small, but it's affecting the most vulnerable of us. That's what instantly makes it larger. To Key's point, because he's saying it's getting to the kids. That's where you got to reassess things, and you got to put under a different microscope.
And then
So
most importantly, it had government protections behind it. Biden gave government protections to that small, very, very small group of people. That's why you had girls fighting for their right to not have to play against boys in fucking sports. That's major, Cheeky. That's what we're trying to tell you, right? So it
Oh,
seems small. Just real quick, I'm gonna work it out. I
yeah, I got
promise
you.
you.
I'm listening. My fault. Go ahead. You got it.
So that's what we were saying. It seems small, but now you have literally there were boys that were breaking and destroying world records for girls in high school athletics and shit because why? That's a fucking boy. He got nuts. He didn't motherfucker had that testosterone thing. Now he on blockers or whatever, and he has a lower level of testosterone enough to qualify to meet the standard as a girl. Okay, that. Then you had remember, I don't know if you guys remember, the Surgeon General was the person over the health of everybody, like you said, Cheeky, which is pretty much at a 90+% rate. You have a mental disorder if you identify as something other than your gender, was a transgender. She was hired she was motherfucking hired specifically for that reason. Okay. So it intertwines with a whole lot of things, and that's one of the major focuses and points of the DEI shit. This is a multi-layered thing that people I'm not saying not understanding, but just aren't connecting to these a lot of these executive orders. A lot of these executive orders are layered. So you guys say that it is, bro. The fact of the matter that we had the current Supreme Court, the latest Supreme Court justice, black woman, say she couldn't identify what a woman was, Cheeky, that's major. When you have
wait, right.
that's
So
major,
again, and we all looked at her like, "What's wrong with you?" Right? When she couldn't identify it or she couldn't say when asked the simple question, "What is a man? What is a woman?" The people, the other Supreme Court justices looked at her, they was able to answer it. She was one of the few. Again, my point is a lot of the issues, especially when it comes to transgender or LGBT, and I'm starting to realize more and more just because there are other issues in my mind that make more sense to address. They're minuscule. And whenever we start talking about things on a social level, it's not as accepted as we want, as much as we think it is. Right. The issue that we had in Detroit at Dearborn about the gay book or the LGBT books. Has anyone checked on the update with that? Does anyone know what happened to those books? They're no longer there. Nobody cares because it's really not that big of a deal. Nobody is keeping track of these things that we're making a big deal because most people don't really agree with it. Like,
But Cheeky,
that's
nothing's
my
a big deal until it's a big deal. Like it doesn't start off big. Most of it don't start off big until it's too late. Now we didn't let it be. You can't say we're gonna let this slide. If you let a couple people slide, if you let a couple people steal from your store, you're gonna we don't care. It's a couple people. What do you think they're gonna tell other people? Hey, they let you steal at their
so
store and they let you get away with it, and
right.
they're gonna bring more people to steal. And you're gonna be
Okay.
like, well, go ahead.
So I understand what you're saying. This idea of allowing one thing will snowball or lead into another larger thing. And you're using examples that I think everybody can do. Everybody can and will still, if need be. Everybody will murder or kill if they have to. Everybody will do these immoral acts that we all agree on a societal level, which is
And
wrong. But everybody ain't gonna be gay. Everybody ain't gonna be
look
trans.
at the what?
Wait,
Look at the
let me
homosexual.
finish.
Oh, God.
Everybody's you can't compare sexuality to just deviant behavior because it's a little bit more complex. Sexuality is a little bit more complex. We still don't know where gay people come from. We don't know if they were born that way or they were made that way. There's still an argument about that. There's still an argument about whether or not there's a gay gene. But the fact of the matter is, a small percentage of our entire population throughout history is always going to be different in that way. We don't ever, I'm never concerned about the gays and the trans people coming together to fight all the straight people in the world because they're going to lose. It's not something I worry about. You know what I'm saying?
The question is,
It's not something you catch like that. Somebody's not going to sneeze on you and then you become gay.
It literally is that. Though. That's what I'm saying.
Go ahead, fantastic.
Yeah. So again, that's what you guys, and you got to study this. The studies behind it. Children were being influenced, and then too, you guys aren't even touching the medical part of it. You had more children identifying as trans, all these different things, and so on and so forth, and it had medical legislation and literal shit to where you had children being put on hormone blockers, children having their bodies mutilated. Cheeky, I can't give you the numbers.
How many is too many, Cheeky?
Wait.
Stop.
Stop acting like you can just go to the store and go get a puberty blocker and get a trans surgery. It's not that
We'll let that
simple.
slide. We'll let that slide, and that's too many. When do you draw the line, Cheeky?
Let's go one at a time. Though. Hold on, let's go one at a time. So,
you saying something. Go ahead.
So, Cheeky, this is what you're saying, right? So, in Florida, Georgia, the South, probably less than none. But if you live in Cali is huge, and to the point of where it was worked into the legislation of the schools, to where people didn't have the teachers could hide stuff from the parents. Some parents actually lost their rights to their kids and lost custody of their kids temporarily because they refused to, call their child by whatever their dead name was and all these different shit and so on and so forth, bro. Again, Cheeky, like I said, now that's where CJ comes in. How many parents is it bad for a school to not only indoctrinate them with this ideology that they would have no idea from? Because like children are influential, right? When you was young or whatever, hell, when I was young, I wanted to be a motherfucking Ninja Turtle and a Thundercat, okay? Because that's what I saw. So when you inundate these kids and you work it into the curriculum of the school, it's okay to be, hey, you feel me? Now you have shit that a kid would have never ever been even. Bro, I didn't even know what gay was until I was like a teenager.
Sean, don't laugh at that stupid ass shit, bro. That nigga slow.
So
what? How is it in the curriculum?
Huh?
Well, that's the thing that what he's talking about. The teachers, so the teachers didn't necessarily give them or teach them gay or anything. What the teachers were taught, or what the law was, is they didn't have to tell it to the parents. So if the child comes in and identifies themselves as whatever, the teacher didn't have an obligation to be like, hey, your child's calling himself or her. It's not obligated to do so. Parents had a problem with that, understandably so, but it wasn't as if the teachers were the ones telling them this is who you are now.
Well, no, the teachers.
Well, I have a question.
Just real quick. Go ahead, Aaron. Go ahead, Aaron. You got it.
Would you obligate a teacher to tell a parent if that teacher really thought this kid thought he was a turtle, a fucking reptile? You think that teacher should tell the parents your kid thinks he's really a turtle?
So after looking into that article and reading about it, the teacher's concern was that the children may be faced with unfavorable consequences, right? Because of the level of homophobia or the fear that the child may have expressed about coming out or being in that way. You put yourself in a very hard position as a teacher to want to tell the parents that the student has complained about, like, hey, I can't talk to my mom or dad about these things because this is how I feel. So you have to balance that, and I can understand that. Now, encroaching on that, that's an ethical question. Me personally, if I was a teacher, I would just tell the parents, hey, look, you need to, talk with your child about just different things. All right. I wouldn't want to go into detail because there also is that you do build relationship with your teachers. So guess what? There's some times that I can remember, not for me personally, but some students will talk to their teachers because they didn't have nobody else to talk to.
How does all of that answer the question I just asked you?
It's not up to the teacher to tell what a student or what their child or student is going through. That should be up to the child to tell. Like if I'm a student or if I'm a child or whatever the case may be, unless it's something life threatening or life endangering, then I'm going to leave that between you and your parents. Why do I have to tell you? Why don't you know
Do you
that about your
remember?
kid?
Do you remember the question?
Yes, if your child wants to identify as whatever, reptile, whatever the case may be, I don't care. They're fine, identify with it. That's not my
So
problem.
the answer. So your answer was no. A teacher should not tell the parents. Should not be obligated to tell the parents
No, they
that
should
this
not be
child
obligated.
is
No.
thinking.
Absolutely not. There is no obligation to
Okay.
that. There's an
Okay.
obligation for you to learn your child, and there's an obligation to figure out what your child thinks. So you do that.
You gotta, but
But
so
that-
agree with Cheeky on
let
this.
me do this real quick. Hey man, so look, we at the 3-hour mark. It's 3 hours and 10 minutes thus far. If y'all would like to extend the show for another hour or so, cash app us to DJ Hamp $100. We could crowdfund it, get it popping. Otherwise, you got 10 minutes. We was having too much fun, so we just got into the EOs. I definitely want to finish them, but you know what I mean? Here's what it ought to be. Feel me? Cheeky, the correlations would give me cause for pause though, right? And so
What
when you look at so like when you look at the suicide rates in transgenders as an example, if I'm not mistaken, they have the highest rates of suicide with such a small population, you know?
Yeah.
And so when you think about that, as a child is saying, okay, I want to identify as X, Y, and Z, right? There's a correlation that I draw there about the danger that child could potentially be in because of the mental mindset. And so that's the reason why a teacher, based on knowing what's happening in the earth, would feel an obligation. There is no child teacher privilege, right? Even if kids don't want to speak to their parents, the teacher has an obligation to do what's best for the child. And that would include making sure that their parents know the most information to make the best decision for those children.
So why would I be under the assumption that if that child has a mental illness, the parents don't know about it already?
Because you said the child said they're not comfortable talking to their parent.
Maybe about that particular feeling, but if they already have some, like, again, if you're making correlation between suicidal ideology or ideation or whatever the case, there's something already there. Why don't you know that about your child? Why do I have to now?
Well, I think because hold on, CJ. I think because how you do anything is how you do everything. And so if they're uncomfortable talking to the child about the parent about said topic, you could, it's a safe assumption that suit other things also exist in that construct as well. Other topics do.
Okay, so again, that's where I won't say obligated. I think you can if you feel like it's necessary, because there's also a risk of telling the parent and their reaction being very volatile. There are kids that will say I'm gay and get their ass beat.
Yeah.
So who's going to be responsible for that?
I think the teacher has the obligation to make sure the parents are best informed, you know, and it would be an unfortunate circumstance that they don't want to talk to the parent, but that is a circumstance nonetheless. When kids get to adolescence, who becomes their greatest influence? Peers, right?
Other
So
kids.
we can't act like just because the parent doesn't know everything, the parent is a bad parent. We understand that life starts to life in a different way, and oftentimes the parent becomes a like almost like a counsel to the kid, right? And they don't always tell the parents everything because of an expected reaction, but it doesn't mean the parents should stay misinformed if somebody can inform them.
Okay, I would agree. But I don't think that should be up to the teacher. Maybe a counselor, maybe tell the counselor, but I don't know about direct communication or something like that. Like,
Well, no, so if you're saying tell the counselor who's more equipped to have those type of conversations to where it can get to the parent, then I'm for it, right? If you don't think you're the best equipped person, but somebody of authority that could communicate.
Well,
to
yeah,
the
sure,
person
but yeah,
okay,
but
as long as you can get it there, you feel me?
Yeah, no, but the teacher themselves, that was the issue. What Fantastic was talking about was something specific between the teacher and the parents.
Sure.
There was no third party. And
well, I'm saying you introduced it, which I can understand that the counselor is probably better equipped to have the conversation, but it needs to get to the parents somehow, some way.
Okay. So just the information, it coming from the teacher, but I still stand by it. The teachers are not obligated. That doesn't mean that there can't be another avenue, but
okay,
I think it should be. I think that's probably better fit if it is a different avenue than the teacher itself.
Okay, but I just don't want that teacher to hold that information and do nothing with it, right? then it becomes nothing. So and this is difficult shit, right? But the fact that it is a good conversation maybe proves the point a little bit more. Let me get Rob in. Rob, what's popping, kid? How you? You on mute?
What's going on, Ham? How you doing, man?
How you doing, sir? Everything good?
I'm good, man. Chilling. Second time I've been on though.
Yes, sir. I think you was driving last time.
I was driving. It was roadblock the last time. I was
with
nowhere working.
Indeed. Do your thing, and then CJ, I know you had something like you always do. So after Rob go,
I was gonna ask a question, but it was
I know, but
related
usually ask your questions, then answer.
It was related to what I was talking about.
All right, go ahead. Rob said you can go, man. Jesus Christ, Rob.
So if it is mental illness, like I kind of mined it out though already, feel me? So if it is mental illness, you think the teacher is obligated to inform someone of higher authority or the parent, right? Cheeky.
Say that last part again.
If it's a mental illness, you think the teacher is obligated to inform someone of higher authority or the parent, right?
Yes. If it's like a new dog, yeah, sure. I agree. Yeah, I agree with that. Okay.
I think that's pretty much all right. That's all I got.
Okay. What's up, Rob?
So do you think it should be a case by case basis?
Or are you?
The only reason why I say that is because
Rob, do this real quick. Give us like the hypothetical, which should be a case by case. Are you saying
so my wife works with kids, and a lot of these kids come from abusive homes or whatever. So maybe the child doesn't feel comfortable exposing their life because I have a great relationship with my son, right? We talk. A lot of parents don't have that type of relationship with their kids, and their kids don't feel comfortable talking to the parents. So we talking about a case by case basis. Now, teachers have an obligation to report abuse, right? They have an obligation to report abuse. Now, if there's a situation where a teacher has had an issue with a kid and they've had to report abuse before, would that teacher feel comfortable reporting that their child may identify as something that they weren't born biologically?
Oh, I see what you're saying. So you're looking at a potential situation where the child is already under duress.
Yes.
And what would that do by reporting that for said child?
Absolutely.
Yep. But then that's the same question. What number of kids are already being abused? And then furthermore, okay, if that's the case, don't call me for shit. And the little motherfucker acting up in school, don't call me either. You can call me and tell me, hey, Timmy won't sit down in class. Hey, he's not listening. He's not paying attention. He's not doing his work. You can fucking do that. You can motherfucking call me that this little motherfucker putting lipstick on once he get to school. All right? Tell me everything else. Tell me that.
So again, the whole case was about being obligated to do so. This is my point. The whole point, the reason why I would agree with Rob is because I would trust to some degree. I don't think teachers are perfect by all means. I've had good teachers and bad, but I think that there's some level of rationale that most human beings have to assess a situation and determine whether or not that information is going to either hinder or help. If I'm in a situation where I'm a teacher and I know we in a country, let's say we're in Carrollton, Georgia. We are in the sticks. We're in Carrollton, Georgia. Poor old Billy Bob really feels confused about how he feels, and his daddy don't play that. And so if I I already know when Billy Bob getting into some trouble, his dad already beating his ass. I don't want to be the one to be like, I'm obligated to tell your dad after you, because then you, Aaron, what the hell did you hit?
That was loud.
Aaron was airborne for 2 seconds. He hit a whole human being and nobody cares. Well, he's dead. Whoever he just hit died, and nobody cares.
He even jerked forward.
I'm just saying, bro. Obligated is the issue that I would have with that. And that was the reason why the law existed, because this idea that you're obligated to tell something that is one that's kind of personal to the individual as well. I don't know if you a gay kid, nigga, you not my kid, so I don't care if you gay. But I don't want to tell your dad, look, your son's your son's. That's between you and your dad. You need to tell your dad when you're comfortable. Maybe when you're 22 and out the house and you're like, Dad, I've been ramming. That's up to you. But I don't want to be the one that tell you at 15. That's your sons. That's not mine. You need to build up a personal relationship to where if he don't feel comfortable telling you, hey, Dad, I'm a little different. That shouldn't be on me to tell you that. That should be on him because he's his own individual who has his own experience in his own life, his own autonomy. Why do I have to step in between that when it comes to something like sexuality, which is a very big deal? I don't care what y'all say. Sexuality is a huge deal. I'm straight, so I don't got to worry about all of that. And hopefully y'all sons are straight and your daughters are too, even though most of your daughters probably going to be gay because that's just how it happens. Y'all be
hush, nigga.
Well, to answer that question,
real quick, salute to Dario and Darius for extending the show, man. Make sure we put that in the tagline. Appreciate those brothers. So we're gonna cook a little bit more. Feel me? Salute to my brother, homeboy Blaze, for the 20 ball as well.
Perfect.
Go ahead, Aaron.
Well, no, to answer that question, Cheeky, I think the part that you're missing is really you underestimate how much kids influence one another in school. And I mean, just having a report of kids, identity or belief that they are a thing is different from that kid influencing other children in ways that could be potentially damaging or negative or unwanted or whatever the case is. I think really what it's about is not only about helping that kid, but thinking about the other children, their peers. There's others in the class. Like, this thing can go places that you are dark for other people that didn't intend for that to be. You know what I mean? Don't ask me to spell it out, but I have a kid and I looking at how they operate in class and talking to the teachers, you know what I mean? And listening to how kids influence one another's behavior and shit. It's crazy, bro. It's frightening, really.
I understand that, and I would agree to a degree. If you're not gay or trans, like you are not, I don't care how young or little you is, you're not going. Like, I remember being a kid and we know gay, and nigga, you gay. Ew, no. It don't matter. Nobody taught me that. It's just weird. Like, so if you, again, I understand y'all are saying influence this, influence that, but I don't think we're taking into account if you're not gay, you just not gay. It's shit not. And if you're not trans, you just not trans. I don't think. Fantastic. Let me ask you this. I'm gonna ask let me start from the top. Pause. Let me start with DJ Hemp. Pause. Fuck. Let me start. Anyway, Hemp, have you ever thought about being a girl ever in your life? Like, you ever has that ever just blip? Oh, I wonder, I'm a girl. Has that ever happened to you?
No.
You ever thought about like,
nigga, hold your horse.
Wait. Pause.
That was enough. That answered the whole question.
Stop.
That was the whole question right there.
Tiff. No, I don't. Women be on gay shit. Y'all gay. I don't care. Fantastic.
Hell no.
Sean Antonio. Aaron.
No.
Rob.
Absolutely not.
Foe. No, me never. I don't care what grade you in, what year it is. you don't like boys, you're not gonna like boys.
No, Cheeky.
It's like my
that's
boys
not,
used to
that's
watch
not what I'm
Empire.
saying. That's not what I'm saying, and I think you're oversimplifying the situation. You also have to remember that kids are very experimental, number one, very curious, number two, and even if a kid has it in his mind 100% that he's not into a thing, there's still the kids kind of do things just because they want to be their friends to be happy or to gain favor. You know what I mean?
I think you're overcomplicating it.
Kids don't have a strength. Kids don't have a fortitude.
No amount of TV watching the skin match that I ever want to touch another woman's boob. Okay. It doesn't work that way.
It does work that way. See that now you just
it doesn't.
We're all superheroes, but what I'm saying is every kid. I can guarantee you there's at least 2 or 3 kids in every classroom that can be persuaded to do something that diametrically opposes every fiber in their body.
Girls do
Out
it
of
all
a
the time.
classroom of 25, at least 2 kids have a weakness of character to where they'll listen to anything.
No, and furthermore,
You have children?
Well, no, and like I said, it's literally been proven with the uptick of outside influence. That's why parents are so upset, because you have people with whatever their values is having their children being taught these things. Cheeky, the books you was talking about, some of those books went into great details to explain sexual how-to methods, bro. It was how-to shit. So hold on. So for a boy that like you said, unfortunately, right? Some children are touched, right? So for a child that's being touched, now touches another child, shit like that happens. And from Aaron, what Aaron is telling me, since I know his profession, this is how Aaron has a different lens and look. Same way with my ex, bro. If you have never, and I'm not, this is not a diss, this is not a slight, it's not whatever. People really don't understand, and myself, bro, the stuff my ex told me about that kids was going through, bro, from a SA situation, bro, it will make you, bro, you will literally want to become a vigilante. Okay. And what happens is the kids can't express themselves at home or whatever. And that's why they tell you the most dangerous thing is for a child to be a thing, because then human beings are emulators. They repeat what's done to them, right? And a child doesn't understand right or wrong, especially if it quote unquote feels good. I'm not saying that in a good way. I'm just speaking scientifically. Okay.
All right, you're saying.
Yeah, so I got it set up for the shake of the platform. So what happens is that this child is an abuser. Now he goes to do it to another child, and now, whoa, you have situations. Now I'm with you, Cheek. I when we were kids, even you're old enough to where, nigga, you either gay or straight. Cheek, it's gay, straight, bi, spectrum, this, that, like you said. We've allowed the blinds to be blurred so fucking much. You got niggas out, you got grown niggas talking about, oh, you can do it once, maybe even twice, and you're not gay. You feel me? So, like Aaron said, take a child that's, hey, let me show you something type shit.
I think Mr. Fantastic.
Yes, but that's dealing with sexual abuse, though.
If we would have had social media when we was growing up, I'm 44. So if we'd had social media back when we was growing up, I think it'd be the same shit. A lot of this shit is being put out in front. It was bisexual motherfuckers back when we was kids.
Yeah, Rob, I understand that. It was all the same shit.
We did have social media.
Get Tank out of here. But but Rob, what I'm saying is this, Rob. Like it was no in between. It wasn't no such thing. I don't know where you from, brother. But where I'm from, wasn't no bisexual when I was no damn kid. You either you one or the other. Goddamn, ain't no in between, nigga.
For girls, it was.
Well, that's what we talking about. Yeah, we talking about for men though. We talking specifically for men. Specifically for the boys, for the males. I mean, like Jiggly's right. All these women gay. At some point in time in life, it's okay. You feel me?
Yeah, the people been too understand. Like, there's a such thing as too understanding, right? Like that shit. When we was growing up, your father, your mom, ain't nobody saying, "Oh, you could be anything you want to." Niggas not talking like that, bro.
Well, you had parents back in the day. Now you got parents that want to be friends with their kids.
I'm saying.
I mean, even still, you can grow up in the same household and one sibling be gay and the other one not. So what does that say? Were they influenced by outsiders? They grew up in the same household with the same kind of parental, guidance going on in the house.
Depends.
Well, yeah, it can be that. It can be that one was abused, which that's a major case. That's something that we literally run away from. A lot of people that turn out to be that way, alternative lifestyle, are abused as children from a sexual standpoint. They took it out of the DSM manual because now, if you actually tell the truth about it, now you can't let it be okay, like Hamp said. See, that's the problem, and that's what we're talking about. This is the little things that happen that people don't know about, to where now it becomes a bigger problem. Because now you've taken away the root causes, or the issue in the foundation of it. That shit is rooted in fucking child abuse, bro. And child, abuse, child molestation. All of that shit is rooted in that. Both men and women, a large portion of those people that identify as the LGBT community have been touched as kids, bro. That's not my opinion. That's a fact.
Right.
Go look it up.
Agreed. So now we get into transgenderism, which I think is specific. It is a little different. It's not the same because niggas can be trans and still like the opposite sex. It's confusing. But either way it go, the reason why we even got here was just the teacher obligation thing. Now, I agree the children or the parents should be informed, especially if it doesn't cross any, I think, particular boundaries by all means. And I think a teacher within their right mind and reasonable would tell the parent whatever needs to be known. But making that an obligation, I really don't know about that one.
Hey,
And then the other thing too, the other part of this too is they really are a small population, and as much as there may be an uptick with the younger
You're
generation,
making the same arguments. You don't, so you just don't agree with nothing. You heard. It don't even matter.
Well, fantastic. I'm addressing a different point of an argument. Fantastic keeps bringing up the kids that are more influenced now.
Yeah.
My point is, even now, the kids that are more influenced, they're the minority. Not a large part of kids are.
No, we agree.
Huh?
It's going to always be a minority, Chief. But what we're saying is the minority has grown exponentially. So that's what we're telling you. So if you over time, when you see the rate of identification for LGBTs, for boys specifically, girls especially, black women have the highest percentage of LGBT.
They're identifying the most for sure.
That's what we're saying, Chief. So that's what I'm saying. So
but that was already okay. So we're on the same page there, but that was already in them. That's already there. That nobody influenced them to do that. They just now have a name for it and they identify as that.
Girl, no. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So no, that's what you're saying. So I understand what you're saying partially, where girls can be more fluid. What we're saying is now girls are encouraged to experiment with girls. Girls are encouraged to be more sexual. So what we're saying is the more you are inundated with things and that you have suggestive things sent to you, all right, you're going to enact in those things. And like I said, you can track it. Even like I said, they've been tracking LGBT now for at least 30 years, I guess, so on and so forth, right? But what's happened is over time, and especially like you said, we that's how all the niggas ended up being gay. You had this rise, this spike in it, because now the shit is being introduced and promoted publicly along with, you feel what I'm saying?
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
I think I get what you're saying. You're saying the more exposure, the more influence.
Yes.
Generally speaking, I would just agree with that. Okay.
That's cool.
I agree to that.
Yo, Hal, I got a question. Like since it is the job of the teachers to inform, since they are technically the guardian once your child gets to school, you know what I'm saying? Not full guardian, but they are in charge of watching your child or whatever.
Responsible. Yeah.
Yeah. So if the parent doesn't know and the teacher kind of has insight because he's watching the interaction between the kids and everything like that, I'm saying, do you segregate them like you do like bad kids or like ISS or like kids with behavioral problems or things like that? If the parent, if you don't want to contact the parent or the counselor can't get to them, what do you do? You know what I mean?
Saying trouble them for being what are they doing?
Nah, not like that, but like a different classroom. Not saying that's a good option, but I'm saying how do you dumb that down?
Your job is to teach.
I think I understand.
Did I word it right? I don't know if I worded it right, but
I understand it.
They separate the kids. Like if you're like in a clique or whatever like that, and that clique of kids gets in trouble a lot or whatever like that, they'll separate the kids out of that classroom and break up their class periods. They do the same thing with boyfriend and girlfriend or whatever like that in middle school. If they're too close or whatever as a couple, then they might separate them and break them up by periods or something like that. You get math second period and the other one get math first period. Y'all can't be in the same math class type shit. I would reckon that they would probably do the same thing.
But if a dude say, "Hey, I'm thinking about being a girl," where would you put him? You can't. Right. Where you separate them from?
No, he was talking about if they in like a relationship type deal. That's what I got from the question, from Fo's question.
No, I'm talking any type of behavior that shows anything else besides like some normalcy shit in a regular classroom. I'm like, how do you deal with that?
Just take them out.
No, you can't separate. You can't put them in a special ed class.
Right. What would be
but if it's influence and that's what's going on and ain't nobody doing nothing about it, it's going to be influence and it's going spread like that unless you say something, right?
Well, how would you be able to prove as a teacher that this kid is influencing the other kids to be gay?
Because you're seeing it every day. You're in class with these kids every day. You seeing the ins and outs,
But
how
how
they
do you know
interact
that
with
that's
the
the
kids, right?
kid? Yeah, but how do you know that's the kid that's influencing them to be gay?
So for you
Just because
saying,
he's gay is his fault?
so they need a concentration camp.
Yeah, like Tony Montana and them.
Also,
Put him in
you
the
can't-
camp behind the fence.
Also, you can't even assume
Get
that
the
the
gay
kid,
ones out of here.
you can't even assume the kid is gay.
Need
The
a
kid
whole
might just
separate
be
building.
trailer
nigga.
in the back of the school. Like a little boy might just be feminine. We
So,
can't even assume
Fo,
he's gay in school.
I think
True.
your question, I think, answers itself because I don't think there would ever be a circumstance where a change like that would need to be made, and the parents wouldn't be informed. Because even the change that Callie had outlined, that example, I imagine that even then parents would be informed at least. Hey, Mr. and Mrs. Joe Blow, this is a change we've had to make because we've observed these behaviors. Just to let you, because it affects the kid, like their schedule. Kids respond to schedule changes like you wouldn't believe. You know what I mean? And something like that would be. There's no situation that parents wouldn't be made aware.
Do you think it's a minority or a majority of parents that actually know their child? Because once a child actually gets in trouble and shit like that, like they always hear from a parent, like, "Oh, he wasn't never like that at home. He doesn't do that at home." So like, you hear some
All
shit
right.
like that. Like,
So I think a majority of parents don't know their child, but it's not a staggering majority. And the minority that do know their children, that's still the case anyway. Children behave much differently in school than they do at home. I mean, when I'm talking to the teachers with my kids, they do things in school. Now, it doesn't surprise me, and I thank you for the information. Now I know my kid better, but I also inform the teacher this is not a consistent pattern, or they'll do things at home that don't make it to school. So some of these behaviors that are wanted, you have to talk to the teacher to figure out who's doing what to be able to stimulate the wanted behavior, right, and mitigate the unwanted behavior. But it's not an issue of knowing the parents because they're going to be different anyway.
right, for sure.
Anything else on this one? No. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. All right. Let me spin this thing. Did we talk about this one? So the asylum seeking is done, right? YouTube, do we have the thumbnail for this one?
Yeah, we did the asylum seeker.
Yeah, we talked about asylum seeker.
We did. Did we talk about it with the taking away of the naturalization?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that was ending birthright citizen.
Did that yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Keep spinning.
Fried rice. Oh no, fine.
Okay. So this one here. This was, what does Trump's executive order say about EVs, electrical vehicles? Trump's order said he would eliminate the electric car vehicle mandate and promote true consumer choice, which is essential for economic growth and innovation, by removing regulatory barriers to motor vehicle access, by ensuring a level of regulatory playing field for consumer choices in vehicles. While there is a no Biden mandate to force the purchase of EVs, the Democratic president's policies were aimed at encouraging Americans to buy them and car companies to shift from gas-powered vehicles to electric. Trump's order, entitled "Unleashing American Energy," revokes non-binding goals set by Biden that EVs make up half of the new cars sold by 2030. The order also seeks to terminate a federal exemption that allows California to phase out the sale of gas-powered cars by 2035. The federal waiver is important not only to California, but also to more than a dozen other states that follow its It's national leading standards on vehicle emissions. So I think it's a good one.
So wait, let me make sure I understand. So are they saying that California can't move to
Yes.
Yeah, what happened to states' rights?
Well, they're getting federal funding, so that's the problem. So you get federal funding for your highways and your roads and all these different things and so on and so forth because quote unquote interstate, right? So if you want to receive those federal funds, you have to comply with the situation. That's what a lot of these mandates have to do. It's pretty much forcing the states to not be able to do that bullshit and forcing that on the consumer, like you said, that's illegal. That's like saying you have to buy this brand, you have to do this thing, you have to, you know what I mean? And then on top of it, like you said, because the cost is not fucking catching up, it's not, and then you're switching over. It was the money behind it too in the bill that got passed. I think it was so many billions of dollars that were billed, and then like that billed as in like, you know, accounted for, and then the only thing that was made out of it wasn't even like however many energy stations or whatever the fuck it was supposed to be. So it was pretty much like a money that was being wasted and putting unnecessary stress and timeline on an unrealistic goal of, you know what I mean, transitioning the entirety of vehicular fucking existence into 10 years being all electric. Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Nah, it
So
wasn't
you
that.
say that the infrastructure wasn't going to be. So you're saying that the infrastructure in and of itself wasn't going to be able to keep up with the amount of cars that were.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Yes, that's exactly what it is. And you do not have enough power grids throughout the country. The power grids that we do have are not up to date, or so on and so forth. Especially if you're talking the California and up to the New York area and so certain places like that. I think it's what 3 or 4 main power grids for the whole country.
Okay.
So no, it's not going to be enough to and then yeah, and then honestly, yeah, electrical vehicles, it costs it costs more fossil fuel to run alternative fuels than it is like just to put gas in your car.
Question.
So that's just a tip of the iceberg with this car.
Let me get
shit.
Sean in real quick. He was trying to go.
All right, I'll be back.
Yeah, so what it was by 2030 to make 50% of new cars be EVs. That's what it was. So
Yeah.
Callie, to your question about states' rights, this really deals with manufacturers. That's what it really deals with. So it all goes back to money, of course, but it really deals with manufacturers. So they still can produce whatever they want to produce at whatever rate they want to produce it, but it's just not mandated. So he just took off that mandate, which then gives them the freedom to say, you know what, we only want to make 20% of our cars EVs. So that's really what it is.
Mm-hmm. And then the consumers still have the option to buy gas cars.
Yeah, exactly.
So
this is really for the automakers. That mandate.
Y'all be safe. I'm about to head out. Appreciate y'all.
Cheek, be safe.
Bye, Cheeky.
See y'all.
Anybody disagree with it? Rob? Go ahead.
Yeah, this is more or less a bone for the fossil fuel industry. That's basically what it was. If you look at the head of his EPA is a major fossil fuel CEO. So this is a dog bone for them for the most part, because you also got to think about it this way. Who has the largest contracts, the private contracts of any company in America right now, or any person? That's Elon Musk. Who owns Tesla? Elon Musk. So, I mean, he's throwing a dog bone to the fossil fuel industry, but he's going to give some incentives to the EV vehicles, especially Tesla. So, I mean, when I look at a lot of these executive orders, the thing about executive orders is they're not binding. So any time the next 4 years, another president can come in, he can eliminate all this shit.
Mm-hmm.
All this shit can be gone. So executive orders, I just kind of look at them like, I really don't care, because when the next person get in, I can pretty much just eliminate them.
You know what, Rob? Too. What it does too is it lessens the possibility of competition for Elon.
Yep.
Which enables him to have price control. You know what I'm saying? Which means he don't have to drop his prices. You know what I'm saying? Because think about it, when more come on the market, you got to think about it, Fantastic. If less automakers are making EVs, then that means that Tesla has more market share. Everything is market share. Tesla retains more market share, which means that if there's less competition, they don't have to drop their prices. Because why would they have to drop their prices? It's less market share.
But that's in this again. I don't know if you guys. So I forget it was for just looking at stock information or whatever. Teslas were just automatically cheaper than what the car was. He was purposely selling it under because he could afford to. So you got to understand, right? Because he has so much money and so many other different things, and Tesla isn't just cars. It's like you said, it is a grid. And then I don't know if you guys remember Solar City. They purchased Solar City. So Tesla is more than cars. And now they're in a robotic situation. He could afford to, and he was already selling at a cheaper price. So the price isn't really a thing for. I see what you're saying. But when you get into the details of it, it's not about the price for that. It's not really a competition thing, because he wasn't raising the prices on the thing. He was actually dropping them when he didn't have to.
No, they were subsidized. The cost was subsidized.
Yeah, he's subsidized by the government.
The cost was subsidized. So yeah, which is part of him being a government contractor.
Yeah,
he gets subsidies. So either way, he's not dropping anything. He's just getting it subsidized.
The most subsidies out of any company in America.
Right, literally. But there's no way any company there's no way any company wants to give up market share. It's no way. If you think about the tariffs on the Chinese vehicles, which are said to be better and much cheaper, the tariffs are a deterrent. They're made to be cost prohibitive so that there's less competition for American-made EVs. So it's definitely about market share.
Yeah, you don't have anybody even close enough to doing it or the desire to do it. Like I said, it was going to be a thing. But I see what you guys are saying. But yeah, Elon got so much money, so many different places, bro. And I know what you guys are saying on the rebates, but even outside of the rebates, the government rebate stipends or whatever, Tesla had already been like, you know what I mean, reducing the prices on the cars because it was just like, what the fuck.
Let me read these real quick, y'all. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I felt bad for the people in California just initially when they had to buy an electric car. It just seemed rather expensive, and it's already pretty damn expensive out there. But
and that's Chargers.
Yeah, that's what Mr. Fantastic was pointing out.
I was Chargers all over California, I thought.
They barely work. Now trust me,
still not enough.
They don't work.
Not
enough.
Yeah, let me read these super chats real quick, y'all. Harrison Davis with the house says not Dark Bev. Darth Bev. Darth
Bev. Yes.
Sorry. Go ahead, YouTube. Vet Life with the $5 said they bought that on themselves. Brought? Is that what you meant?
Yeah.
Tiff by being insufferable towards regular folk. Glad Trump put the brakes on that foolishness. As Abe with the $5 said, so what would Jenner be now? Who knows how you were born? Is everyone carrying around a birth certificate now? Just like body count, you can't know. Shit.
People are stupid, man. Shut your dumb ass up.
Hink with the Hink with the $2. CJ was born. Jesus Christ. Go ahead, YouTube. Victim Olympian, a member for 9 months. Says grown men were angry because gynecologists wouldn't see them. Delusional as fuck. Yeah, that sounds crazy. Eli with the $10 says, Cheeky, you will see once you have your own children. It's a whole different ball game.
Yeah.
Eli with the $10 says, Cheeky, no matter what you're talking about, we don't want that weirdo stuff around our children. Respectfully disrespect. What up, John Henry? Says with the $2, victims become the victimizer. Rainbow Kid with the $5 says, research what goes into making and disposing of EV battery. Extremely harmful to the environment. Our government won't tell you that, though. Salute to Jay DeVilla for the 20 ball during the DJ set. Time to get back warmed up. I typed that one twice. Homeboy, salute my G. Thank you for the 20 ball.
Perfect.
And then, of course, my brother Darius, my brother for the extension, man. So, okay. Is there much more in the EV thing? Essentially,
Nah.
so okay. So, does anybody agree that it was a play to really support whomever his subordinates are?
Yeah, I definitely think it was support because we already know how the oil industry back in the 90s put a monkey wrench in the water in the H2O and the water power engines and stuff like that or whatever. They the E85 stuff, the corn shit or whatever, that stuff didn't really take off like it was supposed to no more. Like it was supposed to. I remember that was supposed to be a thing with all the E85 vehicles going around. You don't really see those anymore
I know you're
either.
talking about. I know you're talking about now, Callie. I know you're talking about. You're talking about the
Like
majority
fuel.
where it was like the higher percentage of the corn-based oil in the thing, because it still got an additive. And when did they start that? They started that during the right before Obama got in.
Yeah,
I remember it was somewhere
That's a
around like
trash
Like
gas.
EV85 shit, right? Like
something like
something.
that.
Yeah. So that's the one. The one she talking about is the one where before they started adding the corn to it at all. And I think it's flex fuel. That's the name of it. Flex
Yeah,
fuel.
flex
The
fuel.
flex fuel.
Uh-huh.
Flex fuel.
not to mention the
That
DEF,
shit died.
the DEF stuff too.
Well, they still use the DEF in the trucks.
Yeah, I know it's terrible.
Yeah,
Terrible.
yeah, the diesel exhaust fluid.
Oh my God, it's horrible.
Yeah. I think everybody agrees on that. That's definitely a alley-oop for the oil industry. But like I said, that's one of his promises to bring it back.
And
So
then the drill baby drill, right, for Alaska.
Yeah,
and
but
like
if you actually look at the numbers, the last 4 years under Biden, he produced more oil than any other president in their 4 years. So I mean, he's been producing oil. He's been getting oil.
Wait,
Now,
produce. Wait. I'm asking. I'm just trying to be curious because I don't know about. You sure it wasn't dipping into the reserves?
No.
Because
He was
producing oil. But that's
producing.
what I'm saying. Hold on. So that's why I'm saying I'm asking seriously. I'm not trying to even
No, I
debate.
understand. Go ahead, brother.
I'm asking because, like I said, from my understanding, like I said, Biden put stops on people that were drilling. He stopped contracts and people that had.
Texas.
So
the only thing that he stopped was the Keystone Pipeline.
Mm-hmm.
The Keystone Pipeline wasn't even ours. The Keystone Pipeline went from Canada to
Canada. I know about the Keystone Pipeline, but
that's the only thing that he stopped. That's the only thing that he stopped.
You know what? Fantastic. What you talking about? Like what Trump is doing? Fantastic. Like what you're alluding to. Trump is allowing more drilling on federal land.
Yeah,
but Trump, it hit an all-time high in terms of production under Trump, then under Biden. So I'm sure Trump will top that.
He's trying to top it.
Yeah.
I will see. I don't know. Like I said, I did research on it. I can't argue it because, like I said, I'm not, what I'm saying, solid on all of the data on that. I just do some research.
Word.
Y'all say he produced more oil. He produced more oil. I don't know.
Anybody got more on this one?
I think.
Well.
Oh my bad. Yeah, Aaron. Shit.
Oh, go ahead.
No, because the consensus is that it's a OPEC alley-oop, so I won't fight that. I mean, I was going to get into the science of some of the stuff, but we're talking about the bills.
Go ahead, nigga. Teach us. God damn it.
No. Well, I mean, just with electric cars and the potential for synthetic fuels is a thing, and like what E85 actually does to the fossil fuel thing and what it all means, but it doesn't really influence the order. And I don't think that Trump, I think it's going to be a windfall in the future, really, because electric cars isn't realistic and we need to go away from them, right? Simply put, parking is already an issue. And in order to charge these cars, like in New York City, if every car is electric, are you serious? You're doubling your parking issue, because now what the parking issues you have at home now go to work and everything else, because every parking spot has to be a charging station. Those cars are going to sit there for a half hour to 4 hours. I mean,
the only place I disagree with you on Aaron is people charge at home. That's the only place everything else I agree with, because charging is a headache. It's a huge headache, and it's not as cheap as people like to think it is. But if you charge at home, then that's the only caveat I would add to what you're saying.
Well, the network is already under strain.
Exactly.
So in order for the network to be built to the degree where it would satisfy replacing every ICE vehicle, ICE meaning internal combustion engine vehicle known to man, is going to create parking issues outside of the home.
But
or even 50%.
That'll never happen though. That'll never
Well,
happen.
that's what I'm suggesting. That electric cars is not going to be in the long haul. I think it's a
Think about
stopgap.
that though. If you can mandate it in a state as big as California, see that's where.
And it was and it turned out to be a national mandate. It was trying to be made a national mandate. So, like you said, and 50% to literally go from now, I would say maybe 10% to quintuple. You know what I mean? The amount of electric cars, like you said, on the power grids we currently have, the country, the infrastructure can't take it. And they're not. My bad. Go ahead.
My bad, bro. My bad. I'm sorry.
Oh, you got to go ahead.
My bad. You know what? Because y'all making good points. I think the only two caveats. I just thought of another one is charging at home, and they also have mobile chargers. So those are the only two caveats that would at least attenuate, what y'all are saying. What y'all are saying is true.
Let me. I batteries and shit or whatever. You got to learn the shit in my shit, right? So the thing about a battery, right? It degrades over time.
Yep.
So and then eventually, like you say, you have to. I don't know. I'm not gonna say people. A lot of people don't know. The majority of the weight in that car is the battery. Like the whole foundation of those electric cars are big ass batteries, right? So now once you get to that 18, 20 year, that's maxed out. That's prime where it lasts that long to where the battery is no longer sustainable or chargeable. Now you bring up a whole nother issue that's 1,000 times worse than any type of fossil fuel pollution.
And expensive as fuck.
Yes, and extremely expensive. So, like you said, all of this Green New Deal stuff, it's a niche ideology and all this other shit and so on and so forth that a lot of people don't, whatever. But yeah, like Aaron said, man, from an engineering standpoint, if you understand like the complexities of a batteries and just how that's why you have so many. Every battery system you have has to have some type of recharging capability, right? And yet, still with the charging capability, the battery dies.
Can I answer?
One reason that last thing is, have y'all seen the Enron egg EGG?
Mm-mm.
So if we pull it up, the Enron egg, they just debuted it, I think at CES, and it's shaped like an egg, but it can power a whole house, and it's not plugged into anything. It's nuclear powered. So we use nuclear energy for a lot of things. It sounds worse than it is. When we think of nuclear, you think of nuclear bombs. Nuclear energy is just, that's more of a physics / chemistry thing. So don't even think of like,
they power. No, go ahead.
All right,
Rob, you got it, Rob.
Oh, thanks, man. So why do we have y'all seen Landman on Paramount?
No.
It's a good show. It's a damn good show. Billy Bob Thornton stars in it. So he acts as a enforcer / president / something in the oil fields in Texas. So it talks about how everything runs on fossil fuels. Everything. Even the wind turbines in the fields that you see, those run on fossil fuels, right? Why is it that we're trying to come up with alternative levels of energy? Because we are running out. They are trying to drill in new places, trying to find new oil reserves because where we've been drilling is being tapped out. They keep doing. That's why Biden. One thing I will say about Biden is that he was trying to keep up with the Chinese, because Chinese is off the grid when it comes to electric and new forms of energy. We're trying to keep up with them. And if you look at what China is doing, China is all over the world. Where we're not, China is. And they're implementing all their technology. They're doing all this stuff. And then back home, man, they got trains that go 130 miles an hour. And I work for the railroad. Like we can't have a train that goes over 60 or to derail.
Well, yeah, they got the same thing in Europe, right? So they got the bullet trains.
We're behind. We are behind in a lot of this stuff.
Yeah. So travel technology, you're right. Outside of air travel, yeah, we're behind in everything else.
And then like even using electric and water and all these other forms of energy, we are behind because fossil fuels, literally the industry is literally prohibiting us from moving on to do other things.
No. So let me ask you a question first before I try to offer a correction. How did you where'd you see that wind farms are powered by? You said they run on.
I said to actually to make them. They use oil. They use hydraulic oil. They use a whole lot of stuff to keep.
Okay, so wind farms depend on fossil fuels for production and maintenance, but they're not driven in any way by it. Okay, all right, no, that's true. But I don't think fossil fuels being a limited resource on the planet is really.
Are they finite?
Huh?
Are they finite though?
Fossil fuels are fossil fuels a finite? Yes. So the rate of production of fossil fuels on this planet and the rate of consumption would make them a relative limited source. But no, I mean things die all the time and decompose. We're just consuming that at a rate that's faster than things that are alive can decompose to replace it, because you need millions and millions of years to turn a tree or a cow into a tank of gas, right? So, but there are other ways that energy can be used the same way fossil fuel can be used, right? And
hey, she want us in here hollering, screaming at each other. Ham. That's what it is.
No, Rainbow Kid, that's a dude.
That's a dude, bro.
Oh, what happened?
He said we was boring.
Oh yeah, well that's why I was avoiding the science shit, man. You know what I mean? 'Cause
Hey, Ham, what's the
want to
next?
be entertained, not educated.
Hey, Ham, what's the two you have
Not on
left?
Friday.
What's the two you have left? What's the two you got left?
Price relief and declassification.
Price relief,
Okay.
sure.
Nah,
Goddamn.
do the declassification because
Whatever the wheel say, it's a wheel. God damn it!
Right.
Let's read the super chats and then we'll do it.
eat fantastic. Go get a drink. Do something.
Rainbow Kid with us. Biden sold off half our oil reserves.
Stupid bastard.
Life of cash. 20 Ball says President Biden used the strategic petroleum oil reserve to short oil, resulting in lower gas prices. Didn't fit. As able to us, wait, ellipsis. Are you saying you know body count?
What?
Chaotic Ramello was popping with the 2000s. 42 states have solar farms. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. All right, let's see. Declassification of files.
Hey, your favorite saying, man. Who shot John?
Who shot John?
They are dragging MLK.
The executive order establishes the policy that more than 50 years after these assassinations, the victims' families and American people deserve the truth. Specifically, the order directs the Director of National Intelligence and other appropriate officials to present a plan within 15 days for the full and complete release of John F. Kennedy assassination records, and to immediately review the records relating to the Robert F. Kennedy and Martin Luther King Jr. assassinations and present a plan for their release, I would assume. What y'all think of that?
About time, man.
He was reading the MLK. It's wild.
Well,
What y'all think of the order, though?
Yeah, some of the MLK already got leaked. I think a couple of years back because it mistakenly ended up in some other declassified case. So you got like a peek into it. But yeah, it's just gonna give you. I still don't trust it until I see it. Are they gonna name? I highly doubt they're gonna name names and tell you.
It's gonna be highly redacted.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're not gonna tell you this CIA agent or so on and so forth was a motherfucker that really pulled the trigger or paid Lee Harvey Oswald and Ray and all this other bullshit and so on and so forth, bro. So I think the most intriguing part will be, how did the magic shot happen with JFK? I think, you feel me? I think that'll be the most intriguing one. Not saying not putting the white man over fucking MLK before y'all get into that shit, but I'm just saying, yeah, man. I believe when I see it.
Yeah, I mean, I think not about them too. I think just being able to shoot a president just is a different ball game. Go ahead, Callie.
I just thought of a movie. I was gonna say it was Magneto.
Who?
Well, that was Robert F. Nixon. I mean, that was that was
Richard Nixon.
Yeah, Richard Nixon. Not Robert.
No,
Robert F. Nixon.
JFK. Remember? And never mind. It was
You
in
talking about
X-Men First
RFK?
Class. We found out that
Days of Future Past.
That's
yeah,
Richard
it was
Nixon.
Days of Future Past.
Yeah.
No, Days of Future Past is when we found out that Magneto curved a bullet to try to help JFK, whoever shot JFK, miss, but they stopped him, and that's why he ended up getting hit, and that's where the curve in the bullet. But yeah,
Right.
it was my nerve brain kicking in. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Thanks for wasting 45 seconds of our life, Callie. Appreciate
I would have
it.
rather seen that Epstein file.
I gotta go back and watch that. I don't even remember that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
Okay. So what y'all think? Is this one a no-brainer? I mean, the information I would.
I was waiting on the Epstein file. Like why he ain't released
it? I think we're gonna get that before you get up out
That's
of
gonna be another one. FBI gonna do that one. I think the FBI.
Well, no, that'll be out there.
Epstein dead?
Yeah.
He killed it. He suicided himself. That's what they
Okay,
said.
I thought so. I always get confused.
No changed identity. No what's name. He out of there, bro. Get him out of there, Uncle Charles.
That one ain't coming out because of the people that's gonna be on there.
Yep, he already said.
Look, y'all might not want to hear this, bro, but ain't no way that Trump. We got pictures of Trump and videos of him.
Hold on.
Ain't no way that's coming out. And I ain't trying to start a fight. I'm just saying we got pictures and videos of him with Epstein, bro. So ain't no way that shit
him
coming
being
out.
with Epstein and him being with Epstein and him being down on the island with Epstein.
We ain't got any niggas else with Diddy, right? And we say anybody else with Diddy was using that baby oil.
Hey, Jay-Z got pictures with Diddy. It got songs with Diddy and motherfucking R. Kelly.
Exactly.
Whole album.
I ain't taking up for nobody.
Trump,
I ain't taking up for nobody.
I mean, there was grown women on that island too, right?
Nah, kids.
Yeah, that worked there.
Yeah. Ghislaine Maxwell. Yeah, Ghislaine Maxwell was grown. That's about it. And then
on that island,
the freaky ass women that went down there with him. Yeah,
what did Trump say about it? He said he likes them young.
What's your name?
Yeah, not a good guy.
I hear you.
Key, mute up, Key.
My bad. I got.
Damn.
What he doing?
Okay, so salute to the files. I don't see an issue with getting more information regarding the files. So I guess that's pretty simple.
That was pretty straightforward.
Huh?
No, I was saying, that one seems pretty straightforward.
I don't know if it is.
Why?
I think it's setting a precedent for something that is totally or seemingly unrelated. If you think recently there's been these congressional hearings about UAP sightings, correct?
Yeah.
Or UFO sightings, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And we also know that Kennedy was responsible for starting the space race, correct?
Allegedly, yeah.
Well, right.
Allegedly,
Since then, presidents have not,
allegedly going to space.
Right. But I mean, that was all under his administration, whether we win or not. But I'm just saying that event or that whole. So what I'm saying is, what I do know is that the people that are responsible for whatever happens way up there aren't all government entities.
Aaron,
in fact,
spit
many of
that
them
shit
are
out, Aaron, please.
They're very private, and I think they may be I think that you're setting a precedent to keep presidents read in on shit that's happening in places like Boeing, Lockheed, and things like that with regards to what happens with spacecraft and so-called aliens, if that's a word you want to use.
Wait, so him getting popped is a gateway to them talking about UFOs?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's
all
ensuring that
intertwined.
presidents are not read in meaning they're not made informed on the highest secrets in this
100%. But I thought it was talking about his assassination. Are you saying there's UFOs in his assassination?
It's parts of it. So like pretty much Kennedy is two things that was against Kennedy. Kennedy tried to fucking kill the Fed, right? He tried to kill the fucking Federal Reserve, all right. And then, like you said, the whole aspect of starting the space thing. Which one was it? Aaron Buzz Aldridge, right? Buzz Aldridge all but has been vocal in saying, hey, the shit was fake. All the moon shit, all the fucking space shit, whatever. Then if you know about the Van Allen belt, and somehow you had the technology at this point 40 years ago, but now you can't replicate it, So what he's saying is it's much deeper. Like, hey, Ephesians 6:12, Hamp. That's what he's talking about. Goddamn.
Okay.
Put it in your language.
Yeah, there's a deep connect.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. All right, that makes I understand. Now, what about MLK? Is that okay, or is that something about the moon and the stars?
So MLK is a lesser thing because, like you said, MLK was pivotal. He was important, but he's not the president of the United States, and he didn't have any of the clearance level, knowledge level, any of those things. I think what we're gonna come to learn about MLK was just how much the LBJ and the FBI played in the. My bad. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying J. Edgar Hoover. I was agreeing with you. My bad.
Yeah. So those players, and what would be great is for the stuff behind it. It's what if we could ever find out what MLK found out, right? As to why he changed his message, and that's when they got him out of there. Because like I said, the illusion of inclusion, the civil rights movement is way deeper than just giving black folks equal rights to the white man. No, it was a political play. It was an economic play. It was the whole bunch deeper shit than that. But now you starting to get into tinfoil shit, Hemp, and
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question. With this
Danny's right though.
On it looks like all things like DEI and civil rights, isn't it easier to kind of minimize the effect of the 1964 civil rights bill if the man that's supposed to be the leader is now to be looked at like a degenerate?
No, he was not. It's known though. That's what I'm telling you. So a lot of people don't know, but it's willful ignorance.
Anybody but you. Please.
What
you know you have the answer. Will you have the answer? I just want to hear other people's thoughts. I understand you have the answer though.
Shut up, nigga. All right.
What so what's gonna make him look like a degenerate? The white women?
Yeah, he was cheating.
The things that they have, just the highlight so far is, let's see. We need to end this holiday. He attended gay orgies. He was a serial adulterer. He laughed at a woman getting raped. He committed adultery the night before he died, and he was a communist. He's no Christian, and he's no man we should have a holiday for.
Who said
this is our wake-up call. Stop being woke. This is a pervert, an adulterer, a cheater, a plagiarizer.
Wait, hold on. Who's saying that? A woman? A black woman?
Someone.
No.
A woman.
It's not a woman that said that.
Charlie
bullshit.
Hey, it's either a woman or a gay.
It's a white woman, but she's not black. He said a black
a woman.
Is she a card carrying Klan member?
I don't know, but I'm just saying to me. So, Aaron, this is what I'm saying. I think sometimes we are lacking nuance in the sense of if I'm trying to attack certain things, one of the things that you do is you attack the leaders that are associated to it. You try to say, oh, it didn't have any value anyway. Look at the man that was over this. This is degenerate. Okay, now we don't have to honor 1964. We can do something different. You need to pay attention. This is not. I don't find it to be like, oh, they just wanted to give information. Like, nah, that's not what this is. If you're giving this kind of information out and you're trying to tie these people to things, you're legitimately about to. I feel like they playing in our face, and I feel like later.
No, what they do is they play in our face with MLK to keep us from having adopting like a Malcolm X attitude. Mm-hmm. That's why I don't think that they'll go on ahead and try and diminish his character in that way, because they still need him as a figurehead to keep us in line.
Wait, do people side with Martin over Malcolm?
They don't
want us to adopt that fighting ideology, basically.
For one, that's bullshit. For one, stop it, man. Stop it. There is no Malcolm side and Martin side anymore. Niggas don't give a fuck about either. They literally had Martin Luther King on a flyer twerking like with Rosa Parks twerking on him. They religiously doing it in Atlanta every year on Martin Luther King weekend.
Well, yeah, I've seen the flyers.
The most disrespectful, most disgraceful shit that niggas do. Sexy Red just made an AI image where her and Martin Luther King in the club. Niggas, these new niggas don't give a damn about Martin Luther King or Malcolm X. Okay, you had a bunch of strippers talking about who would be the better tipper in the strip club, Malcolm or Martin. Okay, so let's stop even talking about like those are figures that are respected and revered or even a side is picked.
Is that the majority in
They
this?
are vast minority.
That's a big ass minority.
That's the Y. That's the they call them the YNs or whatever. But I think the majority of us older, the Gen, what are we, Gen Z, whatever the hell, millennials or whatever. I think that we still hold the torch. Now, I will say this: it's a lot of killing that go on Martin Luther King Boulevard, and
in every city, in every state.
Well, no, but that's because they just named the.
Yeah,
it's
but
more to it than just that.
I just think we live in a microwave society, so out of sight, out of mind. And Martin and King been gone for a while, and then the kids literally see every year you get this copy and paste bullshit in school about Martin Luther King. And that's it. You get white folks telling you, "Oh, I love my MLKs. I have a dream," or the content of your character, not the color of your skin, not knowing what he was actually talking about before he was murdered, before he was assassinated. We get this copy and paste bullshit Martin Luther King, but not knowing that he was the most hated man in America at the time. They called him a communist. He was getting phone calls every night. His wife was getting phone calls every night. They was trying to kill him. So him being and all these white, you got the commentators on Fox, and you got all these Republicans. They talking all this bullshit, talking about Martin Luther King this and Martin Luther King that. These would have been these same motherfuckers who would have called him a communist and called him the most dangerous person in America at the time.
Well, I got news for y'all. He kind of was a communist.
He wasn't a communist. He never classified himself as a communist.
Hold on, brother.
Go ahead.
Hold on. Now, see, that's why y'all got to do your research. The same way that the school he went to was a Marxist training school. Anytime you do what he did to revolutions and so on and so forth, all of those revolutions are based in Marxism, because you're trying to overthrow the big, it's the small versus the big, or the proletariat versus the bourgeoisie, right? Mm-hmm. And there's literally a documentary on here that you can watch, all right, with two different black people telling you he was a communist and telling you the things that was going on, what he was doing, because the African American civil rights movement is the same as the Cuban fucking civil rights situation. Even the slogan we use is a translation of the same thing that the Cubans said. This is nothing I'm making up. Don't believe shit I say. Look it up for yourself. Okay. So am I saying communist as in motherfucking Stalin and what's the name? No, they're degrees. Yeah. But when they say that he's a communist, the tactics that were used, and he was literally trained under that ideology. So it's accurate.
So we saying in Cuba, right? So Cuba was violent. That was a violent overthrow. That was violent overthrow in Cuba.
No. Not Cuba. No, the people were trying to get out of that, and they started with the peaceful protests and so on and so forth. And then once you get attacked, just like black people, once they were attacked, some of the people fought back, so you didn't die. I mean, listen, you let the motherfucking German shepherds go on me, nigga. I'm finna put the big elbow on a couple of them.
I love when black people say that. They be like, I wouldn't have did this, and now you wouldn't gonna hit me.
I can tell you this, Rob, you let them dogs go. Hey, I'm putting off my Michael Vick jersey, nigga. Let them go. See what happened to them.
Now, I would say this. You got the American Revolution, 1776. Mm-hmm. That was peaceful, right? Would that have been classified as a Marxist revolution at first? Because they use some of the same tactics. Would that be considered a Marxist revolution?
Yeah. Well, no. No, it's not a Marxist revolution because that wasn't an ideology at the time.
Well, no, but in
freedom.
hindsight, it is though.
The ideology was freedom.
Well, no. It isn't just so rebellion and Marxism aren't one and the same. One is a part of the other, but they're not synonymous. You feel what I'm saying?
That's true, but why call it a rebellion though? I mean, technically yes, but
because it's different meaning. So in that case, that means the slave revolts were Marxist. It couldn't have been because they had Marxist is an ideology. So you can't be a Marxist or Marxism or communist without the ideology and the politics behind it. That's why you put the name on it. Outside of that, it's just a rebellion, or people a coup, or people like overthrowing shit. Every coup is not related in Marxism or communism.
Okay,
you feel me?
Yeah.
The cause of that is directly to the school, and I can't remember, but it's the school he went to that was a Marxist organization. And
did he go to Morehouse? Where'd he go?
No. So not his college, not his actual learning. It starts with a P. If I remember right, I can't think of the name of it. But if somebody in the chat put it in the chat. But just do your research, man. Like I said, MLK was a very he was an imperfect person.
Now I will say this. Now I don't see
Frankfurt. It's a Frankfurt school. Shout out to the Frankfurt school. That's what it was. It was a Frankfurt school.
I'll say this. If you look at the definition of Marxism, right, you can base that on every struggle in the world for indigenous people or people who have been downtrodden, who are trying to come up out of the foot of the someone that's over them. You can use that. Now, I think Marxism may have drawn elements from struggle and people that have had struggle around the world. And people have, I'm taking certain elements of Marxism. I'm taking certain elements of Fidel Castro. I'm taking certain elements of these other people to form my own struggle against my oppressor. But I don't think that necessarily saying that he was because I mean he studied Gandhi. He watched what Gandhi did under in India. So I mean, to say he's a Marxist or to say he's a communist, I would say though he may have implemented certain aspects of those theories, but he was not. You can't just say that he was.
Gandhi is not a good person to quote, though. He was a prolific racist.
Yes, he was. I understand that, but at the
talking
time,
about ideology, though, right?
It was the ideology. Take the racism out of it, right? You got to take the racism out. Don't
even with him though. Even with Gandhi didn't have. It wasn't a communist thing. It was different. Like I said, it just
no. Rob's saying he took ideology samples from a lot of different places and employed them when necessary.
Yes.
It could include Marxism. It could include Gandhi's ideology. So he put things in practice based on if the tactic was going to work or not.
Because Gandhi was nonviolent. Gandhi was nonviolent. That's where he got his ideology of nonviolence. Nonviolent protest was from Gandhi.
Yeah, but
I'm just saying.
So most of these situations, and specifically even with MLK, one thing you got to remember: the people that were protesting were not protesting for the people in power. They're protesting against them. So of course they want to go with nonviolence because violence is not an option. They get their asses taken out. And usually the entities that are in power are not Marxist, quote unquote, because Marxist is an ideology that examines the flaws in capitalism, which is what usually is the economic structure that powerful entities exist under. So you've drawn a correlation for sure. But it's bucking against the power using peaceful protest, simply, I guess, by virtue of proximity, is why they may take on communist and socialist ideologies, which is where Marxism lies. But it's a correlation, not a direct causation or relation, I don't think.
Yeah, I think the correlations stand more firm. I think that's a stronger point to Rob's point of different ideologies being employed when they suited.
Absolutely. Yeah, like I said, I agree. I'm not saying he was a devout through and through. Like I said,
you said he kind of was, right? So kind of.
Yeah. Like I said, so not just the tag, but the main reason he gets that tag and people are, I guess, alarmed when they say it is because of the Frankfurt School that was a known, you know what I'm saying, communist Marxist organization that gave the training. Like when people were, I don't know if you guys remember this, but remember when they pulled up the Black Lives Matter and she said what she says, and people was like, oh, they were also surprised when she said we're trained Marxists. Those anytime you have a group of people that do stuff like that, you don't it's a lot of tactics, and you know, be it like Aaron said, Aaron had financial, political, even some militant tactics, totally different things. It's not, you know what I'm saying? So you can put both ends against the middle type shit, right?
Yeah.
As above, so below, all that type shit.
The downtrodden, they don't have any money or military might, so they have to go to these.
Jay Limited 10 ounces. MLK being an agency plant is a known conspiracy theory. Trump declassifying these documents will change the way we think about our history, as we should.
Idiotic.
Daryl been a member for 3 months. As Abe with the $5 says, majority of the history you read is a question. It's gonna be more quote fixed info that they choose to release. Everything is allegedly for that matter.
Redactions.
So we have left is the price relief. Get through this when we get up out of here. The price relief. Hold on 1 second. We'll get the slide here in a minute. On YouTube. Damn it.
Spit it anyway.
God.
Oh, the suspense.
Why is this man so petty?
It's Friday. Yeah, turn up, man. Yeah.
Come on, YouTube.
YouTube smoking a blunt or drinking some liquor? What the hell going on with YouTube?
Fucking is just sitting there.
Oh.
Had me thinking he had a special thing. It's somebody in the background. Being behind the curtain.
Damn, they be hating, boy. Hate don't look good on you, too.
I can never hate. Don't look good on you either.
Yeah, damn, YouTube.
Shame on YouTube.
Now YouTube got this shit in 8 font. All right. Yeah, highlight it for me, YouTube. This, YouTube, don't be facetious, asshole. This includes action to drastically lower the cost of housing and expand housing supply. Eliminate unnecessary administrative expenses and rent-seeking practices that drive up healthcare costs. Eliminate counterproductive requirements, raising the cost of home appliances. Create employment opportunities for American workers, including drawing discouraged workers into the labor force. And eliminate harmful coercive climate policies, driving up the cost of fuel and food. What y'all think?
So, Sean got it. Go ahead, Sean.
Bullshit. They ain't gonna do that. Bullshit. That's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen.
Why?
Because if there's no way to implement any type of rent control or anything like that, the cost of housing is not going to go down. One of the biggest problems, if you are going to allow institutional investors, the BlackRocks, all the hedge funds and things like that, to continue at the rate at which they're doing it, they're coming in and they're all cash buyers. So when Fantastic wants to buy a crib and he needs 30 days and all types of inspections, but they are all cash and they closing in a couple days, you're going to lose every single time.
Yep.
And so now the problem is not only do they own the new homes that are being developed, you know what I'm saying, and things like that, they also are owning the apartment complexes. If that's not a monopoly, I don't know what is. You know what I'm saying? And then you have things like that lawsuit against Real Page, which is down there in the suburbs of Dallas, where they're colluding to fix the prices of apartments. So if no one is going to tackle that, then there's no way that you're going to bring down the shelter costs.
Nope.
Well, I would say that, and I'm glad you alluded to. So people. So the whole housing spike was a lot of shit, man. The lockdowns, of course, and then all the money being printed and thrown into the economy during the lockdowns. Hold on, brother, before you shake your head. Hold on now. Work with me. Hold on, brother. I got it. You can refute. Yeah, I'm with it. I'm with all the smoke. So, there was a big, and you should know this because I think you're in trucking. There was a big backlog in the wood. So at one point in time, wood and supplies went up astronomically because everything stopped when the lockdowns happened. So you had a total stop for almost a whole year of production of housing and everything. Along with that was immediately followed by a rush of illegal immigrants, and then inflation and all these different things. So this is supposed to be like a band-aid or like a release valve to try and get us back on track to what we should have been from 2020 moving forward. I'm with Sean. This is a lot of shit, bro. And shout out to YouTube for highlighting what he's saying, trying to handle it at the state level. I think some states like Florida, shout out to Florida, who always get everything right. But people like in Cali and New York, it's going to be, pretty difficult or whatever, the higher spending areas and stuff, of course. But I think that's the spirit of this executive order, pretty much, to try and get shit back on track and to get it to where people aren't getting hit in the head so high. But you're exactly right when it comes to rent control and cost of living, all these different things. That's definitely not something that's going to happen like overnight, or even I think in a year or two's time. It's going to take it that whole. It's going to have to be his whole presidency for us to even start seeing it, and then it will have to be somebody very, very similar to his policies to keep them going for us to see anything past that.
But Florida does everything right. I just want you to say that again.
Of course, Florida does everything right.
I hate that he promised it, fantastic. Even though I'm rooting against him generally, I hate that he promised it because it's unfair to try to hold somebody to that standard, like you said, within one. It's man.
This started in 2006. 2006, 2008. When the housing market crashed, that's when those private firms came in and bought up all these houses. Now, Obama was in office, he didn't stop it. Trump was in office, he didn't stop it. So what happened was they just kept buying. And if you look at the rate of rent in a lot of these metropolitan places, rent has been increasing every year. Mm-hmm. And nobody did anything about it. And so now it's at a point where you get these companies own these properties and you paying $1,700 for a studio apartment. Mm-hmm. You paying almost $2,000, $2,100 for a 2-bedroom home. You see what I'm saying?
The other thing is they don't necessarily explain like the value add, because I can see if you raise people's rents every year, you came in, you upgraded, you did some type of paint, you did appliances. Like there's some people that have been in units for 10 to 15 years that have never been upgraded.
Yep, they live in
I can hear
somebody
myself.
I think it might be Rob, but yeah. So this is the thing, right? So the thing about the rent is you get to correlate that with housing prices. So the prices of houses affect rent. Mm-hmm. That's what people I just leave out too, right? So as when you had, I think, what was it, a 30% raise? Oh, and Rob, I concede to you, brother. You get the fucking shit I don't ever do because technically, or like it does start back in 2008 when the housing crash started, right? Because we never let it go through the proper. It should have been a recession, let it happen, but they kept it going with quantitative easing and all these different things, so on and so forth. So that's what allowed everything to balloon up to the point of where it is. So shout out to Rob for that, for the proper context. But from COVID on is when we saw this huge spike, like just astronomical. Like I even remember, and now this goes back to what I forgot to say what Sean said. So not only was it the thing he talked about for the what's name, you guys remember Zillow had to pay a fine. Zillow was directly fucking what's name? They were buying houses and then setting the market for the house. So Zillow itself, and I literally witnessed this shit myself, and I really didn't want to get into it because I didn't want to get assassinated. All of a sudden, like overnight, my my property value jumped $100,000, like to where I was on fucking deployment. And I'm getting calls overseas. Motherfuckers blowing my phone up. Hey, you want to refinance your house? Want to refinance your house? I'm like, what the fuck? What are you talking about? I wasn't even home, so I had no idea. So when I come back and I do the research, and I'm just looking for, houses, my thing to see like, well, what the fuck caused this shit, bro? There is a $1 million house, smaller than my house, in my neighborhood. So I could directly pinpoint the house, and then when you look at the owners, it had whatever LLC, so on and so forth, blah, blah, blah. So basically what they did was it was like a brokerage station or whatever it was used, and that one house raised the whole fucking property value of everything around it, because now you can say this house is worth whatever. So shout out to Sean like for that, man. So like I say, it's a whole lot of dirty shit that people don't understand to realize. But this year, man, if y'all can, bro, get your credit right. And I know people say it's not worth buying a house. Yes, the fuck it is, bro. Okay, because even though if you, go ahead, Rob.
I'm just saying it's your greatest investment. Go ahead. My bad. I was just agreeing with you.
Yeah, I'm just saying, man. If I don't give a fuck how much rent you pay, you never will get a penny of it back. You don't get claimed. None of that shit on your taxes. It's not gonna help you at no point in time in life. So anybody telling you that, hey, man, just wait, you should only buy a house cash and all this other shit, tell that motherfucker shut their dumb ass up. Okay, it don't got to be a brand new house. You can get a foreclosure. You can get some older shit, and so on and so forth. Buy you some motherfucking property, man. That's the best rent control there is out here. This is not financial advice, by the way.
So I would say we talking about food prices. Food prices are going to go up. Period. I don't work for the railroad. I don't work as a trucker. I work for the railroad. I see a lot of I see parts of the country that a lot of people don't see. I see the parts of the country where the railroad goes through the middle of a field, and on the left side you got pickers, and on the right side you got pickers, and they're all not from here. None of them speak English at all. You go talking about strawberry farms, you're talking about orange orchards, you're talking about apples, you're talking about grapefruits, you're talking about whatever you put on your plate that's produce is being picked by somebody that does not speak English. They take a bus from a shack. They take a bus from the shack to the field. That's what they do every day. So if we are going to deport a lot of these people, who's going to pick this produce? We do have machines that do some of this picking, but the people that's on the ground doing that, they don't look like you and me. They ain't white. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, Rob. Yeah, I said this. Yeah, I said this the other day, but you ain't finna be the first picking nigga out here in 2025. Shut your ass up. What you finna pick?
I ain't picking shit.
What I'm talking about hemp ass. What nigga finna pick anything in 2025? They ain't picking nothing but my hair, nigga. Fuck out of here.
My beard. I got a lot of
Are you Union Pacific or Southern Pacific?
I'm a CSX. I'm on the east of the Mississippi.
My father was an engineer for the railroad for years.
He's a good man. He's a good man.
Shout out to the railroad.
He's passed on, but he was amazing.
Shout out to that brother. Shout out to that
brother. Change his nigga name to John Henry. Hamp. Change him to John Henry.
John Henry.
But nah, man.
Hey, fantastic.
Go ahead. Go. You got a 444. It's on you.
No, I was gonna ask you. Do you think they're gonna start putting like mechanical pickers out there in the field and just since they want to send everybody else, just eliminate everything?
No. And that's what I was gonna say to his point. So no. So the issue with the thing, bro. Again, even with this immigrant thing, there's gonna be a limitation on the people they can deport. I was saying this other day, John. I don't know if you were here. You heard the conversation yesterday. You have a level of illegals that are necessary for us to operate safely. Okay, whatever the ends justify the means. Niggas got mad at me saying it's like the sausage being made, right? And you explain pretty much how the sausage gets made. If you don't want your strawberries and all your produce, your fruits, your vegetables to be fucking $10 and $20 a pound, you have to have illegals pick it, because if Americans don't want to do the job, and if you make Americans do the job, now you got to pay them a wage 100 times what they're paying these people. You feel me? So again, that's why I say it's just a part of, hey, the shit, everybody turns a blind eye to it because everybody benefits from it. So when they're not going to eliminate those people like the ones that were here, but all the extra motherfuckers that ain't out there picking, get them out of here. Nigga, if you ain't a picker,
Get rid of the criminals.
But fantastic. What's that? They family though? Who they earning for? You know, and now we sending them back. They ain't gonna want to work no more. They like, what we working for?
But listen, I tell you this, if they miss their family that much, and again, y'all don't take none of them for what's that. Do you know how much money gets sent back to Mexico per year, brother?
Millions.
Billions. $30 billion was sent back to Mexico in either 2022 or 2021. Billion American dollars. How many pesos is that, nigga? Like with pesos is what? 125 to 1?
I can't stand this.
Right? Some shit like that. Wow. He can't stand me for being right. Shit. But that's what I'm saying. So $30 billion, bro. So listen, if they motherfucker don't want to stay here, nigga, trade them out. Trade motherfucking Pablo for Juan, nigga. Okay? All right? And we ain't talking hood rich.
Yo, man. Yo, man, listen. I can see niggas going out there and picking strawberries, bro.
Stop it, man. Stop it. Hemp.
Epigenetics, nigga, it's already in there.
Hemp said that's the black jobs.
Absolutely not.
That's
You
one of them
put
black
yourself in the
jobs.
bathroom.
This might be risky.
Hey, y'all, I'm finna go. Gotta take the boy to this basketball game. Y'all have a good weekend, everybody.
All right,
Dave, you'll be back.
Be safe, Cal.
No.
Y'all gonna let him live after that?
Yeah.
I'm just saying, we see niggas
So
got it in
everybody
our
gonna
blood.
come and swing low. You gonna come out and DJ while we pick?
Yeah, you got the accent for it.
You speak French? Who the fuck is we?
All right, let's try this.
We.
All right, Ted, let me just let's test something. Say, never mind. I ain't got that.
Thank you.
All right, just say this real quick. Master, is we sick? Just say, let me tell. I want to hear something real quick.
Him, is we sick on the This Is Risky podcast?
Nah, you ain't got enough country in it. Mr. Fantastic, let me see something.
Hey man, you want to get a real switch put on you? Goddamn.
He might like getting spanked.
This is a different kind of switch.
You got the wrong weapon. That switch ain't hand to hand, Tiff. Damn, man.
Man, like you said, for real. Think about it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, bro, look, bro. And shout out to Juan and Maria, them man. Hey, they be grinding. I appreciate them, bro. I really do. You know what I'm saying? I say gracias every time I see a Mexican, just off GP.
I
right?
do too,
bro. Nigga, see, Fo know what it is. That's what I'm saying.
Respect.
So, bro, listen, dog. You play hemp. You don't play football and football practice in the summertime, right?
Mm-hmm.
2 a day.
Right.
Yeah.
Like nigga, you got Gatorade, nigga. You got what's the name? You got, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. There's a limit. No, nigga, sun up to sun down. Like, hey.
You know,
Mucho
that's why.
Barbario, nigga.
That's why watermelon became so popular for us.
Is that what happened?
Because watermelon contains water and it can hydrate you like water, and you can preserve it outside in the field.
Highest levels of water of any fruit.
Yeah. Highest concentration, one of the best.
So you think about it, you can bring that anywhere, and it can maintain that. You know, it won't evaporate and things of that nature. So, yeah.
So I'll say this: I think Trump does this. You know how you would just be thinking out loud. You would just think about something like, "Oh, that might sound like a good idea." I think Trump says that shit. Trump just says that shit, and then his supporters run with it. And I will give him this: the red meat that he throws his base,
they love it.
They love it. It's dope. So, and that's the problem with Democrats. Democrats don't throw their base the red meat that they want.
They have bad messaging all the way around.
Yeah, horrible messaging.
It's not a consistent message. There's not a theme. You've known since 2016 what MAGA is. You know what a red hat looks like. Them not being able to brand, it's an issue.
But I think Trump does. Hold on, Ted. Let me say this, and I'll be done. I think Trump, when he does these and he says these things, he doesn't have a plan to get this done. He just says it, and then he tells people to figure it out. That's basically what he does. So, and whether they can figure it out and get something done is on them. And in most cases, it probably won't get done because he already said that it's going to be a little bit more difficult than I thought when it comes to lowering grocery prices. Because if you look at what happened, inflation was down. The last 2-3 years, inflation was down. It was the lowest in the world because inflation is global. It wasn't just in America. Inflation was everywhere. So what was happening, everybody forgot that on C-SPAN, and I watch a lot of C-SPAN, they had a congressional simple thing or whatever where they had the CEO of Kroger, the CEO of Publix, and the CEO of another grocery store, and they basically admitted to inflating the prices.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And nobody calling them out.
It was forced inflation.
They are, it's called corporate inflation.
Mm-hmm.
They are doing this to the American people. They don't give a fuck about the American people. We are paying this shit because they are inflating prices. Why are eggs $6 a carton? Because they have inflated the price of the services. So I mean, unless he bullies, and one thing about Trump, he is a bully. Unless he can bully them to get the prices to come down, they're not coming down. It's just not happening.
No, and you can see that they're playing to his hand. You have all these companies that are operating and announcing that they're getting rid of DI. That Target's a private company, Walmart is private. They did not have to say that. They're saying it to get in his good graces so that they can get whatever he's lining up. Everybody wants to get a part of it. And the one thing I think Trump is great at is he will start a fire and then put it out and be like, look at the fire that I put out. See what I did, guys? It's like TikTok. Like, where was it going? There's certain you just create issues to make it seem like you're solving problems. So you never have to fix anything. Just like this 1964 rollback, you're gonna get enough black folks pissed off, mad. You're gonna go up there and you're like, oh, you know what? Never mind. I'm not gonna do anything with that.
Go ahead, Jalen. What's popping?
What's up? Y'all did a good job today, by the way. I was highly entertained the whole time.
That's good.
Especially with the comparisons Tiff made to people's faces. Anyway,
Jesus
I feel like the EOs Trump has done in 4 days? It's only been 4 days. I feel like EOs is his new form of Twitter. The way they're worded, like even the one for the emergency price relief, if y'all go to the White House website, read it. He's literally attacking Biden's prior EOs within an EO, basically saying how his practices has caused this inflation and President Trump is Lord God and he's going to save us all from the inflated prices of groceries. Now, I was in favor of Trump because Kamala didn't seem like a good enough candidate to me.
She's horrible.
Now that he is implemented into this seat, I don't know anymore. And it's only been 4 days. We'll see. We have 4 more years. Read Project 20.
What gives you the most cause for pause?
The fact that, because I read Project 2025, the fact that he's following it by the book in order, chronologically in order, is enough for me to be like, okay.
What part of Project 2025 is the most alarming to you, right? Because you're saying he's following it in order. So far, we're talking through what the orders thus far, but what's the part that you're like, okay, this is the bomb, so to speak?
For me, it's them talking about releasing declassified information in order to cause distrust in government.
Because what?
Distrust in government, in big government. Because that's the whole conservative plan, right? To kind of downsize the government. And you even have one, a representative now putting on the floor a
third
term recommendation.
Yeah.
Was it Volberg? Who did that?
I forgot his name.
Well,
he looks like all I know is
let's-
he looks like a salamander in the face. That's
yeah.
the
Well,
best
we don't need to get too caught up on son, but go ahead. So that okay.
and that's also
Third
in
term.
Project 2025.
Yeah, third term. Anything else? Well, I think the distrust in the government is that new. Like, how much further can it go?
No, it's not new, but the fact that all of the things he's implemented in these EOs is directly in Project 2025 is enough for me to be like, okay, most of what he's going to do is in this book.
Okay. And now Project 2025 though, what are the overarching issues in Project 2025? So let's say he implemented all of Project 2025, what would be the downfall, you think? Speculatively, of course.
Like Fantastic likes to say all the time, I wouldn't just say black people, but minority would be the permanent underclass.
Because of Project 2025?
Yeah.
In what way? Hold on, Mr. In what way does it keep us as such? Like what key policy or EO or potential, like where does it, what happens, like DEI? Is that a component in your estimation? I'm just asking.
I would say if we go on a merit-based system, yeah. If you think about it, a lot of minorities don't have the same merits when you compare them to our counterparts. So if we're going up for the same job and we're going on paper, okay, this white person has way more achievements than this minority does. Well, okay, DEI doesn't exist. We don't have a quota to meet in order to stay in good graces of DEI. I'll go with the one that has the most merit. Now, if they do that for every job, what do you think is going to happen?
Okay, I understand. So if it's not, because even the merit,
if you need
what is the merit? What's weighted in merit, right? You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't gonna hold you, right? People are biased implicitly, racially, and so what happens, I guess. So I understand that.
Yeah, it's hard, even with a bachelor's degree, it's hard to find a job. Now imagine it is fantastic. It's very competitive.
You mean find the job you want? Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would say that because
Jalen, we're not saying it to be assholes, Jalen, but
I feel like you are.
Well, Jalen,
Yeah,
I don't know
if you
why
look feels like it.
Okay, well, I'm not. So, Jalen, the majority of people do not work in their career field. I mean, in their degree field, right? So what we're saying is, what we're saying is, even if it's not a job you want, it will be on par with how things are already. Most people do not work at, you know what I'm saying, at their level or so on and so forth, because now a degree don't mean as much as it meant 30, 40 years ago. It's oversaturation. And that's why people are starting to speak out against the whole degree and school and shit and so on and so forth, when more likely than not, you're not going to make enough money to justify the amount of student loan debt you acquired. That's all I was saying.
Okay,
I'm not saying that
even in blue collar work, if it's a merit based system, what do you think is going to happen?
Well, I think, again, especially in blue collar work, where again you're having an issue and problem in people working. So the problem was you had $2 million jobs lost during the lockdowns, right? That still haven't been filled yet. We've been in a deficit of like job openings for I don't know how long. Shake your head, John. You get your turn again, brother. So you I promise you got it. But this we saying, so it's been a deficit
Rob,
of jobs.
you can take my turn.
So long. So this is we saying, right? The thing is, niggas don't want to work because niggas were incentivized not to work when they overpaid niggas to stay home and not work a job during the fucking lockdowns. Okay,
How many years are we out of that though?
It don't matter.
Okay, and we still haven't caught back up. So Jalen, that's what I'm trying to tell you. So you kill the spirit of working, And you say that's why you had all of these different hustles and these different businesses, and niggas still going to jail for PPP loans and shit like that, so on and so forth. It seems like a small issue, but again, like you said, it's like the essence of, you know what I mean, ideology and the spirit of the country. Motherfuckers are lazy, and that's I'm not saying that's black people. I'm saying Americans, period. Okay, because Americans aren't working these jobs, and they've
I
been
would say
unfilled.
majority of Americans want to be paid what they're worth.
Okay, so what kills that, Jalen? Yeah,
I
so
don't think
Jalen,
they're
what is
necessarily lazy.
Well, hold on. I want to hear a little bit more of the reasons why. We don't need to break down the reasons why her reasons aren't good yet. I want to understand where she's coming from a little bit more. So I understand the DEI point. We understand that people want to be paid what they're worth. I think oversaturation kind of kills that, right? The fact that they aren't getting paid at all kind of hurts that, and the fact that people it seems like they're standing their ground, but people are choosing to. I don't know, just. But is there anything else there, like more substantial, or not more substantial, but substantial?
Hey, look in the private chat here, and it actually has.
I want to ask Jalen real quick.
It's about blacks.
I know, but the thing is, right? Because everybody you in the chat, right? Calling things remedial, which I don't understand, right? What Mr. Fantastic was saying,
that
just retort, right? Because if you're responding to things in the chat, right, that's the recommendation. Stay out the chat, you know. So I think they're having a decent conversation. Go ahead, Jalen.
I would say those are the
crux
two
of it.
things that give me cause for pause. Yeah, that's the crux of it.
Okay, and I think Mr. Fantastic has said numerous times, like the permanent underclass thing.
Yeah, that's why I pulled from.
Well, no, that's what Jalen. That's all I was going to say. I
got a clarifying question for Jalen. What about merit-based system? Is it that you don't like, or what scares you off of that? What do you think is?
It's not. It's not that I don't like a merit-based system. It's the fact that I acknowledge that our starting points aren't the same. So if we know that Black children in droves cannot read and they're being pushed through our education system, if we know a lot of our inner city schools are not getting the support they need to be able to educate the children to compete, all of these things are putting them at a deficit. How can we move to a merit-based system in good faith?
Yeah, but then you got to go to the actualities of it as to where the Baltimore City school system is one of the highest paid school systems, and it's the failing. And then they were the people where it's black from top to bottom, and they were misappropriating the funds. They were giving the government funds, state funding, all the different things, and they misused them. We have to stop, you know what I mean, running away from this as to where it's why.
I'm not running away. I'm not running away from it. That strengthens my argument.
I'm not saying. Well, Jalen, this is what I'm saying. If that's the truth, it's because of black people. It's not because of the government. It's not because they're not being given anything. You're being given the money, but then the money's not being used for the purpose it is. And then on top of it, again, the school is an extension of you. If the children can't read, it's not just the school. I learned I had to know how to read before I went to kindergarten. Why are these parents? Why are these ancient parents? Okay, teaching their children to read? Why can
I
these
agree with you. I agree with you. However,
if you can recite Sexy Red lyrics, you ought to be able to read Dr. Seuss. That's not the school system.
I'll concede to that.
You should be reading Chaucer if you can do that.
The parents should be involved in their children's education. I 100% agree. But when we're talking about a public education school system that's giving funding to be able to educate these children in order to compete in the workforce, it doesn't make sense why you're forcing them through the education system to not be able to compete. That makes them the permanent underclass. They'll just be working in a factory, working in a warehouse, doing these dead-end jobs, possibly become a criminal because they're not educated. All of these things that we say are problems within the community, that's a direct link.
Okay, but that's not exclusive to black people.
I didn't say it was. I said minorities.
Okay, well, that's not white people are included. So there are more white poor people than black people by a lot. Okay?
Because the white population is still
Okay, so Jalen, that's what I'm saying. So either way it goes, you guys like, you know what I mean, you want to use the stats when once you don't want to use stats. What I'm saying is this, right?
I feel like you're not addressing the problem though. You're just trying to refute what I'm saying. The
Oh,
problem is because even if, I'll give you an
problem.
example, right? In Texas, there's a thing called the STAR test. The STAR test, might I add, is a privately funded test that these children have to take in order to qualify to move to the next grade. There have been so many instances within the education system of Texas of children's test scores being messed with in order for them to be moved on to the next grade, in order for the teachers to be able to get bonuses that year. There's so much that's connected to that pipeline that needs to be addressed. Fantastic.
There's the argument, Mr. Fantastic, right? The money isn't tied to aptitude, right? It's tied to pass. It's tied to the test taking. So teachers are teaching a test, but they're not teaching understanding, right? And so when we're saying it's on the school, we understand, but how the money is funded and for the reason is just to pass a test, it's an overarching issue because there are less resources in those homes, as we know, right? So if there's only one parent there, what's the likelihood that the time is spent? Like, we know that. That's why we had the moniker latchkey kids. So
yeah, but
how do you assess that part, which is substantial?
Okay, so let's start first with the funding. So the majority of funding is dependent upon poverty more so than anything else. The highest the money they're going to get is because you have the more whatever it is, it's for something or whatever the classification the kids are. Right.
Except for right, and I understand like federal funding, but then majority of school funding comes from property tax.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. State tax, you're right.
But when you're in these areas, what's the property taxes? Who's paying property taxes?
The majority of people that probably don't have kids. I'm sorry, not the majority of people that don't have kids. The minority of the kids that attend public schools, because the majority of people aren't property owners.
Mm-hmm.
So you have the people like me and yourself, or anybody that owns property, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's why I'm be so against like whatever. But I don't want to get sidetracked. So the problem is still this, right? Because even back in our day, right?
Mm-hmm.
My standard was not dependent upon me having a single mother in my household. My standard was upon my mom saying, "Hey, this is the standard of you learning. You need to be at grade level or better." For her, it was honor roll and so on and so forth was what expected, and I had to maintain that standard. And she helped me in the process. Now, if we say, "Oh well, this, that, and the other," you're giving these lazy ass parents an out. Okay, if you can be on fucking social media all day, if you can be doing all this other shit, if you can pay hundreds of dollars for your hair, your nails, or you can pay fucking hundreds of dollars for weed, okay, you can get your fucking child tutoring, you can do it your motherfucking self, you can ensure that your child is learning something other than fucking derogatory shit. Okay, that's the problem, and that is the root cause. Niggas don't want to face the fucking problem that we are the problem. Our children are failing because the people that should care about them first don't care, and they use the school system as a babysitting fucking situation more than anything else. Then they complain to them when they come back dumb as hell after they graduated and say, "Woe is me." That's your fault.
I think
I'm not saying
just real quick, I'm gonna say this, and Ham, the school has never taught us how to think. Okay, it's never taught you how to think. They don't. They don't do that. Schools here don't teach you how to think. They give you a repetitive thing, like you said. Repeat. You learn something, you regurgitate. That's what test taking is. Test taking isn't really intelligence; it's educational. All right. People often mix up the two. You can be educated and not be intelligent. You can be intelligent and not be educated. More likely than not, one is with the other, but people automatically assume, associate education with intelligence. Those two totally separate things.
Okay. Yeah. What I've seen is, and y'all correct me if I'm wrong, I don't remember taking these aptitude tests when we were coming up. Like
that was Bush. Bush, No Child Left Behind.
That's what I'm saying. That's what year, right? That's after us.
Yeah, that's
what I'm saying. We all had
my
some
generation.
That was like 99. I think that's 1999.
That's my generation.
And so high school is it makes a little bit more, but every single year these kids are like, okay, they're not hitting this metric, and that's directly tied to funding, and then you have less how you say there's probably a better word, but like order in the school system, right? There's such an influx of those charter schools, those magnet schools, right? In which case the charters, as an example, they're all over DC. You don't have to have a teacher certificate to teach there.
Tell me, but yeah, they got that shit. They starting that shit here.
In Houston specifically, Hamp, and more of the like underfunded neighborhoods, they're starting to shut down the schools because obviously the property taxes can't afford to keep them, and they're replacing them with charter schools when we know how they run in the first place. And they're making the kids that don't want to go to charter school bus like 30 minutes to an hour to even go to school to somewhere that actually has the resources to teach them.
Damn.
They don't get home till like 7, 8 o'clock at night. They got to leave at 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning, sit in traffic.
I think that's an outlier.
No, it's not an outlier.
Well, hold on. Listen, calm. Y'all, well, I don't know why you act like you're having an aneurysm every time I say something.
Because you have something to say every time, and it's not. It's always a refutation. It's never like addressing. Yeah, this could be an issue. I could see it that way. It's always a refutation.
It's majority minority. So again, are most kids fucking taking 3 hours to get home from school in traffic? No. What we talking about?
But what it is
But if you're talking about black children, and again, you're talking about merit-based.
Before you go, so let's answer that question directly, right? I think it correlates back to the fact that just like the LGBTQ, right? And so transgenders are a minority extremely, right? But if you don't nip it, what happens, right? So if we allow even this one portion of kids to get bused and to have to go through this because nobody's policing it, because these communities are already underserved, what happens? I mean, that's how I like to understand it, right?
I'm trying to. It just doesn't seem reasonable. Again, I don't see it ever being a point to where you lose so many schools, right? And I'm gonna just use because Houston and Jacksonville are probably geographically.
Tiff, you could jump in when he's done.
Big ass spaces, wide open space and shit, right? Again, Jacksonville is like the largest geographical city in the country, right? So literally, the school they're open up charter schools. They haven't got to the point of where they're shutting down, I guess, the public schools. And even if it got to that, it's the length of fucking your ride to school is pretty much gonna still be the same, even in a place like as big as Jacksonville, unless it's just the extremest of extreme. But so many schools have to shut down for that to happen. So that's why I'm asking as to how it was even allowed to get that bad in an area as to where you have to be an hour out bust away. It just sounds crazy to me. You feel me? It just seems like an extreme outlier.
I understand.
Traffic is horrible in Houston. So yeah, it's
go ahead, Tiff. Yeah, traffic.
I think this is when we start talking about why there's going to be a foreseeable issue with merit-based. Because if I have a parent that is economically at a place where they can put me in private school, put me in activities, put me as a Girl Scout, Brownie, I have all of these extra things that are going to enhance who I am as a person, right? I'm going to have a more value set. A person that's born into poverty immediately is going to have an issue ever getting the same place because we're not even starting in the same place. It used to be that public school, you could at least get a high school diploma and get a decent job. Then it was, okay, get a bachelor's, and now you can get a decent job. At this point, you have people getting education, still now creating debt, getting jobs that are, if you went to school and you're not in your field and that's an issue, then we need to acknowledge there's a problem with our education system, because you should not have to say, oh, I went to school for education, but I want to be able to make more money, so I'm going to go here. We're opting out talent. We're not making things that what I guess consider like social work, nurses, teachers, these type of things, to where even if it was a trade, it could help us be more marketable and taught. I just have a deep concern of when
well, so in terms of those, like the ones you mentioned, I don't think they. I think they work in their field, right? There's a need, but I think there's a lot of oversaturation, and then there's several degrees that people take, right? That you can't allocate. You can't do a lot with them, right? So if you have an underwater basket weaving degree, I can't make a job for you.
I understand that. So if we're assessing like with what's his name, Vikshu or whatever, he said like there's not enough Americans that are
too many free ones.
engineering.
YouTube.
I'm asking you.
Oh,
No,
no, I'm
this
talking to YouTube. I was talking to
Oh
YouTube.
yeah,
Go ahead.
no. If you are saying there's an issue with engineering, right? Why would you not say these areas here that these people are underprivileged, we are going to push them into certain degree plans and ensure that everything is covered. There's a way to retool America, repopularize things. There are answers that we have, but because it just always gets back to money, 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 and I got it, you don't, so oh well, you suffer, is very weird to me. That to me is un-American. That's not how I was raised. Like, you don't have to have everything that everybody has, but good education, a safe home, and lodging. Yeah, I think that's something that if you're not a criminal, you should be able to do it.
So can I say this real quick? DEI is affirmative action for white men. Period. Point blank. This phenomena of DEI or whatever you want to call it has been in the undergrove of racist white folks for a long ass time. They've been crying about Black people being in spaces that they feel like they should be in, and it has grown to an astronomical level right now. The reason why they say DEI is because they feel like when you level the playing field, they lose something. That's what it is. Period. You literally anytime a Black person, just like the fires in California, you had the Black mayor and the gay police chief, the police chief or whatever. They were online calling them DEI hires. But the governor, who was inept, who fucked up everything, who didn't have the water shit filled up, Newsom, that wasn't a DEI hire. They don't blame that on DEI. My issue is white people feel like they are losing power in this country. So they are doing everything in their power to counteract that. So you got Charlie Kirk saying, oh, if I get on the plane, it's a Black pilot, is that a DEI hire? Can I trust him to fly the plane? When was the last time a Black dude crashed the airplane? And can anybody name me when
the last dude anybody really crashed the airplane?
Right. But I'm saying the last person who crashed the plane was a white dude.
Denzel.
You see what I'm saying? But was that DEI? Did they question his credentials when he was up there in the friendly skies? Absolutely not. And then Candace Owens, I call her Candace Owens, she parroted what he said. So anytime a Black person is in a position of power, they get the job by DEI, not on their merit. Not because I went to school and I became a doctor and I'm the best doctor. And this white dude, I got the job over this white dude, not a white dude mad at me because he thinking that I got the job over DEI. No, brother, I'm better than you.
Qualified.
I'm better than you. I'm qualified.
Probably
We've always been more intelligent, more creative, more athletic. We're more everything than them.
But I don't even want to get into that. I don't even want to get into like what race is better than. But what I'm saying,
I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? It needs to be said.
We don't talk about legacy hires. We don't talk about nepotism, where white people put their people in. Everybody got mad at LeBron for putting his son on the Lakers. White people have been doing it for years. They've been putting whoever is up under them, their cousin, their son, their nephew. Hey, we're gonna put them on. I work for the rail. I literally work with generations of people that work for the railroad. this dude, his dad been on the railroad for 40 years. Now he's been on the railroad for 2 years. They've been doing this. It's not the saying of it's not what you know, it's who you know. It's tried and true.
Police force and stuff too. It's the exact same.
Exactly. So yes, DEI is literally affirmative action for white dudes because they feel that people getting jobs over them is DEI. No, it's because I know what I'm doing.
But the other thing is, it's very insulting. If you're a person of color and you've done the right thing and you've mastered your skill and you are top of the top, because normally if you are one or the other, I'm top of the fucking top. I'm top of the top. I know what you know plus 10 things more. And because I'm here, because I've busted my ass, you want to feel like your homegirl didn't get this teaching gig? Or why is she here? It's very, very weird the way that these white people are playing in our face. A lot of the
what's weirder is that you got black people.
Anti-blackness has been since he got in. The anti-blackness for me, I was like, oh, okay, got it.
So, see, Tiff, and I got to go. It's not. I expect that from them. What I don't expect is the brothers that co-sign the shit. That shit be getting me. I'm like, what is we doing? I understand if you want to vote for Trump because you feel like Kamala, whatever the hell, you felt like she was feckless, which I did because I voted for Jill Stein because I couldn't stomach neither one of them. Right. My thing is, what are we doing? You can't be so 10 toes down with this dude where you don't see the forest for the trees because you can obviously see what they're trying to do.
That's why I was so upset yesterday, because it's just like, man, these niggas riding for this shit to the end. At some point, you got to decide. You got to just weigh the pros and the cons. Like, did we forget the racial
I gotta go.
Atmosphere last time he was in office?
Hey Rob, good shit, bro. Hope to see you again soon, kid.
Try to get, man. The railroad be calling me.
I know, bro. Good shit, cuzzo.
I appreciate y'all.
Yeah, John. Somebody dropped the Discord link. John, shoot me an email. This might be risky at Gmail. Or Rob, sorry, I keep saying John because they changed your name to John Henry. My bad.
I was looking like who
it's YouTube's fault. It's YouTube's fault.
Yeah. But yes, this might be risky at Gmail.
All right, copy that.
Yeah, and I'll send you the links and all that.
All right, for sure.
All right, easy.
Yes, sir.
Have a good weekend.
Yeah, you know one thing I dislike strongly, Sean, is, and salute to the 50 people that's watching on Twitter. The victim Olympics thing, right? And I'm like, well, if you talking to me, and let's say I'm saying something that you may call deemed victim Olympics, right? If I was talking my shit, right, you couldn't talk that shit to me, right? Nothing, the things that we've amassed, right? You know, just in terms of that success, going through things that was hard, setbacks, outcomes, you can't talk that shit to me. I ain't getting funding from nobody, you know? And so if I say, okay, here's an issue with this, while thriving and surviving, while doing better than most people, now what? So why can I recognize it and say hold on, bring that back while I'm on my diatribe. Bring me back, YouTube. Put that shit down. Zoom in. There you go. You know what I'm saying? Right? I can recognize that this is an issue and understand it and still say, hey, there's ways around it though, right? Don't just sit there. Don't just be a victim. But it's so you can be victimized and still overcome, right? Like you got, like, why can't we put it all together? You know, because you're not talking from a place like that. Those one stream Sean said, yeah, when Anton wear my shirt, $40,000 in sales. It ain't nothing. 40,000, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? So if Sean's saying it, you can't talk that shit to him.
Absolutely. I think it's a way to be dismissive and to stand on top of a mountain and be like, oh, you peasants down there. Oh my God. if you're pointing, if you're identifying a concern, then you must be a victim. I've never been a victim in my life, my nigga, ever in life. So now I can't have a concern. And even this, right? What I'm looking at right now, GOP could limit student loan forgiveness. They're floating a proposal to limit eligibility for the public service loan forgiveness to be limited. Why? Why? You know what I'm saying? Like, you want to keep people in debt. Public servants, the people who do the some of the most critical things in the world, teachers, law enforcement, firefighters, people that work for local, municipal, you know what I'm saying, local, state government and all that. Why? Why would that be on your target list? Damn, you
Because the
really want
brand
to
is
limit
cruelty.
middle class.
The brand is cruelty. And once you see it, I'm all about business and capitalism and people learning and growing. That's amazing. That's great. But we still have to be in society with each other. Like, you still have to, it's one of these very weird things to where I don't have to step on you in order to elevate myself. And I don't have to try to keep pushing you down to be like, I'm always going to be here. Like, level the playing ground. And you see, as soon as you did it, if since 1964 it's 2025, Black women are the most educated. So if you put us in position, if you give us education, we can compete. What are you saying? I'm going to kill the bill that allowed you to go to school. I'm going to disengage you to try to go get a degree, because that was the pathway to what? Getting a home, having a family, and creating legacy. Capitalism does not have to push people out. That's called capitalism. Okay. All right. If you're all right with people treating you poorly, I just find in white places, they don't have to do that. Do they do it in Sweden? Are they doing it in, like, how are all these other countries able to do like basic shit for their citizens, but we can't do nothing here? And if you do expect people, the government, to do something, I'm begging, but you're okay with all the tax breaks. That's welfare as well. But y'all let people call your shit welfare and their things entitlement and write-offs.
Yeah.
It's
I mean,
all
and
money from the government.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not a super duper proponent of a bunch of government programming and funding, but I can understand how it is if you don't know nobody. And if nobody can give you a leg up or help you in any way, shape, or form, it's very rarely that somebody just doing it themselves entirely. You know? But that's why the overwhelming majority of people die in the poverty class that they were born in. You know, it's more to it than just saying, hey, give me this or give me that. It could give me a fair opportunity. You know, it's seemingly glossed over a bit, you know.
That the capital was built from our bodies and from our, like, we were traded on the stock exchange. You need to find out they didn't just immensely get this wealth because, oh, the white people. No, you pay for it. The backs of you. So for you to say, you built this bitch off of me, so the least that you can do is give me some education and provide a way for me to take care of myself. That's the minimum. That's the minimum.
Yeah.
You're complaining. Okay. Go look and see who was a slave in your family and see, did they get anything? You do get owed things. All this nobody owes you. Okay,
Tiff, you really gotta stop looking at the chat.
It's not even that. Like, you can see the faces
The
on the
chat,
panel.
the
I
chat,
don't
the
know
chat.
what is going on with Black people and believing that you can participate in whiteness. You cannot.
Socialism for the rich, capitalism for the poor.
Yeah, and it's and it just it's easy. It's easy to be apathetic, right? Because people swear up and down this shit don't concern you. The people around you don't matter. You did it all yourself, all on your own. That's an overarching issue, you know. People don't give, right? People just take. People just talk down. They ain't never mentored no kid, never donated no money, never handed out no soup, never gave out no coats, and they stand on this pillar like, nigga, I got it out the mud. Fuck that me, right? You out the mud now though. You know what I'm saying? So it just have a balance of it.
Yeah.
Grind,
Yeah.
right? Tell people around you to grind, no question. But show if you can lift up you as you climb, do so.
Exactly. People got to understand. Like, I get annoyed when people talk about smaller government and less government involvement, and then we look and we see from 2008 to 2022 under Democrats and Republicans, we was doing quantitative easing. We were buying assets from banks. The Fed was buying assets, bonds, mortgage-backed securities, injecting liquidity into the market to prop these financial institutions up. If we believe in capitalism, then why are we picking winners and losers?
Too big to fail. Let them fail.
Why aren't things allowed to go to zero?
Go to zero,
like our businesses do.
Yeah,
if we fail.
And you know what they'll say, Sean? It's because they employ so many people. So by proxy, it's helping people. But but overwhelming majority of companies are small businesses. If you know what qualifies as a small business, I think 80% of our businesses are small businesses. So it's like, where is that? I just want to, because Jalen was trying to say something. My bad. So I just want to make sure but I was just kind of compounding. That's what the argument would be back, right? Essentially. But if all us fail, shit, we in the pile of shit. Go ahead, Jalen.
I'm sorry. That's all I was trying to kind of bring to light earlier, because I'm conservative leaning, right? But I can acknowledge the fact that even if we get rid of all of these pillars that have propped minorities up to be able to be on an equal playing field, if we get rid of them all and we make it an even playing field with no type of help, how is it even? It's not. When you look at all of these problems within our education system, our job market, all of these, like, it's not even. It's gonna go back to how it. It's gonna go back to how it was before when it comes to the job market.
That's why people lump diversity, equity, and inclusion together, but they're separate things. So what you just spoke to was equity. And equity is absolutely a concern. It may not be a concern for us on this panel necessarily, but yet and still it's still a concern. We all come from places, we all have family, we all, you know what I'm saying? So it's absolutely a concern. And I tell you what, the Irish got equity. They definitely got theirs. The tiny hats got theirs. People were given police forces, whole police forces. They were given the whole fire force. But it's begging, or it's some bum shit when we do it, when we expect it. I'm just saying, don't treat me differently than you treat anybody else.
And you know what the thing about it is, right? Like, I think we know, right, what Jalen's saying, even we know it ain't never gonna get there, right? But I don't know if people understand that different demographics of people, Irish, Italians, they were allocated things that are necessary to have a town, right? That will never go away, right? There will never not be police. So think about how you can build on that type of foundation. I think these are foundational pillars, right? Because what do you need to have a city? A grocery store, police and EMS, hospital.
Yep.
Right? And obviously,
the postal.
Go ahead, Aaron.
Post office, yeah.
Post office, right? So now, imagine if your people are allocated something of that magnitude, what happens, right? So I just want us to think through it, right? And if I could do it, and I ain't no better than nobody else, you can do it. But it don't mean it don't take a lot of things in place. My father taught me how to play football, right? Just the attitude. But without my bigger brother, would I have fostered my attitude? Well, there's one coach, this Italian coach I had named Coach Souza. Would have I had that attitude even more? Like, you know what I mean? There's so many things that come together to allow you to be undersized, but people build that in you like, okay, there's a thing I could do better than everybody else and I can prove it. But it takes so many people along the path, you know?
Yeah.
So I just think we got to understand that, right? People are learning still, you know? So
Hey, Hemp, is the not going to school for the job like a bad thing though?
What do you mean?
I know I'm going back like 20 minutes ago, but like to say for me, like after I got out of jail, bro, I started going through like a whole bunch of temp jobs. So I kind of picked up trades that I didn't have to go to school for, none of that shit. Like my current job right now, I haven't been there in a month because I haven't had any contracts, but I'll go back next month on the 4th. And I picked up a welding trade, bro. So like that's something I can hand down. Like I know different things for working over these through a temp service with no trade school, none of that. And I picked up a lot of things just off of that.
So
that I can
this
hand
is
down
what
to my younger cats. You know what I'm
okay.
saying?
So now this is the part of our mindset that we got to correct, right?
Right.
So we'll have a skill. Like I know a lot of cats. Like I don't even know if Arnold is certified mechanic, right? But I know he can do all that stuff, right? And he does it as a side hobby, right? And he's good at it, like refurbishing those cars and things of that nature. But now you do it as a shade tree mechanic. Did I use that terminology? Shade tree mechanic, right?
Yeah.
You may charge $30 an hour. With a certification, that motherfucker got to pay you for your certification. Now it's $60 an hour. And now you can go work, you can go start a business, you can go do it legitimately, in which case now you can get credit, right? You see what I'm saying? That's something you can actually pass down. But we often know a thing and just do a thing because we can make side money. We have to make these things official. And so that's what I would behoove you to do. If you know how to weld, now become a certified welder, right? You know, do the whole what's it called? Like when you're I forget what it's called. Like not a journeyman, but it's like when you're under somebody.
Apprentice, yeah.
Right. And now it's official, and now you really start. You know what I mean? Stacking papers. So
yeah, even
I was gonna say, oh my bad. Go ahead, Jay.
Like when you start to look at possibly, even if you don't want to open your own business, when you look into leadership positions, what do they all require most of the time? Some type of degree. Even in blue collar work, if you're trying to get into leadership, you need a degree most of the time.
Shit, they put me in a training position at my welding job right now, like, and I don't have none of that. That's what I'm saying. Like, I came in there, I just linked up with an older gentleman in there, a couple of them, a white guy and an older black guy, bro, and they just gave me the ropes, bro. And as I learned, I just kept learning, and I just got better at what I was doing. And they just put me in position to learn all the new cats that come in there. I do 2-day learning, and then after that, they go to a whole nother trainer, and they learn from them from there on out. But I do 2 days just to warm them up to like welcome to the building. This is where you're gonna be at. This is where you're gonna, and then they're going from there. But
that's good. And that's the thing. We want to understand what the fuck is going on.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody saying stay there. Ain't nobody saying woe is me. Ain't nobody saying, well, I ain't saying ain't nobody. I'm not saying specifically they owe us all types of shit. We know how it happens. We know what's more likely to happen for us. But if you don't know where you come from, you're doomed to repeat it. That's the old cliche, huh?
Yeah.
So I think edification from both sides is necessary. Yeah, pull yourself up. But what are you pulling yourself up from? Why are you there in the first place? Right? Why did they sell grandma's house? If you don't know why they sold grandma's house, and you don't know what the value was then versus now when they sold it, right? You don't know the old neighborhood you come from. What happens? You do the same dumb shit because somebody called me with an offer, right? They say, hey, we want to pay you this much to buy this house in DC. We want to pay you over 3 years though, but we want to pay it in cash, right? Whatever. I said, think about this. What? How much you think that house gonna be worth in 3 years? So you want to lock me into paying me what it's worth now, and then in 3 years I'm looking at you buy a house for $100,000 left than what it's worth, and they about to redo the so-called old Redskin Stadium. I said, do you call idiots all day long? He just started laughing.
That's crazy.
Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, but people would say, oh, you can give me 50 grand right now? Yeah, you know what I mean? Because we don't know no better.
Over in Landover, over there.
Huh? Yeah. No, the old one back near the Armory, Northeast, Southeast.
Yeah.
That, so you know that right there, that's right in the middle of the shit right there.
Yeah,
so
absolutely, yeah.
So he like, yeah, we could pay. I'm like, you all excited. I'm like, you think I'm not listening? You know, so Granny with the $5 says, motherfuckers love veggie pickers, but hate the H1 visas. Will with the $5 says, At Hemp, I just sent a video of DM dispelling the myth that inflation is being caused by corporate greed. Okay. Damn, I wish Will could put a link in here because I gotta pull up my damn Instagram. We'll look at it though later. Granny with the $5 says, like I said the other day, if y'all not slaved by 2028, I'm gonna put y'all in chains myself.
I can't stand
We just gonna run in circles around you too. Nigga. As Abe with the $5 says, please realize they don't mind making less because they receive the government supplements. There are black farmers. What's wrong with y'all? It's in us. Granny with the $5 says, Hemp, if these niggas got jobs in 4 years, they should quit them to follow the fear they have. He just windmilling. He just smoking trash. MC was popping with the $5 says, I graduated in 98. We had the task test in Texas. Yeah, it could be just the experience. I just never remember taking tests for every single one. You would take like end of year tests for individual classes, but not like a whole, like, what is it called? Test. But if it's in Texas, I can see that it's not everywhere. Rebecca was popping with. Go ahead, Tess. You want to tell us about Texas?
What she's talking about, the task test and test that we did before, you still could graduate. Starting 98, if you didn't pass those tests, you could not walk, regardless of what your scores were. So it had a punitive
effect
behavior.
Yeah. Okay. Rebecca was popping when the $5 says, man, facts, Mr. Fantastic. Educational focus need to shift. We are being automated as we speak. Look up Willow. Basic education will no longer be needed. Rainbow Kid with the $10 says, blacks and LGBTQ plus are the reason why DEI is canceled. The most egregious offense is how y'all voted based on race and gender. If it was up to y'all, we'd have dumb black hoe as president of the U.S. Rainbow Kid is crazy. As A with the $5 says, folk can just start a business with the Secretary of State and insurance and make good money if he does a good job. Nobody is asking for a certification. Yeah, I think that's fairly fair, right? But also insurance and bonding is based on being able to show a certification.
Yeah.
Right. So that's why it's we're not telling folk what he can't do. We're telling him how to maximize what he's capable of.
And
right?
that's what I was asking. My bad.
Yeah, and that's what we want to be careful of. Nobody's saying, folk, no. The certifications matter in those ways, right? There's several governmental contracts, right? We heard Big O talk about it all the time. Government contracted for the certified business entities, the disenfranchised entities, the minority-owned entities. You have to have the correct certification to qualify. And so, yeah, it's a 30% allocation in DC, as an example, set aside for minority-owned companies. But if you don't have the correct certification and licenses and insurances, you can't do the jobs, right? Just as simple as that, So I just want, and there's nothing wrong with everything being legitimate. See, that's one of those mindsets that we do got to get away from, right? There's nothing wrong with legitimizing the shit you got,
right?
All right. There's a reason why everybody in the movies that we love so much owned a laundromat.
Stop playing, yeah.
He's like, come on,
real time.
Let's process it,
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, so if even if I don't pursue that career or go further with it, at least I can tell somebody else, like, hey, this is what you can do, but don't do it like I did. Like, make sure you get your business together, do the, you know what I'm saying? Like,
so that's not the
I can still come back and help too.
Well, instantly, if you allow me to interject, no, I don't want you to say that, because it's not that you're doing something wrong, right? But there is arguably a better way to do things, right? So it could be good, but if you know better, just do better, right? I think that's the key. Don't be complacent in where we are if we can magnify our office.
Yeah.
So that's all I would say.
It's just the skipped step part. Like I skipped all the way from this, didn't do that, and got to this. I just want to tell you that, hey,
your experience is solid though. Your experience is solid. Now go take the test. Yeah, and you go take the test. You're like, oh shit, I know what this is. I just ain't know the terminology. Like that's what a lot of stuff be.
And that's how I am here. Like I don't talk as much, and I don't know like a lot of big words or nothing like y'all be using. I ain't go to school. I got a GED, but I know the concepts. I know.
Yeah, you know the concept.
I ain't down to myself and none of that. I'm just saying. Yeah, right.
Yeah, that's fruitful. You know,
Right.
it really is, man. And that's why we got to keep on doing mind your own business on Sunday, at 5 p.m. because a
Book
lot of
club.
shit happening, man. You know, a lot of shit happening, man. You know, like Aaron has done so much stuff. You know, the chefing, engineer, Marines, college football, college, right? All of these things. So you know what I heard? You know what I heard? Shit, I can go do more shit too. This old nigga did it. He's still doing it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like I can go do, why not?
Yeah.
My grandma about to have her 89th birthday.
Yeah.
I know I got at least 20 more years in me. I know I got like, you know what I'm saying? Like
The way you be harming yourself. Mhm.
Yeah, man, it's fun though.
He gonna be injured, but he gonna be old.
Yeah. I got mad daughters, so they say y'all take care of niggas, so we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, ain't no return on investment. That's for damn sure. Damn, man. Tiff, good shit today, Playboy. Any final thoughts?
No, I'd say I'm glad you ended where you did. Come into the Discord. We have book club that's given us some awareness. We have stock where you're learning how to invest as a group. You have mind your own business where we're able to get like business studies, what we need to do to open up. We've had Sean come in, Hamps come in. We've had some really good people just kind of give us some of the things that we don't have to do. We don't have to make the same mistakes. So those of us that maybe starting later in life or you're doing a second business, there are a bunch of amazing things that are going on within the community that the Discord is going to really help. And that's the one thing that I'll say, why you be making me want to fight you. A lot of times I'll be wanting a windmill, but I cannot knock the things that you're doing for other Black people. So if we ever want to talk about being able to retool, what we can do, we get on here and, talk junk, but we also are building. Granville does a great job with the stock. It's on Wednesdays. I think book club is Thursdays. Mind your own business is Sundays. Oh, anime night is Saturday, 4 p.m. Movies Friday, Saturday, and Sunday for the most part, right? Or at least Saturday, Sunday.
Saturday, Friday.
Yeah. And then eventually I'll come back to doing some yoga things with y'all. But please come be a part of the community. Please know that it's a lot of Black people that are not just whining. We want to do the right thing. We want to move the right way. And we can acknowledge that we might be at a disadvantage, but we can also help each other outside of the fuckery that's going on.
Yeah. Word. Aaron?
We'll see what these executive orders do and where they take us. We'll see where this Trump presidency leaves us. I mean, it's just a matter of time. But the one thing I can say is we all need to just continue investing in ourselves. Continuing trying to leverage your talents, your abilities, your blessings, and even your passions into something that's lucrative. Grow, learn, grow some more, teach along the way. You do that, and it won't matter what executive order he signs, except for that fucking electric car one. That one, I'm glad. Get rid of those electric cars. Anyway, so, yeah.
Indeed. Folk?
Great show. Everybody that was on here, man, great conversation. I think we learned a lot today and still got a lot more to learn. I'm learning a lot, and I'm appreciative of everybody up here that I'm learning from, even though if I don't voice it, I'm still learning a lot from everybody. So I appreciate everybody that's up here. And you know what I'm saying? Just keep it going, learn, man. Just keep going, man. Thank everybody, man. Come to that Discord, man. And Risky Field Day, April 3rd to the 4th, Atlanta, Georgia, 2005, man. We're going down. It's going to be popping, man. Eventbrite, get your tickets now. What's up?
Indeed. Sean?
Yeah, man. I enjoyed this conversation, man. I like how we without saying so, identify common areas of interest and just had a good discussion about them without it having to be, too toxic like that You know what I'm saying? That heavy alcohol had me yesterday. You know what I'm saying?
Mango shit got you, huh?
Brother whiskey, boy, get your song.
I'll go Frazier. You know what I'm saying? See, this is why I don't
Yeah.
drink no more like that.
That you had fun though.
Yeah.
You know the mantra is, but did you die? As long as you, that's it. Like,
hey, nah, good conversation, man. I appreciate it.
word. Jalen. That's how you know she a kid. She got the latest iPhones, iPhone headphones. Grow up, my nigga. Like you gotta wear them. You wanted somebody to say something about them. Oh, you got the new headphones, Jalen?
Space beats are nice. What color are they?
I wore them in Houston, asshole.
We ain't saying enough about. Okay, I see. Okay, my fault. Go ahead.
Anyway, I enjoyed the conversation minus Hamp being here every day. I don't enjoy his appearance. But I enjoyed everybody else.
Jesus Christ.
But seriously though, arm yourself with knowledge as much as possible. None of what I said was meant to scare you. I'm not scared either. Again, the EOS to me is like his new Twitter. I'm not really scared. They're still working on implementing the EOS he put in 2021. So they probably won't even get to implementing all of them by the time he's done writing them. Read Project 2025. Read about it. Get a summary. Look up the Heritage Foundation that created Project 2025. Do your research. That's it. That's all you got to do so that you know what's coming in the first 180 days of his presidency, because that's what they have written, 180 days. So yeah, see y'all whenever I see y'all again. And shout out to YouTube for being the funniest AI producer ever.
Indeed. Hey, let me ask you, how many pages is it? 95, isn't it?
95 pages.
You know what?
Wow.
We're gonna do a live read in the Discord then. Pick a day, we'll read it together. I think I'm probably the best reader, but I'm not reading it.
Saturday.
All of it. I'll read, we'll take turns. All right. That way nobody has an excuse. You don't gotta sit there and read it yourself. You can read it with 40 other people. All right. That usually makes it a little easier. More palatable. I don't know if it's gonna be easy, right? But we'll see. I think it was an awesome show, man. Shout out to the review show. That was hilarious. Everybody will go down on their ship regarding their looks, apparently. Men, women, dogs, everything. So that shit is interesting as hell. That shit is interesting. I really appreciate you guys' insight regarding the orders and such. That really goes a long way, man, with how much you guys know and understand. And even if I may know a little bit of it and understand it, like you guys enlighten me, like, oh, I knew that. I knew this, right? But I'm not thinking of it all. And with you guys up here with all the different angles, I'm like, damn, that's good right there. That's good right there, you know. Let's assess the Victim Olympics thing more when we're using it. It's getting played. Right, it's losing its value, like simp, like panderer. Every time somebody say something you don't like, or if they agree with the opposite sex, they doing something or pick me. The truth is that's what need to be said in that moment. Don't mean that somebody still can't get put in their place.
No cap.
Just because I can understand what people are going through because they didn't have the opportunities I had, doesn't mean that I still don't think you got to pull yourself up. Right. I think the more we understand, the more informed we are, the better we'll be. So I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. I'll see y'all on Sunday, I think. But most definitely I'll see y'all on Monday. Like, share, subscribe, get in the Discord, tell a friend to tell a friend.
Yeah.
And we out.